Testing. Test. Okay. Looking good. All right. Here. Yo, what up, Lazy Swordsman? How you doing, Ifrit? Fat Finger, first over on Kick. How you doing, buddy? What up, man? Yeah, we out here. Yo. What up, Black? How you doing, Ignored Chatter? What up, Jarby? What up, Pika? Pika? Yeah, well, we're looking at the Fable stuff first thing today. All right. Hi, Mom. Yeah, okay, all right. Node worker rework guide today. Possibly. It will depend on how much time we have. Yo, hi, Blue. I see you the first one here quite often. What up, Mello? You are. James, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you guys. Ooh, I gotta grab something that's upstairs. Hope all is well. Everything is doing really well, especially after yesterday. We're kind of cooking. Over 1,000 followers on Kick now. We're kind of cooking over there. Okay, I'll be right back. Hold on. One sec. Hold up. Hold up. All right. Where's Baldy? I'm here. Fable 3. Yeah. We got Fable 3 reveal, gameplay, all that stuff today. Well, I mean, we already knew the Fable 3 was coming, but... okay. That. This. Honestly, let's open that too. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, let me do a Discord announcement. We gotta grab that. Guys, I am a deck haver. We're a deck haver now. Okay, let's grab this. All right, thanks for all the birthday wishes, guys. You guys are heroes. Feels really good. Such a supportive community. Love you guys so much. I can always count on my community. My real ones. Oh, there we go. Have you abandoned Where Winds Meet? No, I just haven't had the time to play it lately. I had a lot of stuff going on. Worms meet today before Naraka. We might be able to fit it in before Naraka today. That I might be able to do. Yeah. No, we're going to end on Naraka for sure. But, you know. Yeah, I might be able to get some Werewolves meet in. Audience permitting. Is, First, yo, Swag, I might be picking you up tomorrow, like midday, maybe like 1 or 2 p.m. is my goal. I'm gonna try to leave my place like 8 p.m. It's like a 7-hour drive to where we're going. So. What up, Hodim? How you doing? Did they make a remaster of it? Yeah, well, apparently, no, it's just like the new Fable. Hold on, Fable. This one. Came out a day ago. Like, literally yesterday. I'm just gonna say new Fable. Oop. Are you decked? I'm decked up, baby. I am finally decked up. Just love on me, Blue. I will love on you. God willing. All right. Clean your shirt, dude? My shirt is clean. It's just got Basil's hair on it because he was laying on my chest earlier. Sorry. But it's clean. More enhancing today? No. No more enhancing today. CoffeeZilla? Oh, we should watch the CoffeeZilla video too. Yeah, we'll probably watch that too. That's a good idea. Good thinking. That's the advantage of starting and just chatting. And then transitioning over. CoffeeZilla. Let's see this. Yeah, Lego scandal. Oh, baby. Oh, boy. You know it's big when coffee's getting involved. But I'll be honest with you, my parents know about the Lego scandal. I don't know how we haven't had a federal investigation yet. I'm going to be honest. Give me this. Chat, I'm gonna clean you, okay? You're all grimy. Okay, who's a good chat? Oh, good chat. Oh, who's a good chat? Here you go. There we go. Alright. Violated. Hey, it's clean now, okay? Wiping, I'm so close right now. That's absolutely wild. Okay. That's crazy work. Okay. All right. Now let's do this. Sorry, guys. I'm getting my stuff set up. There we go. Oh, my God. Give me all that stuff. Okay. Then let's go here. Yo, what the? Okay, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Let's go here. And then let's go. There we go. Path of Exile 1 or 2, not your type of game. No, I like PoE 2. I really liked PoE 2. Never did play PoE 1, and what I've seen of it, I think I like PoE 2 a little bit more. I like the PoE 2 is a little bit harder. That being said, sometimes it's too hard, right? Sometimes it's too hard. There we go. Okay. Now let's do this. We're going to switch over to our EXP shit. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Alright. Alright, so this is all set. Let's move this over here. And minimize. BDO refuses to load. As usual. Trying to get my the games all booted up at least so that we can watch these videos. Detox 13. Wait, did I have that shut off? I did have it. Okay, there you go. Welcome over 18 months, buddy. Appreciate you. 1.5 fucking years. 1.5 years. Headed towards the 2-year badge. My goat. I need my 2-factor. There we go. What'd my mom say? Okay. She's good. Delete that.
You are very bright today, bald man.
Thank you. It's because my head is sunburned like fuck it, like a motherfucker. I'm bricked up. Sorry, boss. Yeah, okay, buddy. It's low-key blurry now. Is it blurry? It's not blurry. Is the camera blur? Am I blurry? Oh. I didn't turn on the rest of my lights. That'll probably help a little bit. Clean your shirt, dude. Why are you all saying clean my shirt? My shirt is clean. Why are you guys saying that? It's fine. Why are you dressed up? I'm literally wearing a t-shirt. That was probably the most insulting thing someone's ever said to me. I'm not dressed up right now. Like... Take it off? No. Yeah, okay. All right. That's... Okay. Chat, starting the day wood chipping. Ruka Chica, it's good to see you back in the chat. King, Queen. One of my OG chatters right there. Why is Pixel thirsting? Where's the suggestively low button top? She's not thirsting. She's just trying to get her own thumbnail. Believe me, it's not about her. She's just thirsty for that. She's just thirsty to try to get the thumbnail clickbait. That's what gets her going. Is that revenue. What up, Rose Anana? Good to see you over on Kick, buddy. All right, guys. I think I'm ready. Are you ready? To the door panels. Sorry, I've been watching too much of Rady's rides. Okay. Fable. Okay, here we go. All right, guys. So we have Fable. All right, so we have the newest Fable game, gameplay just released, like, I don't know, a few hours ago, whatever. Hello, Cutie. What up, Amexia? Slay. Where Basil Cam? Oh, yeah, actually, you know, I gotta turn on... my camera's going. It would be a shame if somebody broke in and I didn't get to shoot them. Roll out the welcome party. Okay. I see. Give me that. Ah, there's Beth. He's doing okay.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine. But you
How'd the
just
gear
can't get
score end
into it.
yesterday? I had to
You
sleep.
never understand.
I think we ended up getting 8 or 9 gear score yesterday. All right, guys, let's do it. Wait.
I'm not leaving.
Oh, fuck you.
I'm not fucking leaving!
Did you guys hear that?
Baldy, do you love me? Are
Were you guys able to
riding?
hear the intro? I wasn't able to hear the intro. That's never good.
I'm not leaving.
Oh, that's not good.
I'm not fucking leaving!
Well, that's weird. I literally wasn't able to hear it. It was quiet? Okay. All right. Well, can you guys... Hold on. Unmute that. As long as we can all hear this, we should be good to go. Everything I thought was running. Okay, so this is the new Fable gameplay demo. This literally came out less than a day ago. So this is kind of hot off the press. Remember, Fable is like an action-adventure RPG, is my understanding. I don't think that this is an MMO.
Fable is a beautiful open-world action RPG, packed with drama, jeopardy, and high-stakes choices that change the world. But at the heart of Fable is a game within a game. An endless, interconnected life sim where you'll be remembered for changing people's lives, building property empires, manipulating the economic fate of entire settlements, and more.
Is that Ireland? Is that an Ireland accent?
And as you do
I'm not
all
good with
this,
accents.
you'll build different identities and experience a complex, nuanced morality that is so much more than good versus evil. It's what you'll do in Fable when you aren't saving the world, and we call it building an extraordinary life. Let's dive in. Here I am in the middle of Oakshire, one of the 6 regions
I think the graphics look pretty good. I'm pretty sold on the graphical quality.
in our visually diverse open world. It's
This
characterized
looks so ass. How can you guys possibly say that? You've seen a windmill. You've seen a fucking windmill. Jesus Christ,
by
gamers.
beautiful rolling hills and lush, colourful foliage, inspired by the British countryside. There are settlements of different sizes throughout the world, each with their own population, traits and landmarks. Albion is full
That's a
of
male body,
variety.
bro. You're crazy.
We can see one of those settlements up ahead.
This reminds me of the Shire.
Silverbrook, a peaceful farming town and the largest settlement in Oakshire.
Body type
Silverbrook
1.
is all
No
about
one
farming.
said, okay,
So-
no one said there was a body type 1. Okay, we need to wait until we see the women.
It has an almost
That's how you'll know.
unhealthy obsession with vegetables, which can be seen in
Why are you all screaming woke? It's a guy. This is a dude. I'm like 70% sure that that's a dude.
every detail of the environment. It's in how the villagers have decorated their houses, their shops, and their streets. It's even in how they
UI
dress
is
their
really
scarecrows.
simple, guys. That's it. That's the only thing that's on the
When
UI.
I enter a settlement,
Nothing
I
else is
quickly
on
run
the
into
screen.
the beating heart of Albion. Its people. There are over 1,000 handcrafted, fully voiced NPCs, each one with their own job, home, routine, relationships, and memory. None of these villagers are scripted dressing. They have emergent behaviour powered by real-time systems. They go to work, they go to bed, they have hobbies and families. Sometimes, they just want to spend time in the pub.
That's pretty cool. That's just like Where Winds Meet. I liked that aspect of Where Winds Meet. I don't know why everybody's shitting on this game already.
Albion
I,
feels
I think it looks good so far. I don't know.
alive because its people have lives. I've never been to Silverbrook, and because I've done nothing of note yet, Max the stable hand here is completely indifferent to me.
Got a minute? What do you want then?
So, if I ask him to follow me,
Follow me. I don't deal with randos.
he won't. And he thought I was weird. That's fair.
That's cool.
Right then. Bye.
And there you go. I guess.
In the story, I'm here investigating if there's a connection between Isabel, the powerful red-cloaked hero I'm pursuing, and the strange magical incidents being reported in Silverbrook.
I think the graphics look really solid. Like I think it looks really good. Yeah, the main character, like the character they've used, maybe you could say he's not like super, but we haven't really seen his face or anything yet. But like, yeah, he does kind of look like a John Fable. But like, who cares? It's a demo, bro. I think this looks good, bro.
I've heard something about giant vegetables and a hero called Arden who lives nearby. Maybe they could help me find Isabel. And it seems there's a bit of a commotion in the town square. Let's see what's going on.
Someone needs to tell this little brat what's what. Oh, hero. Can you do me a favour and get this bloody kid away from me?
No! I won't let you kill Colin! Hero! You have to stop him!
Look, kid, I'm a butcher, and Colin's just a pig. Do I need to spell it out?
But I'm not like all the other pigs.
What the fuck?
Am I, John?
Oh, look, I am not having this conversation with you again, Colin.
Did I just understand that pig?
Oh, yeah, the novelty wears off after a bit, trust me.
Okay, so the mouth stuff doesn't really match up, but I'm used to that from
Colin's special!
Also, Throne of Liberty does that too.
Please.
Also, Where Winds Meet does that.
We can eat something else at this little travel feast. Well done.
People are expecting a hog roast,
Voice
kid,
acting seems
and
okay.
I've been preparing this pig for ages.
But I've only just learned to communicate. Who knows what else I could achieve? I've got potential, hero. Don't let me end up on a spit.
Okay, but if we're gonna refer to the pig because it can talk now, it should have a name. I've chosen it random. We will name it Frogan.
Please.
Well, this certainly qualifies as a magical incident. What you're seeing here is not a cinematic. It's just one of the hundreds of story conversations in our game.
Wait, so you could choose whether or not it lives or
We
dies.
have over 2 hours of
What up,
high-quality,
Giorgio?
performance-captured cinematics, just like the ones you've seen in our trailers.
Yeah, games that do that have less work on those
The
details,
pig's name
sadly.
is Vinzeries.
That was a crazy good pull. That was a good one. Good one, chat. Good one, Lazy.
But in these conversations, you'll make hundreds of branching dialogue choices that change what happens and how people feel
There's Texas accents in Where Winds Meet. There's Texas accents in fucking BDO, bro.
about you. It's important to note that every choice has a consequence. It's up to me if Colin lives or dies. And I think he should
Colin!
live. I mean, come on. He's a talking pig.
Let the pig live.
Yes!
We're all killing
Thanks,
the pig
hero.
immediately.
I knew you'd understand. No hard feelings, John.
You don't make the decisions here. This is my pig, bought and paid for.
I can see his point.
Ooh.
So I'm going to pay the
this is
butcher.
cool.
What's the pig worth to you? I'll cover it.
Oh, it's not just a pig. It's provisions, labour, faff. We're talking thousands.
2,000 gold. That seems pretty steep. All right. Colin's worth it.
Here. This should cover your expenses.
Fine. Those rumours about Dave's veg better be true. Feast going vegan this year.
Hero! You saved Colin. Mom gave me these, but I think you deserve them more.
Thanks. Maybe you could help me back. The guild sent me. There's been reports of strange things happening around here.
Like pigs
Like what?
talking.
Um,
There's no way the pig said, like what?
Who's in charge around here? And where's Arden, the hero?
Arden doesn't really come around here anymore. You should try the sheriff. His office is nearby. Come on, Colin. Let's go.
I bet Colin is tasty.
I've spared Colin's life. I've also gained reputations as virtuous and shrewd. In Fable,
I feel like it should also hurt your reputation with the butcher, though.
every action generates
Is that a statue of a pig?
local reputation. You'll eventually be known for the reputations you build, and everyone will judge you on their own moral terms, often directly.
You can't fool me. If Cyberpunk did this, your actions have consequences, and you can't even kill the pig. Wait, really? Oh, fuck, dude. Because BDO does this too, and it fools so many fucking low IQ people, where they're like, dude, the story actually has branching paths where you can like choose to do one thing and it leads you down a completely different path than if you did the other thing. And then the reality is it just leads you all points lead to the same fucking place.
Nice way.
And this is at the center of our complex, nuanced take on morality, evolving beyond just right and wrong. It reflects real life, where morality
I would have slaughtered the pig because it helps the butcher, to be honest.
is multifaceted and subjective. One person's good is another person's evil.
I'm saving something.
Even being merciful will divide opinion.
Let's chat to some other folks and see what they think about me.
Hello there.
Hey, you're that hero.
This is Jack the Beggar. He's a commoner who's unemployed right now, which is a shame, given he's a hard-working sort of person. On the right is
Hard workers don't sit on the fucking ground in the middle of the day.
how he feels about me. Jack
Doing
likes
nothing.
my virtuous reputation and thinks I'm principled. Other NPCs might feel differently about my choices
T-board.
because each has their own moral view.
I
on
think
the
we
choices
China
you
this
make.
guy.
There are lots of ways to interact.
China rounds up its homeless people and sends them to a farm.
With
He's a hard worker. I'm sure he'll do great.
NPCs. I'm going to give some gold to Jack because he seems nice and he's a bit down on his luck.
He's going to spend it on cocaine and hookers.
For you. I hope it helps.
Oh, this is going straight in my pocket. Cheers.
He was grateful for that and he felt I was being kind. Let's give him a bit more.
Here. Don't
Yeah, I'm
spend it all
pretty
at
sure
once.
Fable is...
This takes the edge off.
My understanding of Fable is that it's a lot about like the decisions that you make and it kind of shapes the world. It's where Crimson Desert is much more engaged. You're less engaged with the NPCs in Crimson Desert as an open world kind of adventure game. And you're more like concerned with adventuring, killing bosses and like developing and grinding your gear and all that stuff. This is much more concerned with like the RP aspect of like the choices that you make affecting the world that you live in kind of deals.
Thank you.
That made an impact. I've gained a reputation for being kind, and I'm known for it across Silverbrook. Everything you do has a consequence. Let's leave Jack.
So long.
I don't necessarily like that because sometimes you swing your sword on accident and hit somebody and then it's like minus 5,000 million reputation and you're now a criminal, despite the fact that you just spent the last 30 hours building up your fucking like social cred.
Breath of fresh air, you know?
I do like Jack, though. Maybe I should buy him a gift. There are lots of shops with different stock across Albion. Let's go to the general store across the street.
Wait, is the fucking world named Albion? Because that's really confusing.
To see what they have.
That's super confusing. Albion Online, Albion, how did that happen?
Every business has NPCs working in
How
them
did that
as
happen?
part of their daily life. Just like Megan here.
This is some quality stuff.
Welcome, hero. What can I do for you?
Doing my deal to save Colin gave me a shrewd reputation, and Megan here is a fan. She's an ambitious commoner, and she thinks I'm savvy because of my earlier deal-making. Every NPC has unique characteristics driving who they are and what they think of you. You know what? Forget Jack. He's dead to me. I'm going to try flirting with Megan.
That's crazy work.
Phew. Is it hot around here, or is it just you?
Well, aren't you confident? Between you and me, I've always wanted to swoon.
That worked! I'm using that line. Write that down.
That went well. Megan thinks I'm charming and flirty, and I've started to build a reputation for it in Silverbrook.
You
Let's
are
ask
so
her
in.
out on a
You are gonna get it in.
Do you want to grab a drink or something?
Write
Would
that
you
down.
believe you're almost what I'm looking for?
Clearly she's interested,
What the
but I'm not
fuck?
worthy of her time just yet. She wants to date
This is
an
the
entrepreneur
easiest catch in the
who owns their own
world.
home and only wears fancy clothes. They're high standards. She is ambitious after all.
High standards. You said one word.
949 Sharedex 1000. Hey Blue, I came back from my doctor for a MRI and she told me I'm balding. I think you're contagious. Still love you, Baldy, but now I need to shave if I want to be appealing to women.
They say a drowning man will always drag the other people down with him, and you can't blame him for that.
All right, I'm invested in taking Megan on a date. Let's go.
I'll be back, I'm sure.
You have a smashing day.
First, I'll need to buy
All
a
right, now
business
go have
to get
sex
a
with her.
reputation as an entrepreneur. In Fable, I can literally buy any business.
What?
I could buy that bakery across the street, or around the corner, I could buy one of the stalls.
You can buy the businesses.
But you
And
know
like,
what?
wait,
I think
does
I
that mean like you can be a baker and like do baking things, or does that mean you just buy the business and the NPC still runs the shop?
The pub, the Silver Trough. It's simple to buy a property. Interact with the deed outside the front door to see income, price, and the number of people employed there. To be honest, I've always wanted to own a pub, so let's buy it. Maybe this is the start of my business
Oh
empire.
my God, you're gonna be like the Elon Musk of the fucking
I'm a
Middle
proud
Ages.
new pub owner. Now I can set prices and wages, and I can manage the staff.
Oh, that's cool.
Every villager performs differently.
Susan
Here,
rejected me.
Susan,
Fire
the
her.
bartender, is great with customers because she's caring. And that's giving my pub an income boost of 10%. Thanks, Susan. The pub's understaffed, though. As the new owner, I should probably sort that out.
Well, it's understaffed. Then go pick up that fucking homeless guy down the street and put him to work.
Guess what? I know just the hardworking fellow.
Oh,
So
turns
let's go
out.
back to Jack the beggar.
Oh, there we go. All right. Can we please go back a little faster?
Reputation dead to me.
Okay.
Hey, you.
I'm gonna RP walk all the way
Jack
back
still
to
likes
Jack.
me for my kindness earlier, but I like that Jack is hardworking, so I'm going to give him a job in my pub.
Got a job, if you're interested. I can probably do that, yeah.
I can hire anyone, providing they like me enough to accept my job offer. Great.
That's pretty cool.
Jack is thankful I've made a positive impact on his life. He's no longer a beggar, and he's now a bartender.
Cheers. Yeah, makes sense. There are so many other people to talk to.
Villagers react to the reputations you build,
They'd help with anything.
and they remember the things you do to them. Now the pub is fully staffed, and Jack
Okay, I have not seen a woman that. Okay,
can head
we'll
off to
see.
work.
We'll see. Just hold on.
Take your time, Jack.
Next, I need some fancy clothes. Let's head to the tailor.
What a cheeky charmer.
There are lots of places I can update
That guy
my
looks
look.
Amish as fuck.
Tailors, hairdressers.
Why does everybody
tattooists,
look like a homeless
And
person?
every settlement has different options available. There are rare outfits to discover in the more dangerous parts of Albion too. There are tons of options to create a unique look for your hero.
I'd be interested
This
to see
place
what the
looks
character
fancy.
creator looks like.
Let's head inside. This is the tailor, Rhiannon.
So much choice on offer.
We're closing soon.
Ugh.
Just like real life, wealth is a divisive topic, and Rhiannon has her own views.
I
In
feel
stark
like-
contrast to the
I feel like a tailor would be like a more attractive, self-obsessed woman.
ambitious Megan, she's very much not a fan of rich entrepreneurs, and she thinks I'm out of touch. Which
Yeah,
makes sense,
Never mind. Okay, so that's exactly what she's like. She's just ugly too.
given she's humble. Let's have a look at what she's selling. Fancy clothes, hopefully.
You
I
have
see
money.
your
I
stuff.
hate you.
Don't waste my time.
Classic American woman.
Rhiannon's jacking up the prices by 80% just for me. Looking closer
What?
reveals why. That's just how much she hates me. This is just one
Okay, steal
example
the
of where
hat.
your choices ripple through all the interconnected systems.
Buy the business and fire her. Done. Solved.
And here I've got our character customizer. I'm free at any time to find a wardrobe and change a bunch of different things about myself. I can change my skin tone, body, head, hair, and lots more. In the tailor, I can only buy clothes. But there's over 120 different shops in Albion, each with their own stock and items to buy. Let's finish my outfit with some fancy shoes.
I wonder if you killed her in this store, if anyone else in town would know. You know what I mean? And then as like a... Okay, well, as like a crazy... And not that I think that you should do this, but like maybe it could be possible. As a crazy turn of events, you cut her into pieces and then take her to the butcher and say that, hey, I butchered the pig after all, I felt bad. Thoughts?
See you, Rhiannon.
Take care.
Yeah, all right.
We don't get on.
Bro, you could make it work. You could be literally Jeffrey Dahmer.
It's been a pleasure. Now I'm really looking the part. Let's check on my relationship
Bro, your
with
hat looks
Megan.
gay as fuck.
At any time, I can dip into property and people screens to track my loved ones, of which there could be many, because I can have relationships with
Jeffy's
everyone in
face,
Albion
man.
if I like.
Oh, God.
It would just take a while. While I'm here, I can see the reputation cloud on the right. It shows me what I'm known for in Silverbrook, as an entrepreneur, rich, kind, shrewd, and virtuous. On a single moral scale, these reputations would be seen the same way, as absolutely good or evil. However, as we've seen with Megan and Rhiannon, Fable's morality reflects the complexity of judgment we see in the world today, where everyone has their own moral view.
The last thing left for Megan is to own a home. I'm a bit short on cash though, seeing as I paid a fortune to save Colin and bought a pub. But since I've bought it, I've been earning passive income. So let's swing by to collect it.
What?
The people of Silverbrook all have their own
Dude,
nuanced,
so
subjective
the goal here is to literally just play Monopoly. You just own everything.
view of who I am and what they think of me. But if I don't like my reputations in Silverbrook, I can pay the town crier to change them. I give them gold, a lot of gold, and they spread a new
Like,
reputation.
what if you just
for
own
me.
everything? I
If
feel like
you're
the
rich
end
enough,
goal here is to own
you can
every
change
business.
what people think of you. Here I am at the Silver Trough, now under new management. Let's head inside and check in on our employees.
If the bartender isn't hot enough, you fire
There's
her.
Susan, my
and
star
say that it was
bartender
for some
from
other
earlier.
reason.
Well, aren't you a do-gooder?
Hey, you.
Susan is acceptable.
Working hard?
Just who I wanted to see. You.
Just got a bit of a Jolly Green Giant vibe, but I respect it.
Oh, she fancies me because she thinks I'm compassionate.
What the fuck? Why are all the women in this town so easy? What the hell is going on?
Sorry, Susan.
Like, all you just stepped up and started talking to her, and she's like, well, time to take my clothes off.
I only have eyes for Megan.
Keep at it.
You and me, boss. You and me.
What the fuck are we doing? You said like 4 words to this woman, and she's prepared to give you children. What the fuck is going on? I need to get more money.
Hey.
And there's Jack. Let's say hi.
How's it going? Just working.
It's the hair. Fuck you, man. Also, I would agree. They don't have social media.
You know me?
I knew you'd work out, Jack. He is a hard-working commoner after all. Keep up the good work.
Farewell. See you, boss.
Things seem to be ticking over in here, so I'll head downstairs to the income chest to collect my profits.
Looking good.
There's an income chest in every business I own.
I think that,
and every
this is really well laid out. Like this bar and everything. This looks really cool. I'm a little concerned about the whole buying the business thing. If there's no limit on how many businesses you can buy, ultimately the end game is just buy all the businesses, and then you get so much passive income and stuff that the game just becomes managing the businesses and not interacting with the NPCs and exploring the world, which I think is probably supposed to be the point.
See, I live in. It means I don't have to go to each individual place, and I can collect all my income from any of them. I've got a decent amount of gold now. Time to pick off the last thing on Megan's list. Owning my own property in Silverbrook.
This guy, in the span of 30 minutes, is gonna fucking wife this bitch.
Let's go house hunting.
Holy Christine, lay off the Twinkies. My God.
I can buy literally any house in Albion. It would just take
Never
a while.
mind, slaughter the pig.
And quite a bit of gold. But I like the look of this one. Nice garden, rural views.
This one's
weird, hairy pig statues out front.
Yep.
Let's have a look. Looks like I don't quite have enough money. That's a shame. But one thing I can do is pick up a shift at a job. There's a blacksmith just down the road. Hopefully I can go earn enough gold there.
I feel like you just never do this, right? I feel like you just never go work. You just buy more businesses, and the passive income just like buys you the house eventually. No one is going to go work at the blacksmith.
Buying properties and businesses and doing
Real
jobs are all
life
part of the
simulator.
interconnected Fable experience.
I would love in a world like this to be a big farmer and to be like expand, like build a fence right around my property and then expand my farm and then have to come into town and sell my crops. I think that would be kind of cool. That would be sick.
It really adds to the sense of immersion when I can take a break from saving the world.
Like if there's a game that will allow me to like basically RP as a farmer, and then bring my crops into town, sell them to people, romance NPCs, and like do shit, that would be sick. That'd be really cool. I liked Harvest Moon. Harvest Moon was basically that exact thing, but it was for like a handheld game. I would like this Harvest Moon style, you know what I mean?
Change the lives of the people around me and discover how the simulation reacts.
Stardew Valley, yeah, but like I'd rather have like these graphics and like, you know, there's a lot more you could do with it, you know?
I could play this part of the game forever.
The original games
I'd never
punish you
run
for
out
that
of
at the end?
systemic toys to tinker with.
Interesting.
There's a couple of jobs to take on across Albion, but today I fancy a try at blacksmithing. It's as simple as walking up to the anvil to start a shift. No prior experience required.
Apparently no teacher either. What? You just walk into the business and start working? How crazy is that? Try it in real life, you won't.
In the interest of time, we've reduced the time limit here. But regardless, it's a classic case of risk versus reward. I'm constantly having to balance speed versus precision, while trying to earn as much as I can.
$6,000 for a pitchfork!
I need
I'm
to
a
hit all
goddamn
the hotspots
prodigy!
to complete an item.
I'm like the Michelangelo
If I
of
manage a
fucking
perfect
crafting. Oh my
Just like that,
god!
I earn a multiplier on my gold.
You hear that, guys? Forge 2 pitchforks and you can afford a house. That's how easy it used to be.
That's a successful shift completed. I can return to the blacksmith anytime to earn more gold and gain blacksmithing experience while building my reputation.
Just remember he struck the hammer against the anvil like 4 times and made like 30K, and there was a homeless person outside that he said was a hard worker. Just throwing it out there.
I've now got just about enough gold for the house. Let's head back down the street and buy it.
Can we
There are
head
guards
down the
stationed
street
in every
faster than
settlement.
this?
They're always there to keep a watchful eye on the villagers and probably 2 eyes on a hero.
Holy
If I get
shit, dude, could you be wearing tighter pants? I'm gonna be on it. Like, brother, he's got some cake back there.
Committing crimes, I'll find myself in trouble with the law.
Holy
and that will change
shit!
what people think of me.
Bro, this is a gay ass kind of game. You know what I mean? Like this is a game. Swaggy loves this kind of game. Look at that thigh definition, bro. I'm gonna be honest, dude. If the female characters have that definition, we are so back. Yeah, I didn't realize the Middle Ages had yoga pants. That's crazy work.
We're back. Let's buy the house. Now I'm the owner, I can hike up the rent or even make it free if I'm feeling charitable.
Aren't I supposed to live
I can
here?
manage my tenants too. I can let them stay and keep collecting the rental income, but I want to move in myself.
Yeah.
Which gives me the choice to just chuck them out on the street or be nice and give them a bit of gold.
Yeah, fuck you, Kieran. Just dump them on the street. Make it like real capitalism.
And if I chuck them out, that would cause me to be known as heartless. And I'm trying to be nice right now in case I ruin things with Megan.
Oh my god, bro. You literally met her 20 minutes ago. Can we relax?
And now I'm free to move in.
Yeah, why don't you just hire them as slaves?
look around.
I mean, servants. Yeah, that's the word. Yeah, we're gonna pay them. Yeah, we're gonna pay them.
Home sweet home. I can buy any house in Albion. And while this one lacks some square footage, there are huge houses. Even mansions.
What? Guys, she was white. Her name was Kieran. Okay, I would never have said that if her name was Ladasha. Okay?
Buy throughout the game. Looks like the tenants left some stuff behind. Awful fans,
My stuff.
apparently. Wherever I live, I have access to my income chest and wardrobe, so I can collect all my gold and change my appearance whenever I like.
I might
That was
actually
the
play
last
this,
thing
I'm
on
not gonna
Megan's
lie.
list. Let's head back to the general store. Fable has a dynamic time of day
I
that
think that you
changes-
guys might get a kick out of watching me absolutely terrorize people in this town.
is what people are doing throughout their routine. It's still
I'm gonna be
afternoon,
fair,
so hopefully Megan
okay?
is still
They don't
working.
understand yet, but
If I'm too late,
they're gonna
she'll be
understand
back home
fair
in bed.
when I'm fucking done with them. Holy
there's my
fuck,
new pub.
we run like a gay retard. I'm just gonna say it. We run like some kind of gay autistic. Like, look at it.
With some customers
Holy
in
fuck,
Back home
back that up.
in bed.
Holy shit! Swing
and there's
those
my new
elbows,
pub
chief.
with
You're
some
doing great.
customers in the beer garden.
I love it.
I love
Now we're back at the general store. Let's find Megan.
You come back, Megan has a penis. You're like, oh shit.
Just the person I wanted to see.
Still interested?
What the fuck, dude? This is a shop. Am I interested in buying stuff or you? How in the fuck do women in this town within 20 minutes, they're like, honestly, why don't you just fuck me over the table right here? We'll just have our children.
I've ticked off all Megan's dating goals, so now my chances of romance are much improved.
It's like I'm buying a cow.
Let's ask her on a date again.
How about a date?
A date? Oh, I'm chuffed to bits.
What does that mean? So, somebody say that in American. Is that a yes?
I can offer
Well, fine. Stay here and rot, you stuck-up bitch.
a gift to increase my chances of a date being a good one.
Oh,
As
she's
tempting
flattered.
as my
Never
new
mind. Accept my gift.
Awful is, I'm going to give Megan flowers instead. I think she'll like them more.
I would hand her a shoe. Cover up those fucking dogs, you freak.
Here we are on a date at the Silver Trough. Hope I'm getting free drinks.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. This is... Why is it not this easy in real life? What in the fuck? Like, what do I gotta do? I would marry Megan. I don't care that she's big.
Looks
I
like
don't
it
think
went
that she
well.
has a penis. It's like an 80% sure that she doesn't have a penis. Okay? Like,
Quite the date, hero.
which is like 30% more than normal.
Loved it.
Hey, you.
Oh, hero. That date was just brill.
Megan found me quite charming. I'd like to make things official, so I'll ask her to be in a relationship with me.
So what do you say? Ready for something more?
And what a lovely couple we'll make.
Whatever comes next,
I'm
with
playing
you.
this fucking game. It's easier than real life. Women in real life can go fuck themselves. Holy shit.
It's
Holy
official.
fuck.
That's not the end, though. I could build this relationship a lot more. We
Dude,
could get...
in real life, you literally lay the groundwork for their unrealistic expectations for years at a time sometimes. Years at a time. You're like, okay, I got a really nice job. Okay, so now I've started making money. Okay, so now I've got... Now I bought the house. Okay, bet. Okay, so now I've saved up a fair amount of money. Okay, I've been working out a ton. Okay, I've got my six-pack. All right, hey, will you go out with me? No, I don't think so. Or you're lucky if you even get a response. You say, hey, will you go out with me? And she just doesn't respond for 4 days. I'm like lowballing a fucking mid-3. Like, and I still can't land it. I don't even know what the fuck's going on anymore.
Married, which comes with its own set of goals.
Maybe you're looking too high up. Okay, no, that's not the problem. It's that bitches these days legitimately have ridiculously unrealistic expectations because of social media and dating apps. So now, guys, you're not getting a match unless it's with a literal hog. Okay, you say what you will. I'm not the most attractive guy, sure, right? But I also know that I don't need to be dating a 2. Okay, and that's who you date with on date. That's who you match with on dating apps. Like, I'm not even asking, bro. I'll right swipe a 5. I'll right swipe a 6. I'm willing to be reasonable as long as she cares about me, right? As long as she supports me, I don't really care. I'm not really looking like I'm not going crazy here, but I swear to God, even the 5s are like, honestly, I need a little bit more. I deserve a perfect 10. Like, I just can't, bro. They're all gonna die alone, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. They're all gonna fucking die alone. At a certain point, I will find somebody. There's no spark. Nah, it's the fact that dating apps are fucking ass, dude. If you meet a girl IRL, you're far more likely to actually be able to date that woman than if you met her over a dating app. Over a dating app, honestly, my experience on dating apps is even when you do get matches with people, right? You right swipe forever. You do get matches with people. They take... The women on dating apps literally put forth zero effort. No effort to continue a conversation. You have to hard carry this. Like, I gotta take ibuprofen for my back because I'm carrying the fucking conversation so hard. They're giving me like these one-word answers. They don't care. They don't give a shit, right? Because they're not truly interested. They're just trying to get attention. Fucking cancer. Then, and the worst part is I go to China, right? I go to China for 2 weeks, and this is what really opened my eyes to this. I go to China for 2 weeks. I get on Tinder in China. I right swipe, boom, I'm hitting 10s. Every single fucking woman on Tinder. I felt like a woman. I'm like, oh my God, is this what it's like to be a woman? This is nuts. Every single fucking woman. I'm still getting matches on Tinder that I right swiped from like fucking 3 months ago. And they respond. And they actually talk. Okay? So I know it's a problem with our social media. It's our problem with our dating apps. It's that, again, we've been telling women that they deserve 10s. Like we've been telling 4s that they deserve a perfect 10 and to never settle. And you should never settle for anything. You can take care of yourself. You can be a strong, independent woman. We'll see how that holds up in 20 years. That's all I'm saying, okay?
At Blue_Squadron, you need to show Emma Fat Brick.
No, I've never sent a woman a dick picture before in my life. I've legitimately, not even my ex-girlfriends. Like, I think it's kind of weird. I just don't do that. Just not a fan.
My house and start a family. And I can even hire her for one of my businesses. Things could go the other way too. I could break up with Megan or divorce her in future.
Yeah, I feel like I just approach relationships with reasonable goals, reasonable expectations. I'm not perfect. She's probably not perfect. And ultimately, though, you know, if we love each other and we support each other, that's enough. That's it. That's what I'm looking for. But I feel like I'm the only person that approaches it with that mind. I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like the opposite sex is not approaching it from a can-do attitude that is, like, fair and reasonable. A random dick pic is how I met my wife. Dude, I'm not a fan of the shotgun method for women where you send, like, 100 dick pics and then you try to get, like, one response. You know what I mean? Like, no. Like, I'm just not going to do that. I also am not interested in a woman that's going to respond to a dick pic. I'm just going to be honest.
Sure.
That's how you get people to cheat on you, for being real.
Or I might make choices that make her divorce me. There's lots of ways I could change her life, and she'll remember. But we've seen enough romance for now.
You sent me one last week? That was my big toe.
Bye, Megan.
I have to go. But you're welcome to watch me leave.
You have a lovely time.
What in the fuck is this? Odd!
Before we go, I've only really demonstrated
I
what
hate
it's
this
like
game.
being an upstanding citizen in Silverbrook. Our game is one full of contrast, though,
Modest. Yeah, I like it.
where I decide the kind of hero I want to be. So let's...
Most likely being a streamer is not an attractive feature to get an attractive partner. Actually, it's really attractive, and then it's really unattractive. Depends on the person, right? Typically, I find that being a streamer is definitely a more attractive quality than if I say I'm a teacher, because I make a lot of money. Money is good. Money is useful. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna be honest. People say money can't buy happiness, but I would beg to differ. I beg to differ. That's something that rich people say. Okay? Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. As somebody that had literally no negative money all through his 20s and like lived out of his car for weeks at a time. I'm telling you, money absolutely buys happiness to a point. To a point. Like, at a certain point, you make enough money, it's like, okay, well, I don't need any more fucking money to be happy, right? Like, then you can't solve all your problems at that point. But like, a lot of the problems in your life can be immediately solved with a certain amount of money. Like,
briefly explore what it's like if I'm not so nice. Hi, Susan.
Nose to the grindstone. Love to see it.
Lovely to see you, boss.
Sorry, Susan.
dude, she's coming on to me. Wait, can you have multiple relationships at the same time?
You're fired.
Yeah. You're fired.
Head to the grindstone. Love to see that, Susan. Also, you're fired. Anyways.
Sorry.
You're gonna regret that, swine.
Oh,
She's
how
not
quickly
happy about that.
they change.
And she thinks I'm being heartless.
You
but
are.
Because in Fable, morality is subjective and varies from person to person. Not everybody.
That's not morality being suggestive. That was you just being a piece of shit. Like, that's not... See, that makes me not believe what he was saying before, where it's like, oh, we have this super complex morality system where, you know, good is not always pure good and evil's not always pure evil. The pig was a good example where if you butcher the pig, it helps the butcher and all of his employees and they get to eat for the winter, right? But, you know, if you save the pig, well, then the kid's happy and then the pig stays alive, you know, whatever. So, like, there's a clearly, like, good and bad here, right? And you're not all good, you're not all bad. But this, you just walked in and fired that bitch. There was legitimately, like, you're just a bad person. I don't know. Plus, now you just need another bartender. An attractive one, and there's only a few of those in town. Go ask Mary.
But they will have a problem with that. There might even be someone who fancies me because I'm heartless.
Bro, bitches are crazy. What the fuck? I found that, honestly, Disney, part of the problem with society, Disney movies are a fucking lie. Disney movies are like the biggest lie of all time. You watch Beauty and the fucking Beast? Okay, what did we learn from Beauty and the Beast? Okay, Beauty and the Beast, she gets with the giant-ass fucking monster dude that locks her in the fucking tower and is like super coy and shit. Fuck no. Who do all the bitches in real life want in that movie? Who does every single woman without fucking fail want in that movie? They want Gaston every time. Every time. They want the misogynist, the chauvinist, the piece of shit. They want the Chad. That's what they fucking want. As much as they say that they want the Beast. And then they choose Gaston every single fucking time. Every time. It's so confusing. Ugh.
Villagers also react to my physical actions.
It's so confusing.
If I start firing arrows around the place, they'll start to perceive me as reckless. I can even take pot shots at the locals if I want. And now I've gone too far, but I'm in the mood for
Well,
a
see, this
fight.
is my point. You accidentally swing your sword and then boom, you're a criminal. Did he just take out his bow and shoot the only black guy that we've seen?
And now I've gone too far, but I'm in the mood for a fight.
That's crazy! And now you're gonna brutally
In Fable,
slaughter
you can
guards?
express yourself with your own combat style, combining strength, skill, and will in style-weaving combat. You choose the weapons, skills, and abilities you want to use and blend them seamlessly together.
That's no Crimson Desert, I'll tell you that. So the guy that owns the whole town is killing all the guards? What do you even do about that? Did you just turn him into a chicken? This combat is super slow. They're literally just sitting there waiting to kill you, like waiting for you to do something. They're like literally not even attacking you.
I'm putting up a fight, but backup will keep on coming until I leave Silverbrook. Peacefully or not. I think a tactical retreat is probably for the best.
They just don't attack you.
Now I have a bounty on my head.
You're not
which
actually
will
at
grow
risk.
with more crime.
Is my problem.
I can immediately pay it or pay a reduced fine if I spend long enough out of town. My reputations don't disappear with my bounty though. Once I'm known as a killer and a criminal, it'll stick with me until I put in the work to change what people think.
Well, that sucks because then you accidentally hit somebody and you lose all of the hard
Until
work.
I've made an expensive visit to the town crier. Because the people in Albion remember what you do.
I don't know. I just didn't feel like they attacked him at all. Like there was no risk of him getting
Over
hit.
the past 25 minutes or so, I've bought a pub and a house, been a landlord, and changed a beggar's life.
You also married a chick. Let's not forget
I've
that.
customized my look, saved a magic talking pig, fought the law, and I've
Well, you
built
didn't
a
marry her, he's in
relationship
a
with
relationship,
just one
though.
of Albion's 1,000 handcrafted, fully voiced NPCs. And here's the reputation cloud again. I'm rich and charming because of my spending habits and my relationships. I'm also a criminal and a killer due to my reckless behavior and fighting with the guards. Yet, I'm shrewd for saving Colin and an entrepreneur because I bought the Silver Trough. I've built a complex, rich identity in Silverbrook, which the people there will react to through their own moral view.
You're
I'm
a
not
killer,
simply
bro.
good or evil.
I'm not simply good or evil. Literally a killer, by the way. Criminal. By the way. I'm like, I don't. What?
So much more than that.
No, but don't worry. You're charming. I'm not just good or evil. I'm a criminal. I'm a killer. Okay. I'm charming, which does not cancel out being a murderer. You own a business, which again does not cancel out being a criminal. You're rich, which probably has something to do with the fact that you're a criminal. And you're shrewd, which is honestly not a good thing either. Like,
I'm not simply good or evil. I'm so much more than that. There are many more settlements across Albion to explore. My identity is...
I think that he's really I think he's massively overstressing like that. Oh yeah, the morality is like, oh, it's not always good and it's not always bad. It looks always good and always bad to me. I'm gonna be honest. Like it looks like the decisions you make are either objectively good or objectively bad. He's like, no, when you kill one of the town's guards, that can be perceived as good. No, I don't see any upsides from doing that. Like,
to create in each one, and everyone will have their own perspective.
Jeffrey Dahmer was charming too. That is true. Actually, I did used to teach forensics. I know a lot about that guy.
On what I do as I build an extraordinary life. Thanks for watching, and stay tuned for more in-depth Fable information as we move closer to our launch.
Like, he walked into a gun store, and he asked how much the price was on one of the guns. The woman told him a price he didn't like, so he walked out to his truck. It's the middle of the day. Walked out to his truck, got his gun out, walked back in, and shot her. Then loaded her into his pickup truck in the middle of the day, threw a tarp over her, drove her home, cut her up into pieces, and called it a day. crazy. February 23rd, 2027. I think I'm going to play it. I think that he is massively overselling this, the morality thing. I do think that the concept looks really cool, where you're going to go around and buy businesses, and you can date and romance the NPCs, and your actions have consequences, but it's very, very clear that there is like a good path and an evil path, and there's clear good and clear evil always. Every single choice he had, except for the pig. The pig intrigued me, because the pig was... Okay, I guess that guy's technically black too, by the way. The pig was like, okay, so you can either make the kid happy, or you can make the kid really upset, or you can make the butcher happy or the butcher really upset. But then you chose to save the pig, and you gave the butcher money, so you didn't really face the consequences for your actions. Like the guys say. Like, in a true game where, like, the morality is kind of gray, you would choose to kill the pig, and then the butcher and his family get to eat for the winter. And then if you choose to save the pig, then the butcher starves, and the butcher and his family and his employees don't like you. That's the way it should be. And there shouldn't be like a third out where I'm just going to spend money and be out and have the I'm good no matter what answer. The power fantasy of working for 30 seconds to earn enough to buy a house. Dude, that's exactly what I fucking said. I feel facial and mouth animations can do a little work. Hopefully they get that in touch before the release. Yeah, like I said, the mouth doesn't look super great there. I think that it's going to be a good game, though. I think Fable enjoyers will really like this game, and I think this is the first Fable game that I'm actually going to try. It looks good. I think that he's overselling the morality thing, but I like open world games where I can just run around and do whatever the fuck I want. I like that. I don't like so much having to interact with the NPCs too much, but what it looked like here was that what you're going to do is you're going to buy all the businesses, and then you don't have to interact with the employees if you don't want to, because you're just managing the businesses, which is fine. I get to play Monopoly. Great. Yeah. In any event, it looks pretty good. You guys want to watch... There's a CoffeeZilla video on the new Lego situation. Quick question. I did an hour at normal Ash Forest and got 35.3k trash and 2 devos. How good is that? I've never grinded there before today, and I don't really trust Garmoth numbers, to be honest. I'd say that's pretty good. Swaggy told me his numbers were like 36 to 38k, and he's playing Awakening Witch, which is like the best class in the game there. So I think that you're doing okay at 35. All right, so we've got I got the CoffeeZilla video already pulled up here. All right, so I found the $200,000 missing Lego. Oh boy, here we go. You know it's serious when CoffeeZilla gets involved, guys.
Went missing, causing a lot of you to ask me to find it. And after seeing the cops point guns at YouTubers, people get arrested and sued for $1.3 million, I decided enough was enough. This looks like a case for the internet detective. This time in the $10 million Lego studio. So I talked to every suspect involved, and what I found shocked me.
I love CoffeeZilla, by the way. I watch a lot of his stuff. I think that he's a very, very good reporter. This guy is what I wish that this is what I wish reporters would do in real life. You know what I mean? Like this guy does real investigations of people who deserve it, by the way. If I had it my way, someone like Coffee would be running the FBI.
Okay, before we can find these missing Legos, let's give some background. A massive Star Wars collection was put on consignment at a Lego store called Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon. Consignment just means the owner, Brian Mansell, gave it to a store to sell, and he was supposed to get a cut when it sold. The entire time, he maintained ownership of the collection, and a social media post estimated it to be worth about $200,000. But then, on November 14th, 2024, everything went wrong.
By the way, I've heard some confusion about this. Some people say it's 100,000, some people say it's 200,000. The reality of the situation is the number probably lies somewhere in the middle. It's kind of like if you're selling your Magic cards and you go to TCG Player, or you go to Card Kingdom, or you go to the different like websites. Depending on how you value the sets and where you're who you're selling it to and how much, There's a range of what you can get. So $200,000 is probably the upper end of the range, and $100,000 is probably the lowest possible you could get for it.
This was the night that Crystal and Ben Gorman, the prior franchise owners of the Salem store, got
I like those two. I just think that they shouldn't have involved like their politics as part of the video.
Kicked out by this guy. That is Brandon Best. He and his partner Josh Johnson ran a sister store in Eugene, Oregon. And Brandon drove up that night to kick the Gormans out. Brandon and Josh would be taking over the franchise in Salem. And this is the exact moment the Legos go missing. As that store is getting handed over, the question is Brian's collection in it? Here's what the official Bricks and Minifigs press release reads. Quote, after taking over the store, we discovered a small number of sets valued between $2,000 to $5,000 that could be possibly related to Mr. Mansell's collection. But there's a problem here. There should be over 10 times that amount in this store, given their internal records and what we know the estimated value of this collection was. So if corporate's saying there was only $2,000 to $5,000 in the store, something happened to these Legos.
The erector set community would never do something like this. What the fuck is the erector? What is an erector set? Are these like, oh, these are just like Temu Legos? Are you fucking, what are you, an advocate for Bionicle? You Digimon fan?
But what? In order to solve this case, let's think about the suspects. First,
Bionicle is fire. Dude, that's a crazy one. That's crazy.
There that night of the handover. It's only 3 people. Crystal and Ben Gorman, the former franchise owners, and Brandon Best, one of the new owners.
The Lego representations are crazy.
Suspects, but they aren't the only ones. I want to address a few other suspects at the very start here. First of all, maybe this is just all the result of, plain old
real builder stuff from the
breaking
60s.
in. What about that possibility?
Hi, I am Chris. I was the previous franchise owner who signed the collection agreement with Brian Mansell.
We saw this.
And I'm Benjamin Gorman. I am the silent partner who's really bad at being silent.
We did have a couple of break-ins at the store. None of Brian's collections were in the police report or stolen during those.
Okay, so the Gormans say emphatically it wasn't thieves, but if that's the case, what about the guy who was arrested? I mentioned at the beginning of this video, Reckless Ben. This is the YouTuber who started it all. With a documentary, I tracked down the thief who stole $200,000 of Lego. Maybe it's the perfect crime. Make a video tracking yourself. Now, for our theory, it's worth noting Ben is currently facing a RICO lawsuit by Bricks and Minifigs.
Of course
he was even targeted with a search warrant for stolen Legos.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
The owner reported overhearing conversations about possible...
This fucking guy, dude. This is like the most panicked statement you've ever seen. And the white background, they didn't even bother putting a background up.
Stolen Legos.
And on top of that, Reckless Ben was even accused of stealing the Legos by the current franchise owner.
I stole the Legos?
What do you think of the theory that it was Reckless Ben? He stole the Legos.
It's absurd. We didn't even know Reckless Ben.
Yeah, we didn't even know that this was going on. This was going on way before Ben even got involved. So it's literally
no
not possible.
Interaction, no relation.
That dude, yeah. I mean, I just look at this family, and then you look at the poster. It says, "This machine kills fascists." That's what that fucking poster says on the background. And it's a fucking printing press. Or it's a typewriter, or whatever the fuck. I think it's a printing press. But fascists use printing press stuff to manipulate the public, so I don't understand.
To us, no relation to the store. That doesn't hold any.
I mean, look at them. I'm trying not to hold any of this again. I'm trying to look at this objectively. They are victims. I don't care. They should have done, again, they should not have included their politics in the video. They should not have done that. But you should look at them. They're victims. Propaganda? Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Apologies to the genius cops in Utah who play different.
We play differently here.
But I don't believe...
Crazy statement, though.
...that Reckless Ben stole the Lego, mostly because he couldn't. He just wasn't there that night, and I don't even think he knew about these Legos. But who does Ben suspect is holding the Legos since he did this whole documentary series?
The guy who runs the entire company, Ammon McNeff, he personally came out to talk to us.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
Is that a lie?
No.
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
No.
There's that pumper music.
So we have, our attorneys have visited, like, again,
So who's what?
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who is that?
He's a guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Never happened.
Crazy work.
My name is Ammon McNeff. I am the CEO of the Bricks and Minifigs brand.
So my name's Matt McNeff. I'm the COO of Bricks and Minifigs.
The people you just saw are the McNeff brothers. They agreed to speak with me to try to clear their name. I asked them, do they have the Legos?
What I can tell you is that
shit, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. When you get asked for an interview with CoffeeZilla, you have done fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. Coffee is one of my favorite creators that I hope that I never have to hear from in my life. Because if that motherfucker ever DMs me like, "Hey, I'd like to speak to you about something," I'd be like, "Fuck."
don't have it. We've never had access to him.
It seems to kind of go missing. Parts of it seem to go missing on November 14th.
Well, and I guess no, not at all. I'm gonna say, like that is not accurate at all. Because
so you think that the collection was in the store at the time or elsewhere?
Elsewhere. When you look at Mansell's own words that he
I'm stunned at how much this fucking retard is actually talking to people. He's actually making his situation objectively worse. He's gone on and done like several interviews now, and he just keeps burying himself. Every time all of us hear him talk, we're like, okay, yeah, he's just making it worse. This eyebrowless, fucking mustache twirling supervillain.
Reiterated to a podcast last year, he explicitly stated to another podcaster the sets were moved off-site for security.
The collection will not be stored on site after hours for security reasons, and after Sunday, the sets will be available for purchase but stored elsewhere.
Now, one thing that's been a big subject of the Bricks and Minifigs kind of story is, hey, there are these off-site locations. Can you address what that is? Is that true?
So the off-site location in the letter that that corporate is referring to is the original press release that we released when we were launching the collection. In that press release, because we had previous break-ins, I specifically included the location that after this weekend, those Legos would be stored off-site to deter any future thefts. They were briefly stored off-site after that launch weekend while I bought safes for the back room, and then they were moved back into the store.
Okay, so for most of the time, the sets were in the store after y'all got the safes in.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ammon McNeff suspects that a lot of the Legos weren't there that night. And then on the other hand, we just heard from Crystal and Ben Gorman explaining the off-site story, saying that later they no longer used those off-site locations. But what do we really know about the Gormans? They are the former franchise owners after all. I mean, shouldn't we be suspicious of everyone? They're one of our key sellers.
I'm going to be honest with you. If I owned a Bricks and Minifigs store, or if I owned any store, and somebody came barging into my store demanding that I leave and saying that they're going to take over my business, I would take out my gun and call 911. Immediately. I would say, you're going to leave the premises. Like,
they were there the night we lost Brian's collection. They were the creators of the consignment deal after all. And one group in particular is pointing their finger at them very hard. It's the McNeffs, who say they were behind on payments.
We started getting calls from the landlord letting us know that Crystal was behind on the lease payments at the location. We had also gotten a couple of notices from some of our vendor partners that bills had not been paid by the store. And so we felt pretty strongly that there was going to be a risk of her just, like attempting to file bankruptcy, doing some of these other types of things, which we've had franchisees do in the past. And that's...
Do we actually believe him? That is a very believable, credible story. But I'm going to be honest with you. At this point, my goodwill has run out. I don't believe that for a second. I think that you heard about the biggest Star Wars collection in history, and you came to get it. You came to collect.
Problematic. So that's
on behalf of the Mormon Church.
Why we sent him up there to take some video footage. So we needed to just be prepared if we needed to do a hostile takeover. That's right, which can happen in franchising, where a franchise owner just kind of tries to steal inventory and do some different things that way.
Okay, so Bricks...
What does this have to do with the inventory? it has a lot to do with the inventory because we need to know whether or not it was in the store at the time that they took over, because they just barged in and said, we're taking over the store, and then forced the owners out of the store. So like, if at that point the Legos were still in the store, then corporate becomes responsible for those Legos because they take on the duties. Whenever you take over a business, you take on the liabilities and the debts of that business as well. Right. And if the Legos were not in the store, well, then that's a little bit of a different story, because then how the hell were they supposed to know? Right. Because like, if corporate is being honest here, they should have just given the Legos back. If the Legos were in the store when they took them, which it seems that they were based on what Coffee is reporting here, then, and they were like, yeah, there wasn't supposed to be a consignment deal. In that case, take all of the Legos that we still have and just give them back to him and say, hey, sorry, we can't sell these. They shouldn't have done this consignment deal in the first place. Here's the remaining Legos that we have not sold yet, etc. Right? Like, that's how this should have gone, but that's not how this went.
The minifig story is that they were worried about the Gormans skipping town, so they sent Brandon Best as a secret shopper on October 24th, 2024. This is weeks before the takeover. Brandon takes a video of the store condition in preparation for this handover, but at this point, Brandon does not announce himself to Crystal Gorman. Later, though, on November 14th, once again, the same concern about the Gorman stealing or theft was expressed by the McNeffs.
Brandon was trying to make sure that they weren't taking things from the store, and so he was kind of trying to make sure that he wasn't putting things, you know, like hiding things in the back, and that he, like, and while he was watching that, trying to make sure Ben wasn't grabbing stuff from the store and moving it or doing anything along those lines, because he just got a weird feeling about the whole transition.
She took at least one, if not more than one, cartfuls of things out to her car with her coat draped over it.
So yeah, the McNeffs say, look, they don't trust.
Yeah, her stuff? Like, she's the store owner. Like, yeah, she's got her personal belongings. What?
The Gormans. And they explained it, you know, even further. They said, hey, there's some issues in her
At no point. First of all, why are you having some random franchisee come in and take over another store on behalf of corporate? I've never even seen that happen before. That would be like another McDonald's manager coming into a different McDonald's and being like, yeah, I'm going to take this fucking store over. What the fuck? I don't know. That seems kind of crazy to me. That seems kind of insane. I think that Brandon and them are all part of, like, the higher ups. They're all in it together. They're all part of the higher ups, and they want that store. They want what's in that store. And I don't believe these people for a second.
Apparently has a retail theft and other criminal, like, arrests on her record that we were not aware of.
When was that?
I don't know.
And you're Mormon, so we'll call it even.
This has been brought out by several people online now.
Now look, that's a huge accusation to bring up, and so obviously I wanted to talk to the Gormans about it.
They're like, she has a history of some type of burglary, theft.
Oh my god. Wow.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Well, she stole something when she was like 10.
Oh.
Nope. Normal Yeet, thanks for the raid, buddy. Appreciate you.
Oh. Well, yes.
Well,
you know about this.
Explain.
Yeah, when I was 19 years old.
Yep.
How long ago is that?
I am 45 now.
And this is why we don't believe corporate at all, by the way. This is why I just never believe anything that comes out of that guy's mouth. She shoplifted when she was a teenager. She has a history of she has a criminal history.
So this was in 1999. This, something that happened 25 years ago, has no reflection and no bearing on what happened in the last 2 years.
It's her business, too. What the fuck? How could she be stealing something from her business?
Management of the store, what happened the night corporate seized the store, it is another deflection. And it infuriates me. You're gonna try to publicly embarrass and shame me for somebody that was manipulated by local police departments when she was pregnant and 19 years old. Fuck you. That's my response to that. I am so sorry. You're gonna have to blur and cut a lot of this, but that pisses me off. I own what I have done. I own the mistakes that I have made. You cannot
those dogs are going to town.
Intimidate and bully me into backing down when I know that legally and morally I am in the right and I have the evidence to back it up.
Wow, this is getting kind of nasty and personal at this point, and I just wanted to give people kind of their side. But at every turn, I hope you understand, I'm getting contradictory stories, down to if the McNeffs knew about her history in the first place.
Like, they're bringing up something that I told them about.
Wait, you told them?
This is what Scientology does, by the way. When you join Scientology, they sit you down and ask you a ton of questions about your life, and then everything you say in that interview, they try to incriminate. They try to get you to incriminate yourself in any way possible. And then everything you say in that interview, they then try to use against you if you try to leave the Scientology or wrong them at any point in the future. How interesting that the Mormons do the same thing.
Them. They asked me.
They said they had no idea. They said if we knew, we would have never hired her.
Because we would not have hired her had we known this.
I told them I had a record from when I was 18. There was a family issue that, and didn't go into all of the details, but they were like, that's so long ago, we're gonna hire you based on who you are now.
Okay, I'm just gonna leave it there. You guys can make up your own mind. My point is, one side says up, the other says down, and it gets to the point both sides start hinting that they have photographic proof from the night of November 14th that proves the other side is lying. And so I'm like, look, at this point, let's stop talking. Show me the Legos.
Where I was told we are 100% have possession of photos that prove that the Gormans are lying. And then you guys are telling me we 100% have possession of photos that prove this side's lying. Who's gonna drop the photos first? I mean, I feel like someone just has to. Somebody's right
show
here.
the photos.
And after a lot of convincing, both sides agreed to show me the photos, corporate and the Gormans. In fact, I scheduled the calls to do this an hour apart from each other. But let's remember their
Coffee, my goat. What a legend.
Positions for a second. The Gormans say whatever was left unsold of Brian's collection that was in that store spreadsheet was in Salem store the night of November 14th. Then you have corporate side. They say whatever was left that night was maybe $2,000 to $5,000 of Legos. The rest was either stolen by thieves, the Gormans, or held off site. It was not in that store. And on both sides, there's a lot to lose here, right? You've got the Gormans, who basically have been insinuated to have been stealing.
You're teasing
and for Josh and Brandon, too, the new franchise owners, there's a lot on the line. I reached out to Josh, and he told me, I think her pictures would only show a few sets and minifigs. I replied, so if I can prove that the Lego sets were in the store, that will prove Brandon was lying. Josh replies, if it shows something different, then yes, I will eat my words. So the stakes have been established. And let's see the evidence, starting with Matt McNeff. First, he showed me the video, October 24, 2024, for a baseline of how the store looked.
So this is the Salem Kaiser location, is that correct?
Salem Kaiser location, yes.
So is it fair to say I'm seeing quite a few Legos here? I mean, I'm seeing a store of Legos. You'd agree?
There's a good amount of Lego on hand.
Yeah.
This isn't what I would say is a well-stocked bricks and minifigs, but it's not terrible. It's I would say a little below average as far as overall stock. So now let's go to...
Okay, yeah, but that doesn't show us the Star Wars. I don't see any Star Wars Lego sets.
November 14th. Can you still see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, November 14th. When Brandon was in there helping.
Wait, this is the day. This is like the big day.
This is the day.
Hold on. I gotta prep myself emotionally for this.
Okay.
This is a big deal.
Come on,
This is a big. This is D-Day. This is the big moment. This is Brandon takes over the store. This is we don't know where the Legos are after this moment.
We don't know where the Legos are after this moment. And I want to point out again that we've had this for a while. We haven't put this is the first time we've shown this publicly. We've been waiting for our attorneys to give us the approval to say, hey, this is okay now to share in this capacity. So
bullshit.
We'll go through these pictures. This is what Josh saw, or not Josh, sorry, Brandon saw. He took pictures of everything in the store, all the inventory in the store. This is what the shelves looked like.
Yeah, but there's a huge back of the store with shelves and stuff. That's my understanding is that the Star Wars Legos were not on display until they were, like they moved them out to sell them. Like, this is just what's out front. Everybody knows that this is not their entire inventory.
To what you just saw a moment ago.
There's a Star. Those are Star Wars.
I'm seeing a lot less. Just to state the obvious. Go back a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm thinking
Okay,
like
so
way less.
There's
So yeah,
some
the pictures
Star
I was
Wars.
being shown on November 14th,
Right.
those shelves looked emptier than they did on the day of October 24th. But to be fair to the Gormans, they addressed the empty shelves themselves.
As we get to the very end of this video in particular, right here, you'll see that empty space right here. So this is the retired and certified set section that we have to keep separate from the new in box current sets being sold by Lego. All those empty spaces up there were the sets that we had on display during the day from Brian's collection that every night when the store closed, we pulled off and put back into the safe and then put back out in the morning.
So when they say, see, there's empty space on the shelves, yeah, because we put them in safes at
Yeah,
night to keep them safe.
because we have
There it is.
giant window.
Yeah, it's an explanation that kind of makes sense
Okay, so-
given the history
yeah.
of burglary. Now,
Yeah.
of course, this is something I had to ask the McNeffs about.
Is this a case of, did y'all see Star
Coffee is the best. He is legitimately, he's already talked to he has not told the CEO that he literally just talked to the family. He's legitimately just like, he's just trying to make sure that the story lines up without saying anything. He's like, so yeah, just to be very clear.
Star Wars sets in the back? Did y'all not see the Star Wars sets in the back? Did he take, not in the back, but specifically in a safe. Like there were a bunch of Star Wars sets in a safe. Did Brandon see those? Has there been talk of those? Do you know
Or
what I'm
the
talking
pictures?
about?
Yeah. My understanding is that he took pictures of everything, and all those photos I showed you of the Star Wars were all the photos, or was literally all the Star Wars inventory in the store.
Yeah, the McNeffs say all of the photos should be with Brandon of all the Star Wars
Okay,
items.
so now
To be
show
fair
us
to
the
them, they
safe.
showed me a lot more pictures and even showed me a spreadsheet of all the Star Wars sets in the store the night Brandon took it over, and it valued to about like $5,000 to $10,000 or so. But then I had to ask.
Oh, sorry, here's another kind of set.
Okay.
Do you think y'all have all of these?
Very likely.
Okay.
Very likely.
Again, I'd be surprised if we didn't.
But then I couldn't help myself. I started to bring up some of Crystal's photos to see if they matched up.
Oh
Have you seen
shit!
this before?
Have you seen these before?
Not that I recall.
Oh, not that you recall. Oh no! Oh shit! Not that you recall. Oh shit! Yeah, I don't remember. It's weird.
So, do you see that?
Yep.
So do you see it's in like some kind of like a safe thing?
It's such a He baited him all the way in to say to this exact moment. He just interviewed them and got all these photos and got the story straight. Then he goes to him and he's like, so this is everything. And the guy's like, yeah, this is everything in the store, because he doesn't know that Coffee's actually talked to him. He's like, so I have a couple questions about these photos right here. Do you see how they're like in a safe like this? Did you get any photos of the safe that you were...
I don't know if you can see the sides there.
Looks like a bookshelf to me, but sure.
Okay, sure. Yeah. So I think the important thing is making sure that all of these are in the inventory format.
Yeah, so are those in the inventory?
Sure. That's cool.
What do you mean, sure? Wait. If they weren't in the store, then you shouldn't pay for them. But if they were in the store, then you should pay for them. Man, he caved awful fast on that.
75041.
Yep. The Vulture Droid.
75169.
169 I'm not seeing, so there may be... Okay, so there's one that is not on our list.
Okay. Man, must have been a typo.
Let's try this. 10240.
Okay, nope, not seeing that one either.
Pattern recognition.
What about 9493?
3. I don't see that one either. So
how
maybe
convenient.
those were locked at the time, and Brandon did not get those pictures.
But see, why would Brandon not take a picture of the safe? If Brandon was explicitly told to take pictures of all of the inventory and Brandon sees a giant safe in the back, why would Brandon not say anything about the giant locked safe at the back or the open safe at the back? That seems awful strange. That seems weird.
All right, that's kind of a problem because the Gormans had over 200 photos of this store.
That's great. Oh my god, dude. Holy God. They've got every single fucking W Gormans, dude. W Gorman. They got everything. That's why you take photos of everything. Hell yeah, that's kind of a problem.
I definitely knew looking at these photos, there's a lot more Legos in the Gorman's photos. By quite a lot that Brandon's photos just didn't show.
Yeah.
Corporate didn't really see it that way.
But still, in the grand scheme of things, we're not talking, again, 10 times the amount of sets here.
I don't know. I haven't shown all the...
We're not talking 10 times.
Is the amount of sets here.
I don't know. I haven't shown all the photos yet. I don't know exactly how much.
If there's a calculable figure that we can look at and say, great, this is what was there, I promise you it's not $100,000 worth of Lego. And so where's the rest of it? You got me. I don't know.
Oh, we don't know. So before they were just gonna fight them. Sue me. Why would Josh, right? It was Josh, the guy who took over the store. Well, it's like, well, I'm not gonna give the Legos back. Sue me. Yeah, I've got the Legos. I've got them. He said it over and over and over again. Sue me. Why would he even make any of this a thing? Why wouldn't he just say, I don't have those? Yeah, we don't have the. Why was that not the story from the beginning? So no, you fought, and now that you've been caught in 4K, now your story's gonna pivot, and now you're like, well, we don't know where they are. I don't know.
Maybe I'm a little too in my head about this U-Haul story. You don't think it could have been some U-Haul thing? There's no way.
Oh, yeah. Have we talked about the U-Haul yet? We gotta talk about the U-Haul for a second. This is another one of those things that was like really disputed between the two parties. Was this U-Haul that supposedly was driven up to the store the night of the takeover?
So when Brandon came to the store that night, he was driving a U-Haul truck.
Now, in
what?
Typical fashion, this was.
Oh, that's just his daily. Don't worry about that. He just changed oil on her. He just trying to get that circulated. That's his truck. He takes that. He drives that around.
Was immediately disputed.
Brandon showed up to the Salem store in a rental car. When he came to
a rental car, specifically a U-Haul. That's crazy. The reframing is insane. The reframing is absolutely crazy, dude.
To get the keys from Crystal. He was there in a rental car, not in a U-Haul.
It wasn't until after he told me.
Interestingly enough, you rent a U-Haul.
He was taking the keys and locking me out that I really kind of paid attention to the fact that he had a large, not the small, the large U-Haul truck.
So yeah, I just kept hearing about this U-Haul truck. Now, why is it significant, U-Haul or not? Well, one, a U-Haul truck can fit a lot of Legos, but the big reason it mattered to me was because I was actually called by an ex-employee of the Bricks and Minifix store in Eugene, Oregon.
Cinema. Oh my God.
Remember, that's the one.
Are they roaching on their
Brandon
own?
And Josh owned. And he told me something.
So that's the one that Brandon and Josh owned prior to taking over this one, by the way.
Very interesting.
I'm a former employee, started in 2024, and I was working under the old manager Brian, and he sold the store to Brandon Best and Josh.
What store was this? Bricks and Minifigs where? Okay, now what did you see that made you want to talk to me?
I saw Reckless Ben's YouTube video about the Salem store closing down because when I was talking to my co-workers about the situation about Salem. And
my employee. So this is a manager, by the way, because he said employee, co-workers.
Other employees that it was just a bad area to work in. It was like haunted, if you will, is what was going around. But after seeing the video of Reckless Ben, he exposed them, and it makes a lot more sense with what we dealt with Brandon and Josh.
What'd you deal with?
Crystal stole Lego sets and bolted out of the country.
Who says that?
Brandon Best told us.
what are the chances that all of these people, like, dude, these two are literally just make shit up and just keep taking stuff. It worked in the past. Oh, they just stole Legos and fled the country. The previous store owners were doing heroin. Remember, that's the reason that they were trying to take over this store. And now, bro, and then they had Reckless Ben doing heroin. The Reckless Ben stole the Lego. They just like throw shit out there.
When he was dropping off all the Lego sets to us that night.
Wait.
It was a bunch of used Lego sets.
Wait. Then he dropped off a bunch of Lego sets to you. Oh, back up. Hold up. Wait a minute.
That's in Bolton, out of the country.
Who says that?
Brandon Best told us. When he was dropping off all the Lego sets to us that night. It was a bunch of used Lego sets. That's that were like Saran Wrap. They had Star Wars CD. They had just a lot of stuff. It was like in a medium-sized U-Haul truck.
Oh my God. Dude, so the employee is ratting on him. He literally did pull up in a fucking U-Haul truck. He fucking took all of the fucking Star Wars shit and moved it to his store. That's fucking insane. What the shit?
Wait. They brought a U-Haul truck.
Yeah, from Salem to Eugene.
And to Eugene, and it had a bunch of Star Wars sets on it?
Yeah, Star Wars sets, like everything. A bunch of used stuff too.
Wait, when and was this when they took over the store from Crystal?
I believe so, yes.
There it is.
Yes, because he said...
Case closed. I totally trust this random guy. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. It's not that I totally trust a random guy. It's that Coffee's got this guy in his video. Which means, do you really think that Coffee hasn't done his due diligence? I'm sure Coffee gets fucking claims all the fucking time, and he has to look into them and vet them. If it made it into the video, I trust Coffee. That's what I...
Stole Legos and left the country.
While he has a U-Haul of Legos?
Yeah.
Interesting. Weird.
So, and he said, we're just going to hold on to this stuff until corporate tells us where we have to distribute it. And like,
where we have to distribute it. So, yeah, corporate did take all the fucking Legos and then moved it across the country, yeah.
More sense if we could take it because we're kind of struggling with, the product we put on the shelves.
Oh my gosh. We really got to find out. Was there a U-Haul that night or not? Because everybody's disagreeing about it. This Eugene Oregon guy says, oh yeah, a U-Haul showed up with Star Wars sets in it. Brandon was talking about the Salem store. You've got Matt McNeff saying there was no U-Haul there. It was a rental car. You've got Crystal saying, yeah, I thought it was really weird. There was a U-Haul truck there. So I told the McNeffs, I really got to find out what the truth is here.
If you know anything about it, let me know, because that's just something I heard.
I do, and it has nothing to do with the Salem store. Well, at least not the Salem store in the way that it is there. Brandon showed up to the Salem store in a rental car. When he came to get the keys from Crystal, he was there in a rental car, not in a U-Haul.
So when there was the handoff, there wasn't a U-Haul, it was a rental car.
Correct. He was there in a rental car.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think any of the, like, if you were to look at the footage, the ring cameras, all that stuff, you won't see a U-Haul sitting anywhere in the parking lot.
So after hearing all of this, I realized, look, I just gotta find the evidence. So I
I was
started
gonna say
through these photos I have, right? I realize I have a parking lot photo. I check it. No U-Haul, just a red truck out there. I check another photo where you can see the window, but the problem is it's night outside, so you can't see. And so I'm looking at everything I can, and there's just nothing, I have this alternate angle. I'm looking at that, and then, wait a minute.
Oh my God, bro, you guys are dead to rights, bro. That's it, hang him up. Holy shit, that's crazy, dude. Hang him up. He showed up in a rental vehicle. And you know why they're saying that is because if Coffee finds the evidence, they technically aren't lying. You have to rent a U-Haul.
Zoom in on that photo.
But they did specifically say not a U-Haul.
Bring up the brightness of this photo a little bit. And
oh my God.
my God.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If you don't know about the Lego thing to this point, I can't recap this. This is just crazy. The U-Haul gate, though, is nuts.
There's a U-Haul in the parking lot right outside of the store the night of November 14th, 2024. This is something that Matt said he had seen footage of, and it couldn't be true.
And again, I believe I have seen footage from that night that shows clearly out into the parking lot, and there's no U-Haul.
After seeing this, I said, I really have to make a call. And that's when the story changed.
So last night, I talked with Matt McNeff. I brought up this question of the U-Haul. He told me emphatically there was no U-Haul. Y'all came to me this morning. You said, hey, we looked into it. There actually was a U-Haul there that night.
Oh, look at that. Here we go. We're pivoting harder than Ross and Friends.
Can you clear up what that's about?
So there's
okay, bring in the supervillain. Okay.
actually two different things that are going on here, just to help you understand. And I don't know if you want this particularly not on the record, but we do know of a disgruntled former employee that worked at another location that back on the 24th of October, there was a U-Haul that went to a storage unit in Salem for another previous franchisee,
That's on October 24th. That's not November 14th. You fuck. This guy belongs in jail. I'm going to be honest with you. This is a jail, prison, life sentence.
For a different situation that we had just, gone through some things, and he had a previously, hey, I have some inventory that I didn't turn over that I was supposed to. It's at this storage location. You guys can come pick it up. And so Brandon was sent on that day to pick up with a U-Haul inventory that then he moved down, but that was October 24th.
So when we're talking about this ex-employee, you're saying they are conflating the October 24th event of the U-Haul coming up to Eugene with Legos with...
They don't know. They don't know. They are still talking about this October 24th. They don't know that Coffee actually has evidence that the fucking U-Haul is sitting in the parking lot.
Sometime after November 14th, after the store takeover. Is that correct? Am I understanding that?
Yes.
So this is now kind of a strange story. Corporate is saying there was a U-Haul
a month
at
prior.
the Eugene store dropping off Lego, but that was from a different night, different collection. The CEO says Brandon showed up to Salem on October 24th for his secret shopper job with Crystal, and separately, he also was getting a different collection of Legos that also included Star Wars, and that's what he brought to the Eugene store and the former employee is remembering. Then, weeks...
How much do you want to bet the disgruntled employee is the one that called Coffee and told him about the U-Haul? It's good thinking, chat.
Later, on November 14th, Brandon supposedly shows up again with a U-Haul, but the reason isn't for hauling Legos.
Brandon flew in to Eugene that night. At midnight. So flew from Utah on the 13th, but landed in Oregon on midnight of the 14th. Went and got a rental truck, and then went and stayed at a
rental truck
trailer that had previously been moved up there in anticipation, meaning a camper trailer, in anticipation of the potential hostile takeover previously.
Is that why he had a U-Haul? Is that the reason he had a U-Haul was for this camper, or what's going on with the?
Yes.
So he did have a U. So now he had a U-Haul. Oh, okay. So can you explain why he then had the Legos several hours later down at his original store? Anytime you're ready. I just, bro, Coffee just buries these fuckers. Bro.
Then what happens is he takes his rental vehicle truck and he tries to connect the trailer, the camping trailer, to that truck, and it's not rated for that particular weight, and he realized, oh crap.
So you rented a U-Haul?
Around and found...
Wait. Okay, a medium-sized U-Haul can tow between 6K to 10K pounds. 5,000 to 13,500. It's almost like those are almost exactly the same. And to be clear, the U-Haul weighs a fuckload more, like a lot more. So it doesn't really make sense. It's like, oh, well, it's not rated for that. Well, any full-size truck would have been rated to pull a camper of that size, unless he's pulling like a fucking house-sized trailer. Don't fuck with me. I'm trying to buy a truck right now. I know the towing capacities, okay? Any full-size truck that he would have rented would have pulled the maximally 6,000 to 8,000 pound trailer that he was towing, unless he rented a mid-size truck, in which case, okay, well, mid-size trucks can't do that. But if he's got a full-size truck, it absolutely would have been able to pull the trailer. 100%. And the U-Haul, by the way, this is like, oh, well, the U-Haul had the capacity, the truck didn't. I just showed you. The U-Haul and the truck have almost exactly the same towing capacity. You know how I know that? Because I just did months of fucking research because I'm trying to buy a truck.
That U-Haul had a rating for, one of their box trucks. And so he grabbed that, went and got it at 10 a.m. on the 14th. And so he then went and
I've pulled a camper 1,200 miles on a 4-cylinder Jeep Patriot. Exactly. Well, as a camper, right? He said it was like a this could be, worst case scenario, it's a hard shell, one of those silver bullet things. It's like a hard shell, bigger camper, but like that would be a big load. I'm not gonna lie, and a U-Haul's not gonna be able to fucking carry that. You need a Super Duty for something like that. An Airstream, right?
Toyota Helix reveal.
Right. Okay, buddy. You would need a Super Duty is my point. Like if a full-size truck couldn't do it, the U-Haul's also not going to do it. You're going to need a full-on fucking Super Duty with like the 2 wheels on the back. That's what a Super Duty is.
That trailer up to the camping trailer to a U-Haul, drove that trailer down to another
4 cheer decks 100. Oh, you like big loads, don't you, Baldy?
I am trying to submit evidence here. I am trying to contribute to the discussion. You are not helping.
Location where he could set up the camping trailer in Salem, dropped off the camper trailer, and then he arrived in a U-Haul to the Salem store.
So he did get there in a U-Haul. See, because your brother said that there was no U-Haul and there's no chance that there'd be a U-Haul. Go look at the photos. We've looked at the photos. There's no U-Haul. Look at the fucking camera footage, and now there's a fucking U-Haul. That's crazy. And now you're here telling us about how there's a U-Haul.
And then went in, said hi to Crystal.
Why would you lie about that? If they said, did you roll up in a U-Haul? And Brandon said, no, I had a rental truck. Why would you lie about something like that? Why is this part of the story fucked up if you're trying to tell us the truth?
And then as she was leaving, the door shuts, and so he locks it, calls the locksmith, takes him a while to finish up the changing of the locks. Brandon at this point is pretty exhausted, so and he has an hour drive back to Eugene to drop off the rental truck. So he drops it off at midnight or 1 o'clock, something like that. Grabs the rental truck and then heads back up to the camper trailer in Salem, and then is probably gets.
Wait. So what do you mean he headed back up to the camper trailer in Salem? I thought you said he needed a U-Haul to move the camper trailer.
In at around 2 or 3 in the morning, spends a couple of that's a little bit of sleep before he has to head back to the store at 9 a.m. before the other employees get there. The timeline that is trying to be portrayed just makes absolutely zero sense.
I agree. Your timeline is fucked up.
Okay, so I asked, obviously, for documentation of all of this from Brandon.
Yep.
And here's what I got. First, the U-Haul contract on November 14th. This checks out what we all
Okay, well, this is on November 14th. This isn't October 20 or October 21st or whatever.
already know. Then I got sent a photo, the last one Brandon took in the Salem store, dated 9:44 p.m., where you can see what looks like the inside of a bird cage that the Gormans had. And lastly, I was sent a photo Brandon took of the mileage in the U-Haul as he dropped it back off at the rental place on November 15th, 12:41 a.m. Now, the time gap there is about 3 hours between the last photo in Salem to dropping the U-Haul off, which is a bit of a problem for our timeline.
I was about to say, that's a lot of time.
That took like 4 hours.
There it is.
I work till like 11 o'clock, and I'm like, I gotta get up early for my other job.
You moved 4 hours of Legos out of this truck.
Yeah.
All right, So, as weird as this U-Haul thing is, the timeline just doesn't fit, to be honest. If it took 4 hours to unload, you can't also drive to another city, load and unload, and drop off the U-Haul in that time. But still, even if this is true, it's pretty weird, and it's one of the most bizarre stories I've ever heard to have a...
He brought the U-Haul. He took all the sets with the U-Haul. It's so fucking obvious. Like
U-Haul thing back to back. One of the times you're picking up Legos, the other time you're not. You're taking a camper. Nevertheless, without more proof, we kind of have to move on to another theory of how to find these missing Lego. This time, let's take the photographs that we have and reconstruct what was in the night.
That's a lot of fucking Legos.
On November 14th. Remember, that's the moment we lost the Lego. And this time, we're going to combine it with two more things. First, from corporate, I got the point of sale records from the Salem store from 2023 to 2024. And secondly, from Crystal Gorman, I got her internal records of Brian's inventory of what was sold or not in order to pay him and keep track of prices. Now, before we piece things together, I need to address something. At the beginning of this story, you saw the social post saying this collection was worth $200,000. That's what everyone knows this story as, the $200,000 Lego collection.
Like I said, it can be anywhere between, you know, it depends on who you sell them to.
But sadly, that post was entirely wrong. In Crystal Gorman's inventory, which has a high and low estimate value of these various Lego items, the real estimated value is about $107,000. They give high estimates and low estimates, but that's right there in the middle. And for
that's exactly what I was saying before. I mean, that seems a little bit lower if he says it's in the middle, but like, again, depends on who you sell them to, right? It could sell lower than 100,000, could sell higher than 100,000, but you say 200,000 because it's more eye-catchy.
For simplicity, I'll just be using averages and estimates here, but understand that, you know, these numbers are not firm, given that they're unsold Legos. It's just rough possibilities. But the point is, it's worth nowhere near $200,000. And Reckless Ben, the one who made the original video covering this, said that surprised him.
Yeah, I mean, this entire time, literally every single person's been telling me there were $200,000. Like, that's how much, like, you could sell all these sets for.
My original assessment of about $200,000 was going up to his father's house and looking in 3 different rooms with all the sets. It was
okay, so she told him it was $200,000, and that's where the figure comes from.
Before I'd actually gone through and had set numbers and done an actual like evaluation, I looked at it and went based on as things progressed and as I started to delve more into the actual inventory and evaluating it, that number changed. But we put out the press release well in advance of the event itself, so that press release went out before I had those full numbers. So we went, this is a nice even number that will grab attention and bring people into the store, so we went with that.
Yeah, sure.
And still, I mean, to believe that is accurate at the high end. Like, it was one of those things where when she was looking through and going, well, it says this and it says this, like, you don't think even at the high end?
You haven't actually seen the spreadsheet.
No, I haven't.
You might want to cut that part out because he hasn't actually seen the inventory sheet.
The spreadsheet says about from between 85,000 to 120 something thousand, in the midpoint about 107 or something like that.
Okay.
Of what was inventory. Does that sound right to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this has been a really big point of misinformation to clear up, because if we're ever going to find the missing Lego, we need to start with the right number, the right value. It's about
I'm going to be honest with you. You give him $200,000 for the trouble.
$7,000. Now, between 2023 and 2024, the Gormans record sales of about $24,000 of Brian's collection in their inventory tracking list. And of those sales, Brian was entitled to about 65 to 70% of it. He was paid $17,000, which roughly tracks with that.
Okay.
Which means on November 14th, the big night, the remaining amount of Brian's collection that should have been in there is about $82,000. Now, it doesn't take a genius to realize this is a very different number than corporate provided, who found only $2,000 to $5,000 of it linked to Brian.
Of course.
And later they said they only found $13,000 to $15,000 in total Lego Star Wars.
So you're talking maybe $11,000 to $15,000 total Star Wars, and that's all Star Wars inventory in the whole store.
So that's corporate side of the story, but I didn't want to take their word for it. So I went through Crystal's photos myself, which she shared with me. and hired people to go through and hand tag the Star Wars Legos that were in these photos. We looked through over 200 plus photos, multiple videos, and matched what we saw with Brian's collection. In the end, I ended up with about $21,000 of Legos matching Brian's collection that can be proven to be in the store on the night of November 14th.
Sure.
Now, to state the obvious, that's about 3 to 5 times what corporate estimated, at least.
That is, yeah. And to be clear, that's still low, but like you also need to consider that they probably didn't take pictures of literally everything before on that particular day. When you own a business, how often do you actually literally take individual photos of all of your inventory? Not super frequently. That being said, they do have 21,000 of like that. It's like identify, okay, we know that this was in the store at a bare minimum, right? And corporate is already saying that that's, that it's 1/5 of that, which is a lie in and of itself. But then like, there's also the question of how much shit did they not have documented on that particular night, right? Because they probably have all the documentation of all the Legos from different nights, from different days, but corporate will just say that they were moved off site and they're not there. So they need to be able to prove that they were in the store on that particular day. This is why, by the way, if you're a franchise owner, you're a small business owner, somebody comes in to try to take over your business, you pull out your fucking gun and call 911. You do not leave the fucking store. Start taking photos, start taking videos.
On their press release. Now, yes, there are inherent errors in these estimates. Maybe we picked up some Lego that matched Brian's collection, but wasn't Brian's. But even though this is a bigger number than corporate said, I have to admit, even with pretty generous assumptions being made, there's still a huge gap of about $61,000 here that I just couldn't find. But then I learned Brian had made a special side deal with MNR Productions, who had recently purchased some Legos from him. And this is where it starts to get messy. So these are the pictures that MNR Productions sent me, looking at the Lego that Brian sold him. This was stuff reportedly in storage, and it's interesting because of an early inventory list, which had a column called Location that Crystal used. And it listed a lot of the Star Wars items as being located in what they called storage. Now, previously, I was told that all of the stuff in storage was put back in the store, but there's a bunch that's on this list that I can't find in the store that seem to appear in these pictures. Now, I've been assured, by the way, that most of these Legos were not part of the inventory spreadsheet. They were never given to Bricks and Minifigs. This is a separate part of the collection, but I did a check, and 100% of the items that match the Brian collection inventory just so happen to be listed with a location of storage. So this starts to make things incredibly fuzzy, and I'm inclined to believe that a lot of these are part of that same inventory list. Now, if we take that value of the side deal, that's about $10,000 to $20,000 that's not actually missing. Now, it was at this point I started looking more at the point of sales records. I realized maybe we could find some of this missing Lego there too. So this is from the Salem internal store records. Like, I guess this is what is entered when someone does a sale, and it's everything from September 2023 to November 2024 of Star Wars anything. And by the way, before we continue, yes, this was all a lot of work. If you want to, please support us on Patreon. That's how this show gets made. But anyways, according to those records, about $51,000 in sales went through during this time period in a way that matched Brian Mansell's collection. Now, that really worried me because Crystal's inventory list showed only $24,000 in sales for Brian, and Brian was only paid for that amount. But suddenly, I remembered back to a time when I spoke to Crystal, and I asked how much was sold prior to the takeover.
Which is something similar from what you told me, Crystal.
Yeah.
You told me, hey, it was about 50-something thousand.
Yeah.
But Brian was only paid $17,000.
Okay.
And it should have been about double that. And I'm just trying to make sense of that, given that everyone's accusing each other of theft right now. You understand?
I mean, without seeing any of those records, without seeing those individual tickets, I can't answer that any better.
Okay, this is kind of a problem. The math ain't math in here. 65 to 70% of 50,000 is almost double what we believe Brian was paid. And digging into the details,
why in the fuck is everyone stealing Legos from this old dude? Why the fuck?
It turns out a lot of these sales come from what Crystal's spreadsheet actually categorizes as layaways, meaning they were marked as having been sold, but layaways are when someone puts a down payment on an item and later pays it off.
Oh.
But the problem was there were a lot of these, worth about $20,000 in layaway, and that felt a little strange to me. And because of that, I asked Josh Johnson, the incoming owner, and he responded, quote, "There were 2 to 3 items on layaway when they took over."
So on the list of on the inventory list, do you know about how many layaways
I haven't gone through and done a count, but I know it was vastly more than 2 to 3.
It was about 98.
That makes sense.
Okay.
So there were about $15,000 to $25,000 worth of sets on layaway.
Okay.
That's just the part that's surprising. That's the part that I can't get my head around. I go, how could, let me just be really honest. I don't believe there was that much layaway. I don't know. I don't know how that's possible. How could there be that much layaway? I don't know. It's like I don't believe, because I was talking to some people about bricks and minifigs. They go, yeah, there's some layaway. There's not that much layaway. I talked to people who were neutral, kind of on corporate side, but also people who were just normal bricks and minifigs people. They say there's not that much layaway. Help me understand why there's $20,000 worth of layaway here.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely. If you talk to other bricks and minifigs locations, layaway is extremely rare. I think outside of the Brian's collection, I don't.
Okay, good. I'm not crazy here. So then, why was there so much layaway there?
No, absolutely not. Outside of Brian's collection, I think at the time we maybe had 2 used sets on layaway.
Who the fuck uses layaway for a goddamn set of Legos? What the fuck? Hold on. Layaway is purchasing method where a store reserves an item for you while you pay it off in smaller installments over time. My brother in Christ, if you don't have $150 and you have to lay away $150, you should probably not be buying the Legos. I'm just gonna be honest. Like, what in the fuck are we doing?
Outside of his collection,
These sets are like $600. If you don't have the $600 to buy the fucking Legos, you should probably not buy the Legos. And to be clear, I looked at that spreadsheet. There's not very many of them that are at $600. They're like $150 or lower in most cases. People finance DoorDash. That's my point. Like, guys, stop paying for shit that you don't need with layaway. This is why people are like, this is why you're broke.
It was not a common thing traditionally. I don't know that we'd ever done layaway before the collection came in.
I'll pay it back in 10 years. I'm going to pay $1 a day for 10 years.
With Brian's collection, it was a little bit different because so much of this collection were new in box, all in one place, reasonably priced, and a lot of the harder to find items. And so customers would come in and put, I'm going to guess probably half of those layaway items were not going to be sold to the person who took them on layaway. Because we had several that would put them on layaway and then change their mind. So this was something like, somebody would come in and want 10 different sets, but only be able to buy 1.
Dude, this is some fucked up shit, bro. Who the fuck, again, you put... That's how impulsive you are. That you want this Lego set so bad, you put it on fucking layaway, and then like 2 days later or like a month later, you come in, I don't want this set. What the fuck? You're willing to go into debt for this Lego set, and then a month later, you're not even going to want it. Jesus Christ.
I put the rest of those on layaway so you don't sell them. I'll pay $10 to put these sets on layaway.
Scalpers just walk in and buy it. And then scalping is different. Scalping is when you walk into a store, you buy all of their product, you walk out of the store, and then you try to resell all of that product at a much higher price. That's scalping. It's different. Layawaying is not scalping.
Traditionally, with layaway, we would ask for 10% down. They'd have 30 days to make their next payment, or we'd refund the layaway amount and then put it back on the shelf. Because this collection was the collection it was, and I wanted to give these people the opportunity to sorry, dogs. To get these sets, we were a lot more generous with how long and the amount of payments that people could make towards the layaway. So a lot of these, we had several of them. I think one of the Ewok villages, we put on layaway 4 different times, and then it came off of layaway and back on layaway and then off and then sold. So a lot of these would have gone on and off of layaway and then back out on the shelf, just depending on the person who was putting it on layaway. That was completely unique to this collection.
So look, I'll be honest, I don't trust Josh Johnson, but something is weird here.
So a lot of these are, see, like, look at this.
Yeah, see, $100, $369. Here, $749. And again, if you're looking at a $750 Lego set and you don't have $750, you shouldn't be looking at a $750 Lego set.
Like, so, like, it says POS final sale price, but it's listed as a layaway, but it's sold for $599.
Yeah.
Because it matches with the store sale price.
Okay.
So, were they on layaway? Were they accidentally marked layaway on the spreadsheet? What's going on there?
I mean, without seeing the actual sales ticket and seeing what else, like what items were sold together, what else was sold with it, I can't actually see the sales ticket.
I'll be honest with you. I still think that these guys got completely fucking shafted. Yes, they were probably running their business like a bunch of fucking idiots. I mean, look at their house. Just look at them. Okay? Do these people look like they've got it together? This bitch has more fucking stickers on her laptop than a fucking high school student. Okay? Like, it is what it is. Okay? Now, like, so they probably fucked a bunch of shit up, you know, and I'm willing to say that, you know, they misjudged some things, but they definitely are getting fucked over for far more from corporate. Like,
we had several layaway items in which customers were putting multiple things on layaway, paying.
Are all people in Portland, Oregon? Do they look like this? Is this what it looks like in Oregon? Jesus. Yes.
For most of one item.
So glad I don't live over there. I'm so
and then, or they were buying, you know, 8 different things together, and then putting all of them on layaway and making payments on multiple items at the same time. Our Ewok village was one of those cases.
Tree huggers? These people are not tree huggers. This is a different breed. You're thinking of something else.
He had, I think, like 8 or 9 different items on layaway. So they'd come in and make a payment for a bulk payment. You know, I've got 800 things on layaway. I'm going to make $100 on my payment. One customer in particular would do that, and then when he'd gotten up high enough to pay for one set, we'd pull that set out, mark it as sold. So without seeing the actual tickets and my layaway records, I cannot answer a question any clearer than that.
I would agree. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt on this one. It does sound like kind of a clusterfuck. I don't even know if I was running a business, I'd be like, no fucking layaways, dude. This is fucking Legos. We're not doing layaway shit. Right? Like I understand like paying over time. If you're buying something big, like a fucking car, anything over like $4,000 or $5,000, I can understand. Okay. Maybe you don't have $4,000 or $5,000 on hand, but like a few $100.
But
if you don't have it, that's totally understandable. That's how I was for a long time. But you know what? I wasn't buying Legos.
I've found more than that in this POS data. I also found about $10,000 in sales that match Brian's collection that were not marked as sold under this inventory spreadsheet.
Some of our things that were not found were explained by POS system because they were found in the POS system as being sold. So like they weren't marked on the spreadsheet, but they were marked as sold via the POS system. And this is about $10,000 worth of Lego that basically were matched.
Huh.
See, and I don't know. Anything take.
So you think that the collection?
Whoa, no, I hit the wrong button. Where were we? Okay, here we go.
The part that's surprising. That's the part that I can't get my head around. I go, how could, you know?
Sorry, dogs.
Okay,
and seeing.
Okay.
on my
collection.
Ah, here it
the
is. Here it is.
records
We're good. We're
Whispered
good.
Lorette Chair Dex 100. Scooby snack for
Sorry,
Basil.
I'm trying to do math here.
Thank you.
I don't know without being able to see all of the records. There is a possibility that the consignments were ended when I wasn't at work, and I just didn't go through and pull them up. They didn't get put in the consignment ticket. I hadn't gone through those consignments in a couple of months. I hadn't gone through the inventory in the back room in a couple of months. So it is entirely possible there were sales that were finished that I never clocked as being finished. I don't know that.
$10,000 worth of sales that are finished? Guys, I would understand that's like, okay, yeah, we haven't clocked the ones that just happened, or, you're a little behind. This is $10,000 worth of Legos. Do you think that this store sells $10,000 worth of Legos in a fucking week? In 2 fucking weeks? Because I don't think so. I'm going to be honest with you. So you are way behind if that's the case. Like, what are we doing here?
Out going through and actually seeing it.
But you're saying it's possible stuff was sold, not...
I have one Lego set that I didn't even buy. My friend bought it for me for Christmas this year. It's a Ferrari. Like the F1 car. The Ferrari F1 car. I still haven't put it together. Very excited, though. I tried to put it together a couple times. I just haven't had the time. It's going to happen. Probably it'll happen in August. I'm not going to say why yet.
Dated on this inventory list.
It's entirely possible that stuff did not get updated on.
She also didn't expect a hostile takeover. That's true, But also, if you're behind on rent, shouldn't you be on top of your finances like this? If you're not able to pay your rent, don't you think that maybe you should be clocking sales a little bit faster than this?
My spreadsheet. I'm not going to sit here and claim it's not possible. It's possible I missed things.
So where does this leave us? I know some people are jumping to conclusions here, but I must remind you that on the night of November 14th, 2024, Crystal Gorman was concerned about Brian getting paid or not getting paid.
He has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
Yeah, I think that these people are acting in good faith. Based on what I've heard from them, are they fucking up? Did they run their business perfectly? No, but I would be willing to bet that most people probably run their business in a similar fashion. They're probably a little bit behind on stuff. There's paperwork and things that they could probably be doing and things that they could probably be doing to document things better, right? I'm not really going to fault them for that. And because they were ripped out of the situation so aggressively by this guy right here, I'm actually willing to give them a fair amount of leniency on the documentation and what the fuck is going on here, because they didn't even have a chance to set their feet and fucking settle any of this stuff. They were just kicked out and said, good luck. Like that, what do you expect? Of course that there's going to be some fuckery going on, but I don't think that they were trying to screw over, was it the Mancells?
Okay. So Crystal...
Like, if she was trying to screw him over, she wouldn't have said anything the night of.
Also, that's a business thing and not necessarily yours. Brandon will take... He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
No, okay, so that guy that she's on the phone with, remember? That's the guy that threatened her over the phone. That's that Mormon COO of Bricks and Minifigs, who literally just said, she was like, so you're taking over our stories? Like, yeah, and if you try to fight us on it, we're going to bury you in legal fees. And she said, so are you threatening us? And he goes, yes, we are threatening you. Don't fuck with us. Literally almost explicitly just said, don't screw with us. Like, legitimately strong-armed, and so that's why I have zero sympathy for any of this.
So obviously, one could see that and say she was intending to reconcile with Brian. Maybe
Bricks and Mafia, yeah.
She hadn't gotten around to it. And of course, corporate will probably take a more cynical view of what she's doing by printing these receipts. But the point is, regardless of whose side you're on, I think we can all agree there's a lot of weird stuff here on all sides. Abnormal stuff. Sure, maybe you can chalk some of this up to bad record keeping between the U-Haul, the layaways, the $20,000 in Lego sets.
Corporate I have much less leniency for because they're the ones forcing them out, so they should have documentation and have their story straight on everything. If you're planning a hostile takeover of one of your locations, you're telling me you don't have everything planned down to the fucking T? You're telling me you didn't know that there was a U-Haul there? You can't get that story straight.
corporate called $2,000 to $5,000 that was there that night, the off-book deals. But even if we can't like fully know 100%, what these weird things were about, I think they tell a story of what actually happened to Brian's collection. In a way, multiple people, I think, are kind of right, kind of wrong. The Gormans were correct that more of that collection was there that night of the takeover than previously thought. But corporate also alleged that some of it was offsite, and that appears to be partly true, although some of that is disputed, and it looks like, way more of the collection was sold and layawayed than Brian was paid for. But all in all, there's a lot less missing than many people think, especially if your starting number is $200,000. I estimated, and I must emphasize, estimated with bad records, that there's only about $10,000 to $20,000 in Lego that isn't explained by one of these sources. This isn't to say Brian's been fully compensated. Much of this, Brian wasn't paid for that I know of. So I estimate he's still out about $50,000 to $83,000.
I would say that, just to be fair, I think that Bricks and Minifigs should shut down their stores. Every one of the corporate members should be thrown in prison, and they should have to give Brian about $10 million. I think that that's fair. Oh, also fire and throw in jail all of the police officers of the American Fork Police Department. Carry on.
For Lego he wasn't compensated for. And I think, honestly, that's something that Bricks and Minifigs obviously should handle.
Oh, and yeah, then give Reckless Ben another $50 million. Why not?
And make right. Regardless of what a franchisee does, the new one, the old one, the company behind it must stand behind their product, their service, and I can't imagine a better example of a company doing the opposite. Unfortunately, Bricks and Minifigs has chosen to deflect and dodge responsibility at most opportunities and created a really awful customer experience that has snowballed into this crazy series of events. But instead of taking accountability for that, they've taken an aggressive legal strategy, which I told them personally was a horrible idea. As of writing this, Brian Mansell is being sued for $1.3 million as part of a legal campaign against him and Reckless Ben and any of the associates. Remember, Brian is the same guy who lost all these Legos.
Yeah, so he's down, by Coffee's estimation, he's down to probably about $20,000, $10,000 or $20,000 on the low end, right? Or at least by Coffee's estimation. And they're going to sue him, and then they took away his GoFundMe, and now they're suing of like $450,000. Now they're going to sue him for $1.3 million. Yeah, this looks like it's fair. This looks fair.
At Bricks and Minifig store. And I told the CEO and COO that's ridiculous.
Why is our federal government not involved in this yet? It's honestly making me mad as a United States citizen. Why? This has gotten so much coverage, even my fucking parents know about it. For Christ's sake. How in the fuck is my federal government not involved with this yet?
And they should drop this. Look, mistakes have been made by plenty of people here, but there's a lot more people who have inflicted self-owns, the likes of which we've rarely seen, by just choosing the worst possible path at every fork in the road. No pun intended. But the best path to making things right, in my view, is by just making Brian whole and moving on. Drop the aggressive legal strategy. You are a Lego store at the end of the day. You are supposed to be about fun, not about a rerun of Suits. But
yeah, they should have just made him good and moved on. Like literally. Like how much is that actually worth? But see, the reason they don't want to do that is because that's the real reason that they took over the store in the first place. I almost guarantee it. The real reason they took over the store is because they realized that they had a lot of inventory. And by that other guy's previous admission, that guy, the random guy on the phone, said that they were running low on inventory in their store. They saw an opportunity. They took it. They just took control of the store, took all the fucking shit from the store, and that's how it went.
Anyways, that's my investigation. Those are my closing thoughts. And I knew I wanted...
They've already lost the battle. I think they're going to go bankrupt. I think that Bricks and Minifigs is completely fucked. And I think that no one should ever buy it or use their products ever again, or be associated with them in any way.
I wanted to approach everyone involved in this whole story with my results and see what they thought to close things out. Does all that make sense to you? Because I'm showing everyone in this story and saying, hey,
the thing
are
that
any of these numbers
sense.
Blowing your mind, or is any of this crazy to you?
No, it's not crazy. But what's crazy, again, like all the photo evidence that both sides have points to there being Sure, $20,000 worth of Lego in this of.
So now it's 20,000. Before you said 2 to 5,000. Now it's 20,000. Before there was no U-Haul. Now there's a U-Haul. Honestly, just take the whole fucking corporation down.
Star Wars Lego in the store that night, right? I don't know, man. I'm just like,
I don't know, man. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Fucking throw this fucker in prison. God damn.
can people understand?
I hate it. I can tell he's lying to me, and it's so frustrating. I hate it. I hate watching people lie to me. I fucking hate it.
Maybe why there was some confusion and why there was some hesitation when somebody comes in and says, hey, you owe me $60,000 worth of product and Lego, and we go, we don't even know who you are.
No.
Like, yeah, Crystal mentioned something about consignment on her way out the door. And we go, sure, we'll get that figured out. But then the guy just walks in and demands $60,000 worth of Lego? Like, what am I supposed to do other than say, cool, show me, can you show me the proof?
The problem is there's so much of a dispute on the timeline, and this is what's going to make this story so hard to tell, is like, they say, you guys are unreasonable. They tried, and eventually they gave up. But they say they tried it. They were basically met with, like, unreasonable requests, things like that. So
verification, documentation, is that unreasonable, do you think?
Well, I think they would say they provided the documentation, and you guys say you need more documentation. So I mean, that's kind of the
right. A spread, like, I understand a spreadsheet and a contract are a good start.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we never got that. That was never sent to us at corporate, by the way.
Y'all don't have.
Yeah, oh my god, dude, they're still doing it. Throw him in prison for longer. Honestly, I'm getting close to the death penalty here. That's where I'm at with these people. I'm so tired of these fucking, I hate corporate businesses that are constantly trying to take advantage of the everyday citizen. If it were up to me, you would be dead. And now he's saying, oh, well, we didn't even have that contract. We have the video. We literally have the video of them going, hey, here's all the sets that he hasn't been paid for. Here's the consignment contract. And they're like, oh, yeah, they take on all that liability. So you did have it.
You have the spreadsheet, though, yeah?
That was shared online, but months after we asked for it.
It says it's
fucking bullshit. There is just no way.
I'm so confused. It says I'm on the file right now. It says storage used, owned by BAM Franchising Inc. Owner Salem.or bricks and minifigs.
He's literally reading it to him. He's literally. I'm confused because it says right here. It says we're just under the in the dotted line.
.com.
What are you looking at?
It says owner Salem.
Stop it. Star Wars sold list owned by Bricks and Minifigs franchise. We never got the spreadsheet. We just we got it. We didn't know.
.or at bricksandminifigs.com. That's you guys. It says owned by BAM Franchising Inc. It says created September 6th.
Like, what do you want? Like honestly.
2024.
So you actually had it before you took over the store. That's actually an interesting timeline there. I bet the coffee didn't even realize that. So you created this Star Wars lot sold list before the fucking store was even taken over. So you knew about it well before the store takeover, which leads to my theory that they took over the store to take the Star Wars Legos specifically.
When I look at it, this is the Mansell list, I believe.
When I look at it, yeah, this is it.
So this would have been created under we.
Oh my god!
We have the
y'all definitely have this. Y'all have access to this.
Well, I had no idea. Like,
you're the CEO. You are taking over one of your franchise stores. No way you had no idea. Ain't no way. Holy shit! This is why, I'm going to be honest with you. As much as you're like, okay, yeah, the figure's a lot lower than we thought it was. Yeah, the store owner's records are misrepresented, or are like, you know, they're a little fucked up because she got rushed out of the store, and maybe she could have been a little bit better about the bookkeeping. This fucking dude, every time Coffee is talking to this absolute asshat, this Dr. Robotnik looking, shouldn't be within 500 feet of a school asshat. Literally, this guy is trying to defend yet another narrative shift. Coffee hits him with another fucking gotcha, and he's like, and doesn't know shit. Okay, and he's got to constantly pivot more than Ross and Friends. Every time. This is why I don't trust him. I don't care. Bankrupt the fucking company. How much are they worth? Sue him for everything.
So if this is the first that anybody has shown me that
Danked one, welcome back for 12 months. Appreciate you.
For 12 months.
Thank you, buddy.
That a spreadsheet was created using like Bricks and Minifigs Salem, like, and all of this stuff was archived. This is the first I've seen that this spreadsheet was created by Crystal, and we don't know how accurate.
No, it was created by you on September 6th, 2024.
It is, how up to date it was. We don't know a lot of those types of things, and understand. I appreciate.
I'm like, how do you not know about this? You're the CEO. You're taking over this company. How do you not know about this?
You sharing this with us because we had no idea.
And now he's pretending that he's never seen this. This is the first time he's seen this spreadsheet. The very, very first time. This guy has had control of this store for like, what, a year now? And thank you for sharing this with us, Coffee. They're in countless litigation lawsuits with them already. They got Ben run out of the fucking country, people arrested. They've been doing damage control on this situation for like a month now. Like, and now this is the first time he's seeing the inventory for the inventory list for the very first time. This is the first time. This is what he wants you to believe. You should be living in a box under the interstate. No. That's too good.
Again, you don't know what you don't know, and you can't, like, we don't know everything. And we don't go, you know, like looking in every nook and cranny everywhere, you know, like we just don't know some of those things. So if that's there, we can now have our team go look for that.
When it comes right
We
down
don't know everything. So what is it that you would say that you do know? Because you didn't even know. How could you know if you don't have the Lego sets or that they're not on file if you haven't even seen the spreadsheet? How do you know? Wait, how do you know that there's 2,000 to 5,000 sets of Legos in the store that are Brian's if you haven't seen the inventory list?
To it, they're going to have to make a judgment call and say who's telling the truth. The people who were taking all the pictures and say, and we couldn't take pictures of everything the night of, but we're being honest consistently, and the people who are saying there was $5,000 there.
Yeah, I mean, he's right. Right,
really? Like that makes no sense. We've got the evidence, and yes, there's a discrepancy. We acknowledge we did not take pictures of everything.
Yeah.
But does that mean that the discrepancy is, oh, and therefore these missing, percentage, whatever that would be, 5%, is some magical other place? Or it was sitting there in the store and we didn't get pictures of it.
If I messed up,
explanation.
If I messed up on my record keeping, I will take accountability for that.
Mm-hmm.
It's possible. If my staff didn't draw attention that consignments had left out, so I'd move them to the thing. Any of that, I will take accountability to that. I
don't understand why I'm so worked up over this. I'm going to be honest with you. There's other people that are protesting in the streets over some fucking high schooler getting stabbed at a track meet. And I'm over here like, fuck, I sleep. I hear Legos get stolen. I'm out to protest. I'll make the picket line myself.
am more than willing to do that. I need Bam to show me those tickets.
It's just like Cody. It feels like Cody 2012 or 2012 or whatever the fuck that fucking movement was. Except that was all a scam, and I promise you, this time it's definitely not a scam.
As they promised to do.
I will sit down with Brian and talk this over and figure out what we missed and where it was missed and how it was missed, and make that right with him.
I mean, that's new information no one's ever found out, so that's like awesome. They're gonna lose hundreds of millions of dollars because of their own wrongdoing. They're literally gonna destroy their entire company because they're this stubborn.
More times than people that had sex in her chat. IDK, why you guys worked out about this KEKL.
Okay, well, where's the evidence for any of that? I'm going to be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I personally think that all of the people that did wrongdoing in the Epstein files should be in prison or executed. Ideally, a little of both. But like, at this point, we're on the Lego shit. I haven't seen, and I'm not gonna get into the Epstein stuff, but yeah, I was mad about the Epstein stuff too. Yeah, and what made me more mad is that somehow the UK arrested more people over it than we did. But you can't just point the finger at Trump when Bill Clinton and everyone else is also involved. All of them should just be in prison. If there was wrongdoing found in the Epstein files, they should just be in prison.
Over maybe $20,000 worth of Lego.
Sure, I'll be keeping you in the loop with what
Nice. I'm excited. This was good work. My other final thoughts is, dude, you solved it, dude. That's awesome.
So making this video, Brandon Best and Joshua Johnson are no longer working at Bricks and Minifigs, so they cut ties with Brandon Best and Joshua Johnson. Bricks and Minifigs is suing Brian Mansell and Reckless Ben over $1 million in damages. Oh, believe me, we're gonna make sure it's more than that. The restraining order is in effect against Reckless Ben to prevent him from speaking about Bricks and Minifigs. The Gormans are suing Bricks and Minifigs. The lawsuit claims Brian's collection had an original aggregate value of around $250,000. Holy cinnamon. That's all his Patreon supporters. Yeah. Coffee, my goat. Coffee, my fucking goat. Coffee getting involved feels like the YouTube version of the FBI looking over a local case. Dude, I wish that my FBI would do something, like, literally do anything about shit like this. This is what the federal government is supposed to be for, is when a corporation tries to take advantage of an individual citizen like this, that the federal government is supposed to have your back. That's how it's supposed to be. Now, we all know that's not how it necessarily is, but I'll be honest with you, in a situation like this, I don't know why the federal government literally is the easiest win of their entire lives. If the FBI gets involved and runs the police department into the fucking ground, runs Bricks and Minifigs into the fucking ground, and gets them off their back, it's a super easy win. It's a crazy easy public win. We're talking hundreds of millions of people see it. Like, born too late to watch the Salem witch trials, born just in time to witness the Salem Lego trials. So true. So true. Coffeezilla is trying to kill us. Watch that. Wait for them to literally put a restraining order on coffee. One party is definitely not off the hook, though, is the American Fork Police Department. Exactly. They broke the law, violated people's rights, and then illegally covered up and lied about it to no end. Whatever happened with Lego, they played a major part in making this look extremely shady. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you, 100%. That's part of the reason I got invested, is because I was like, it'd be one thing if it's a corporation, whatever, but they've got the police fucking committing felonies, felony after felony after felony, corruption after corruption after corruption. Like, I can't even imagine living in Utah. I'm going to be real.
Hey, this is your FBI agent speaking. If I were you, I'd be more worried about your search history more than Lego case.
I'm not worried at all about my fucking search history. If the FBI raided my house tomorrow and found my laptop, they would find a lot of very normal, adult, heterosexual porn. Honestly, not even a lot. I'm going to be honest with you. Not that much. I don't really store that much. But even still, I would just show them. I'd be like, yeah, I was on this site yesterday. Yeah, this is a great video right here. She's got, yeah, the tentacles really add to the scene here. Yeah, no, it really is not. Guys, I'm not concerned, all right? I know I'm into very normal adult women. That's it. It's just that simple. I don't ever have to worry about any of that crazy shit. I'm not worried about it. Here's the Coffeezilla video here. I recommend you go interact with it. Oh, look at this part right here. It's my favorite. Yeah, I don't literally do anything illegal. What is this?
You mean very normal femboys.
Chill out, bro. A new cinematic trailer was revealed for Zeus, god of arrogance, Greek mythology-inspired MMORPG, where you become a vessel of the gods. Is this some fucking mobile? Is it mobile again? Okay, now hang on. Looks Korean. Is that a Guardian? Holy shit, no it's not. God bless the United States of America. Holy! What great looking meteorites. Meteors.
무엇을 기대했는가? 희생이 억울한가? 운명의 흐름 속에서 무엇을 남길지 결정했을 뿐.
That's where the trailer ends? Are you kidding me? What? That's the end of the trailer? What? What? What the fuck? Full trailer. Jesus. Why would you not post the full trailer? What are we doing? Holy die. Okay, yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, that's sick. Holy alpha.
결국 모든 것은 나의 뜻이니.
제우스, 오만의 신.
I am a little concerned that it is literally Odin again. That's what I'm concerned about. How do I translate this? Here's the site. Uh-oh, it's you see it's cacao. Okay, so that's not the site. Yeah, I don't know, guys. That's a good question. I don't know if it's just a PC game, but no, Greek mythology inspired the first character is a Korean character. Shut up! Breaking my immersion. Q3 2026. Full details on Game World and platforms are released soon. It seems like another Odin. I'm just gonna be honest. It seems like another Odin to me. Guild Wars 3 settings and timeline though.
Hi everyone, Colin here, Guild Wars 3 Game Director. I want to welcome you to our first look behind the scenes on Guild Wars 3.
Okay, all right. This is okay. Now lock the fuck in.
We want to invite you into the studio with the team at ArenaNet to share with you how and why we make
AI, dude. Why does everybody say everything on Guild Wars 3 is AI? It's not AI, guys. This is the official fucking Guild Wars account. Stop fucking telling me. Last time we watched a Guild Wars video, people were like, AI, slop.
decisions about Guild Wars 3 and some of the exciting details about the game. This is the first in a series of videos, blogs, and announcements we'll be sharing, and we hope that as you join us, you'll agree Guild Wars 3 is shaping up to be an entirely new and special MMO.
He's not blinking.
For series veterans and newcomers to the Guild Wars franchise alike. Let's start at the beginning.
Oh my god, is this AI? What the fuck? Bro, he didn't blink that entire time. There's no way. There's no way. It's not. No. I'm gaslighting myself now. It's fine.
Why say?
Look at his beard. Stop it!
At Guild Wars 3 and Or. For newcomers to Guild Wars, it's a fresh start. Both existing games happen after, so it's a clean slate for everyone. And for our existing Guild Wars community, this is an era central to the Guild Wars universe. The lands of Or have waters that run deep across the franchise, from the Char invasion and the Vizier's connection to Or in Guild Wars Reforged, to the sunken ruins of the once great nation raised from the ocean floor by the Elder Dragon Zaitan in Guild Wars 2. Or is where the gods lived and left. So many mysteries, untold stories, and questions across 21 years of games all arise from Or. We know for our existing Guild Wars fans, the opportunity to explore these formative years, to speculate and theory craft together, to unravel the mysteries long hidden in Tyria's past will be incredibly compelling.
Okay, so he blinked there. We're good. Yeah, we're fine.
But it's not just a chance to experience some of the big stories lost to history. It's also the opportunity to unveil countless stories we haven't teased before, characters you've never met that bring the golden age of Or to our timeline and to life. To our new community members, welcome to Tyria. We're expanding our reach with Guild Wars 3 and inviting a brand new generation of gamers to join us for this launch, our first in more than a decade. Players on PlayStation 5, on Steam, and around the world will be able to join those playing on their ArenaNet accounts from the very beginning, setting this up to be by far the largest day one launch in Guild Wars franchise history. You will all share the same world together. And as this timeline is one that's new for everyone, you don't need to have played any Guild Wars game to jump right into Guild Wars 3 and be on equal footing.
That is super promising, okay? Because I'm a little worried. I was like, dude, what if I haven't played? I didn't play Guild Wars 1. I did play a little bit of Guild Wars 2, but I haven't,
Of course, if you are a new player and would like to start exploring the Guild Wars universe today, there's no better time than right now. We highly recommend you check out Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1. We're doubling down on our mission to support all of our Guild Wars games into the future. Guild Wars 2 will continue to grow and expand with new content, storylines, characters, and locations to come beyond the release of Guild Wars 3. We are intentionally leaving Guild Wars 2 room to breathe, free from the traditional constraints of a sequel that would follow it. We look forward to telling stories in Tyria far into the future and across several timelines with its epic lore.
Hi everyone, I'm Bobby Stein,
Chat.
Studio Narrative Director here.
I'm calling it right now. This is the next big shit, big dick, definitely gonna make it. You'll play it again in 10 years, MMO. This one of those games, right? It's one of those games. Chrono Odyssey, I think will be successful. Are you gonna play it in 10 years? I don't know. It's a good question. Throne of Liberty. It was fun while it lasted. Right? But I don't think anybody was under the delusion that
it might not survive.
I'll be honest, I don't think anybody was under the impression that Throne of Liberty was going to last. We were all along for the ride on that one, right? It's the same thing with Aeon 2, right? Aeon 2, do we all really think that we're going to be playing Aeon 2 in 10 years? Right? But Guild Wars 3, this game has potential. This game has potential. The Riot MMO, I think it's this game and the Riot MMO. It's like, hype level, you've got like Guild Wars 3 down here, then the right of it was obviously up here, but like, you know, seems like it could be really good.
At ArenaNet. This timeline is incredibly exciting.
Long, thanks for the prime sub, buddy.
For all of us on the narrative team. In the past,
Don't kill Guild Wars 3, we beg you. Every time I go to a game, it tanks.
We've told a lot of stories where the stakes kept escalating, centered around globe-spanning, world-ending threats. Those stories have been an important part of Guild Wars, but as we started thinking about the future of the franchise...
Like, if you start thinking about it, you're like, okay, well, he went to Throne and Liberty, and that, you know, and then he went to Where Winds Meet. Shit. Okay, but then, well, he did do the Chrono Odyssey beta. Shit. I touched Ashes of Creation. The next week it comes out, it's a scam. In fairness, I did say that that game was a scam.
Franchise, we found ourselves more interested in curating a different kind of experience. Instead of focusing on a planet embroiled in war, we wanted
At this point, I've just been preemptive about saying, guys, this game's going to die and it's going to be dog shit. And then it dies and it's dog shit, and I'm just right. I'm pretty good about that so far. Although I try not to be a doomer all the time. I think Guild Wars 3 is going to be good.
Show conflicts between guilds and other forces operating in this territory.
Talk about the biomes and waterfalls? Fuck you. Okay, you know what? Okay, sure. Yeah, I'll talk about the biomes and this looks like a little bit of a this is definitely a temperate climate here, and you're definitely high up in elevation. You're way, way above the ground level here. So he's way up on a ridgeline on this side, and he's seeing these big scoping things. Now, we don't have this in real life. We have
I got
no
my last mythical unicorn.
Rock formations don't form like this on Earth, but theoretically, through the right lore, it could be made possible. And the clouds are at least in the right positions in the way that the trees are positioned, right? You can see that they're on the flat ground instead of growing on the super steep slope. You see like small trees and bushes and stuff like kind of coming out of the cliffside like this. This is very typical that you see in like a kind of a mountain ecosystem until you get above a certain elevation. Now, I don't know exactly how high up we are, but it's pretty far, but clearly not far enough that the vegetation is has fallen off yet. There's still enough oxygen, CO2 coming in for plants to survive here. But yeah, no, this definitely looks really good. And you would see, honestly, this high up, you're not going to see very many really, really big trees, or you shouldn't see very many big trees, mainly because, again, there's just not enough resources up high like this to make this, especially when you get above the clouds. You
Say
can't
that again. I can't hear you over your bald head.
Guild Wars 3 begins from a much more grounded place, during a time of rapid change, where magic is a powerful commodity. It's a story about ore, the people who call it home, and about the Veil War.
You will learn about biology on this channel. I'm going to force it down your throats. I'm going to sneak it in there. I'm going to sneak lessons in there. In the middle of my videos, I'm going to start putting a random lesson in there.
A guild struggling to reclaim their prominence in a land that...
It'll be like you guys are all just a hashtag ad. Like,
that's changing. Instead of fighting distant threats or abstract villains, we want to make sure the things you do have an immediate impact on the people who matter. Guild Wars 3 takes place over 1,000 years before the events of Guild
This guy's not blinking either. Am I fucking crazy? It's not AI. It's not AI.
Wars Reforged. Ore is entering its golden age, when the human gods entrust guilds to cultivate the land and protect its inhabitants from wild beasts and competing interests. It's a time of rising tensions, when magic is unobtainable by most, entrusted only to guilds that the High Council and the human gods choose. It's coveted by those who would misuse it, sometimes falling into
So
the
did I hear that right? It is a prequel? The 1,000 years before Guild Wars 1?
wrong hands and leading to disastrous outcomes. Above the dense forests and the wild plains, the shining city of Ara floats majestically against the clouds, visible from every direction. It's a source of comfort to some, and a threat to those who have fallen from divine favor. Under the city's shadow, farmers tend land and livestock to sustain a growing population. But rising tensions and unexpected hardships have everyone seeking help. Most turn to the Order of the Veil, the oldest guild on Ore, to aid them in their time of need. However, recent events have caused the Veil Wardens to lapse in their duties. Not out of dereliction, but from exhaustion. There's simply too much land to cover and too few hands to pitch in.
This guy knows how to write lore. I'm going to be honest with you. Pearl Abyss needs to look into hiring this fucking dude. Or getting an AI that's similar. Like, because I swear to God, if Pearl Abyss just put their lore into ChatGPT and said, summarize this for me, it would make a better main story.
We're building a version of ore that's more layered and more detailed, more interconnected than anything we've done before. It's a world that we can continue to build on and evolve in meaningful ways as the game grows, breathing new life into familiar spaces and characters, and giving you more reasons to return. We can't wait to tell you more about Guild Wars 3, but you'll have to wait for future reveals to learn more about the lore, characters, gameplay, and systems we've been cooking up.
I heard it was action combat, guys. It looks like it's going to be an action combat MMO. It's not going to be tab target. That's what I've heard it from multiple places now.
Then, may the Six watch over you.
Yeah, I think, bro, if they nail the combat of this game, it could absolutely fuck, guys. I'm going to be real. This is just 9 hours ago, by the way. This is a hot off the press. This is a hot off the press situation here. High Guard MMO. Could you please... Jesus Christ, bro. YouTube is such a bunch of doomers. A new look at the the Fable female characters with whom you get to romance. Yes, they're all ugly. According to the devs, almost every NPC can be romanced with only a very few exceptions. I don't think that all the NPCs were ugly. That's a pretty attractive NPC. That's Megan again. She's attractive. She's cute. And she looks, again, she's got like a Jolly Green Giant vibe going on, bro. Like, she's 5. That's the tallest 5-year-old I've ever seen. That bitch is ugly. And I said it when I saw her. But, like, I think that people are trying to jump on this like it's some DEI shit. I didn't really see the crazy DEI here. Now, like, if you get to the character creator, you see body type A, body type B, no boob slider. Okay, that's not good. But I don't think that it's a DEI game. I watched it all the way through. It didn't look that bad. There were some black people in there, but like I think that's fine. I don't really care. And the women looked reasonably attractive, right? Like I'm not asking for like a crazy unrealistic shit here, but hopefully it's not a DEI game. Yeah. Fable 2004 versus Fable 2026. Now, yeah, would it be better if Megan had bigger boobs and was like a little sluttier? Maybe, but I'll be honest with you. If I'm going to romance somebody, maybe I do want them to be a little more not a hooker.
You call them doomers, yet as soon as you send us to a raid at the end of stream, you say now that those disgusting retarded Twitch viewers are gone. I can talk to my favorite viewers, the YouTube viewers, Sag.
Well, you were never supposed to hear that, so I don't really care. It's so tiresome. Now, would it be better if the women were more attractive? Yes. But like, are some women gonna be 2s? Absolutely. It's a millennial smirk? I don't think so. I think that she actually looks cute. I mean, am I crazy? I feel like she looks good. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, I'm not... Okay, wow, she's attractive. This is a very attractive woman. You're so old, you're desperate? Dude, if I met a woman like that tomorrow, and it was like, I could romance her in real life, I would take that opportunity in a second. Right? They're not slutty, but they're not unattractive either, in my opinion. Nom, bro, I eat just like that, dude. I lay flat on my back in my bed, and I put my plate on my chest like this, and then I just spoon it into my mouth like a rat.
Milla 1104 cheer Dex 100.
It's literally insane.
I heard it because I lurk in your kick and stream to earn you more money. Should I stop doing that?
No, that's great. I appreciate you. Baldy, please say bold. Okay, thanks, buddy.
Fatty.
I'm not a fatty, bro. You guys can do this too. Doesn't matter how skinny you are. It's your chest. You place it on your chest. Don't eat while laying down. I like to eat while I got my laptop out on my belly, and then I've got my fucking plate on my chest, and then I just kind of shovel it into my mouth. It works. Okay? It works. She's cute. She is. Why would they do this? What is this? What is this? That's why. What, these are the devs? Okay, that's a little concerning. Yep, that's fair. I could understand why you might think that it's going to be all right. That's a point in the DEI favor. That's yep. You can romance anybody. Reality, the game has at least the least amount of romances by players due to character design. Oh god.
Blue, you should take a look at the Forza Horizon 6 character creator. It's made by the same dev studio. I am a little worried.
Performance from the esteemed Helena Marston, escorting the latest roster of.
Is this it? Is this is this the real character creator?
Legends, a pivotal moment in these drivers' careers. In other news, we're pleased to report the successful launch of Heavy Lift Mission 358, carrying the Horizon Festival broadcast satellite.
Ah, exactly who I think would be driving a super hot sports car. A mid-40-year-old woman with baggy jeans and Converse on.
Crowds and Horizon drivers gathered at the Itokawa Space Center to give it a memorable set.
I mean, like, call me crazy, but isn't like super hot car, like really high-end, like exotic cars go hand in hand with super hot women? Like, you don't see this crazy bitch get into a Ferrari with the guy that owns the Ferrari. It's not a thing. And they're definitely not wearing jeans and a t-shirt either. Or a Nissan GTR or whatever they got. Bro, what is...
The Horizon qualifiers are just around the corner. A grueling mixture of road, dirt, and cross-country events.
Okay, go to body type. Let's go to body type. I've seen enough. Wait, what? Why are there 3 body types? It wasn't just enough that we could have body type 1 that was man and body type 2 that is woman. We got to have body type 3 that is like woman. Why do they all look the same? What? Hold on. Body type 1, 2, 3. Did anything change? Wait. What? His shirt sleeves got shorter. Like the shirt he's wearing, like, adjusted a little bit. His penis is cut off. I mean, no, dude, his penis didn't move. Oh, that's why it's body type 3. Right. I don't understand. Which one is supposed to be the woman? Skin tone. Damn, bro. Didn't people say this game was good? What the fuck? I mean, it's a racing game, so, like, I guess you don't care that much, but... That's... I mean, I guess you don't care too much about your character creator, but, like, dude, you're playing Forza, you're probably a guy. Let's be honest with you. Men play Forza. Okay, men love driving cars. There are women that drive, like driving cars, but, like, not well, but I'm just kidding. But, like, there are, like, mostly, who's into racing games? Mostly men. Okay, mostly men. And the guys that are into racing, do you know why they're into really fast cars and really high-end cars? That because women are attracted to that too, because you get the nice car, super hot woman. It's a package. It goes together. It's like together. My wife plays Forza, so you're somebody that's incapable of not being retarded. Okay, so let me explain it to you so that, because clearly you're fucking too stupid to understand how a trend works. So let me explain it to you on a fucking graph, okay? So when we say that the trend is that men are stronger than women are, right? We say that men stronger than women. And then you're mentally fucking retarded, dipshit, low IQ, more chromosomes than a normal person's ass goes, well, wait a minute. I once knew a woman that was stronger than one of the men in my life, so that doesn't line up with the point on the graph. Yeah, we call that an outlier. Yeah, that's an outlier. Does that mean that the general trend is incorrect? No, retard. That means that the general trend is correct, but there are always exceptions to the rule. And dipshit, mentally ill, fucking retarded people such as yourself constantly try to misrepresent trends like this or misunderstand basic graphs like this so that you can pretend that people are sexist, so that you can pretend that people are homophobic, or you can pretend that one thing or another, right? So if you say that men are stronger than women and they should be in the military, right? You intentionally misunderstand this to try to say that, oh, so you think that women shouldn't be in the military. No, nobody said that. But as a general rule, men are the ones that get drafted because they're stronger. They're physically stronger, right? And if women want to be in the military, no one's saying that they can't be, but they can sign up and there's definitely jobs that they can do. No one's saying that, right? But you have to explain it to you but see, you already know this. That's the point. Is people like you already know this. Well, my wife plays Forza. Same thing. You already know what I'm trying to say. You're deliberately trying to misrepresent it. You're deliberately trying to misrepresent events. I refuse to believe that you're this fucking retarded. So when I say that men like driving cars and like hot car, like the high-end cars more than women do, that is a general trend. Love driving sports cars. Okay? You come up with the one exception in your life, like, well, my wife does this. Yes, that can be an exception to the rule, but does that mean that what I said was not true? Right? No. What you're trying to do is say, well, no, women do that too. Again, the implication is the sexism. Yay, Blue, Pro Andrew Wilson watcher, and Miriam Gaines watcher, woohoo. I don't know who those people are, but thank you. But this is my point. I hate it when people try to misrepresent graphs and shit like this. I hate it when people try to misrepresent trends. I hate it when people, if I say that women, and see, the funny thing is it only works one way. If I say that men are stronger than women, there's always some fucking retard, and I'm choosing my words carefully, in the audience it's got to be like, well, I know that Brienne of Tarth was in Game of Thrones, or some stupid fucking example. But if I say women like scrapbooking more than men do, nobody will argue with that. And why is that? Oh, yeah, that's right. That's because one of us is not trying to be disingenuous. That's right. So, yeah, men generally are going to be playing Forza. Yeah, women will play it too. Okay? But I have to say that because of retards like you in my chat. But yeah, men generally play Forza, so the game should be made with men in mind. For men. Particularly for men. Okay? And you should have super hot women in the game. Because hot women go with hot cars. Because very attractive women are attracted to status, power, wealth. That's how it works. You might not like it, but that's life. Glad to be here representing the retard community. I need more pictures in the graph next time, though. I'm taking mod away from you. You're too fucking retarded. You make me look bad. You had it for all of a day. What is that hairstyle, bro? What? Who walks around town looking like that? You walk into the barber shop, I want you to just go crazy, man. Oh, just go nuts, bro. Just close your eyes and let it rip. What the fuck? My wife does? I will fuck you, man. That was a good one. What is that? Is that... DEI? No, I mean, I remember when it was funny to put a woman's haircut on a man. We do that in BDO sometimes. You ever seen the berserkers walk around and they've got like the long hair and they're like, they look all nasty and shit? There's like a meme. But now they're like actually trying to, it's not a meme anymore, so it's not funny. This is so terrible. Pretty cool. What a cool prosthetic leg. How sick. Damn, that looks really cool. What is this? What is even changing? Does he have hearing aids in? Does he have an AARP card? It is a hearing aid. What the fuck? Why the fuck would I want a hearing aid? I'm like fucking 20 years old. I don't know. I heard the racing aspect of this game is awesome, but holy shit, this is ass. Look at this down. Look at this like ratio. Look at that like ratio. This is what we should strive for right here. This is perfection. This woman's attractive. They think you're savvy. Mm-hmm. Wait. You know, it does make a good point. Why did it not say she thinks you're savvy? I feel like, is that too much of a nitpick? Because we watched it earlier. I don't know. I'm not gonna count that against them. It is cause for concern. For sure. And there are some aspects of the game that are hey, but I do think, what the fuck? Look at this. Shut the fuck up, you incel piece of shit. Did your mother and father raise you right? Women don't exist just for you to oogle. Oogle and video game designers owe you nothing. Y'all complain about these fucking games for engaging bait, and then I guarantee you turn around and play them. Get the fuck out. The tolerant left, everyone. There it is. Slay King, yes! Fucking fuck, dude.
I'm so confused. It says I'm on the power.
The moment CopyZilla confronts the Bricks of Evo CEO over the spreadsheet.
When I look at it, orbricksandminifigs.com.
What are you looking at?
It says owner salem.or at bricksandminifigs.com. That's you guys.
That's you guys.
It says owned by BAM Franchising Inc. It says created September 6th, 2024. And when I look at it, this is the Mansell list, I believe.
So this would have been created under like so we have the
we definitely have this.
Xbox is facing backlash for showing these LGBT themed ads to kids. What? Transgender and non-binary community in games. Bro, can we please just go back to the way games were before? How about both political parties just agree not to put their politics in our video games, and then we won't run you down like dogs? Okay, we don't have Republican shit in themes. We don't have fucking Democrat shit in themes. We just have hot women. We got our hot men. We got our cool fantasy games, and then that's just the way that it is. Okay, we don't need any of this fucking extra shit. Transgender non-binary community games. Some people have reportedly canceled their Xbox Pass game subscriptions. Why are there transgender games? Like some retard will be like, well, so that transgenders will play them. Well, I know a lot of transgender people. Not a single one of them wants to play a fucking video game, has ever expressed desire to play a fucking video game that is exclusively only for transgender people or caters to transgender people. In fact, most of the time, they just want to play the normal games that the rest of us want to play. Interestingly enough. And if they associate as a woman, then they're just going to play as a hot woman in the game. So in the game, they don't have to fucking pretend or convince anybody that they're a woman. They could just be a fucking woman or a man or whatever it is, right? Like, I just don't understand it. I have legitimately never found a transgender person that's like, yeah, I only want to play as a trans in my games. What? Doesn't happen. Like, the only reason you have shit like this are from people that are non-transgender trying to virtue signal onto the transgender community, thinking, oh, no, this is what you want. We made this game for you. That's not what they fucking want, bro. They just want to be fucking included with everybody else's fucking games. The funny thing about the gaming community is that we don't need shit like this. That's what this is the brutal fucking reality, is we are so inclusive as a gaming community, we don't need to separate our fucking games into these games are for black people, these games are for white people, these games are for gay people, these games are for transgender people. No, we just have our games, right? Because when you load into a League of Legends match, you don't immediately ask your teammates, hey, none of you guys are women, right? I can't play games with women. Nobody does that. If you're playing top lane and you're fucking killing it, no one gives a shit that you're a transgender. No one cares that you're black. No one cares that you're white. All that matters is that you're good. That's how games work. That's how gaming works. Now, in fairness, if you're dog shit, we will make fun of you because you're dog shit. You need to understand. We're going to say things about you. We're going to make fun of the fact that you're black. We're going to make fun of the fact that you're trans. We're going to make fun of the fact that you're gay. We're going to make fun of the fact that you're Jewish. We're going to make fun of doesn't matter. Nothing's off limits. But it's not because we hate Jews or we hate black people or we hate women or whatever. It's because you're terrible. We need you to know that. Okay? You're awful. Because if you were playing well, we wouldn't be making fun of you. Okay? That is what equality looks like. We make fun of you based on your performance, not because of your background. No one gives a shit that you're a woman. We care that you're feeding top lane harder than a fucking African relief camp. It's literally just that simple. So this should not be in Xbox Games Pass because you really just don't need it, right? Latest Pistanity has you looking hella sus, Blue. What are you doing? Okay, we'll look at it here in a second. Join streamer talking about hating black people and women, and you stayed. I just want to be clear, and you're still here. This, I'll be honest, I'm gonna go against the grain here. Stellar Blade, Blood Rain director, Eevee's outfits will be even more appealing than those in the original game. I think that they put a fucking like 10-year-old kid's face on a fucking smoking hot 25, 24-year-old woman's body. And I think that is fucked up. That is fucking fucked up. And they should not have done that. Like, I'm not gonna, like, you don't get to say that people are pedophiles for playing the game. Obviously, that's not fair. Like, that's ridiculous because of what they did here. But I think that you should make her look a little older because that is fucking weird. I think that's just weird. Okay, you guys want to watch Bistanity? Crimson Desert sold over 6 million copies worldwide. Your adventurers, I saw this earlier. And Tales continued Journey of Crimson Desert more special. Best game of the year. Game of the fucking year. Game of the fucking year. Just saying. She's just Asian. Brother, I've been to Asian countries. Asian women. I mean, yes, they look young, but they don't look that young. Unless they are, in fact, that young. Okay. It's just the truth. Okay. Boom. You know, I like this trend that we're doing where I just started just chatting. We talk about all the news and stuff for the day, and then I can go over to BDO and chill. I like this. This is chilling. Normally, I used to do the reverse, but I kind of like doing it this way. Just started just chatting. It's been 3 hours. Hey, man, we're chilling, bro. We're talking about stuff. All right, let's watch Bistanity. Is my LE4 jumping on flag? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah, shit. Yeah, I'm about to fucking explode. Crash out alert. What's this? Yeah, see, but she looks old. She looks older, though. You can tell that she's older. She's tried to scale her face down, but she definitely looks older. This isn't that big of a deal, though. She's at least 18. Yeah, like, this is fine. Like, that's completely different. And, like, again, anybody that tries to misrepresent what I'm trying to say here can go fuck themselves. But, like, that looks reasonable. Okay, so we'll watch it from the beginning because this is a crash out right here. Is my LE4 jumping on flag?
Xander3_34 just resubscribed for 9 months.
Xander!
Blue Squad, let's go. Blue Squad, let's go.
Welcome
Blue
back for
Squad,
9
let's
months, buddy.
go to
Appreciate
Blue
you.
Squad, let's go to Blue Squad, let's go to.
Okay, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. What are we naming the baby? We'll call it first name Flag. That way, one of their teachers someday we can get in trouble for saying a homophobic slur. Your silence is not... Guys, where is my fucking flag? Are you fucking retarded? Die!
Flag at things. Flag at things.
Bro, I had asked our Ellies to move to the flag minutes prior. Minutes prior. He's just riding around on the fucking elephant. He's just out for a drive, right? We literally set up a push. Keep in mind, we pushed, died, got up, and pushed again, okay? Before he even asked, oh, we have a flag? Like, he's not even thinking, right? Like, if it was just so, it's so frustrating to have people helping you who are just not invested in what's going on. It's just worthless behavior. Last flag guy was Cinema. Yeah, but Sneaky was actually trying and he was communicating. I would take Sneaky every day over Zai. 100%. Like, that's why I didn't kick Sneaky. Sneaky, he was admittedly incompetent, but he was communicating and he was trying his best. This guy, Zai had a track record in the guild for being insubordinate, and also he had an extremely short temper and couldn't handle when people made fun of him, which is a serious problem in the PvP Academy because everyone gets made fun of in our guild. Like, we would be in the middle of a guild drill where we're doing 3v3s in the battle arena, and he would just rage quit the 3v3 because somebody made a joke about how shit he did on the last, like, game. So he can joke with everybody else, but he can't take fucking criticism himself, right? And we weed weak men out like that constantly in the PvP Academy. You're just weak. You're a weak man. If you can't handle somebody fucking making fun of you on a regular basis in a voice call with like 3 to 10 other people, if you can't handle that, how the fuck are you going to handle IRL? Right? What the fuck are we talking about? Of course, you gotta be able to handle that shit, bro. Your homies, because again, these are your friends messing around with you. What are you gonna do when it's somebody that actually means it? Right? We're just fucking with you. We're just joking with you. It is what it is. But this is how men joke, right? So Zai already was one of our problems, and he has a tendency to lie. Like, so in the previous siege, he rode the Ellies, and he said, "We're on the flag," and I spawn up at the flag, and they're not there. So he'll just blatantly lie in order to try to get the upper hand on me. Again, that's insubordination. He's trying to undercut my authority during the siege. So I'm screaming, "Why are Ellie's not on the flag? Why are Ellie's on the not on the flag?" And he'll say, "Our Ellie's are on the flag, dude. Blah blah blah. They're not on the flag." And he'll again, because he's always got to have the upper hand. He's always going to have this thing. He's always got to edge it out, right? And that was a problem. So this time, because I told him, "Don't fucking lie to me." Right? I said, "Don't fucking lie to me." I said, "You do whatever you want. Do not fucking lie to me about where the Ellies are. I want to know." Because we watched VOD reviews of it, and the Ellies are going to Narnia. This time, instead of lying about it, he just decided to stay quiet about everything. And he just decided to intentionally be disruptive during the siege by not communicating. Because after this, I asked like 3 or 4 times, "What are the Ellies doing? Did the Ellies hear me?" Because I gave them an explicit directive. Did the Ellies hear me? Did the Ellies hear me? Did the Ellies hear me? I had to wait like 30 seconds. He just didn't respond. And then I just kicked him. Done. I'm done. I'm not fucking with it. But you can tell all of this frustration is culminating in this moment, and you can see it. It's just, oh, God damn it!
Barcode's coming in.
Yeah, I know. Get away from the flag and kill shit. Sai, you're kicked from the guild after this. I'm done. Fuck. God damn it. Barcode is killing our flag. Barcode is killing our flag. They can rebuild. They can rebuild right now.
Gotcha.
You can, damn it, Sai. You can feel the frustration in my voice.
Spawn outpost.
Spawn outpost. Spawn outpost. Spawn outpost. I'm done with this shit, bro. I can't inept fucking elephants that can't find my fucking flag. It's an icon on the fucking map. God, I said it like 8 times. River flag? Holy fucking dipshit. You're a gamer word. I can't say it on stream, but I want you to know you're a fucking F-slur. Jesus. Get your horses, horse the flag. I regret nothing. I regret nothing. He was being an F-slur, and I can't say it, but he deserved that. Horse to our flag. Horse to our flag. Jay, do you have someone else that can ride the Ellie?
Do you have somebody else in ball, like readily available?
Who else in ball wants to ride the Ellie? F-slur or hard R? F-slur.
Did you ever say the gamer word off stream?
Did you ever say the gamer word off stream? I mean, I say the F word sometimes. I try not to, though. I really do. I try not to. I really don't say gamer words very often. But, like, sometimes in private with the homies, I'll say, an F slur or two. Yeah, it happens. I try not to, as a general rule, though.
But then, yes.
It's not good to say it. You should control your emotions. You can find better insults for people. But I'll be honest with you. There's something about that F word that it's so perfect sometimes. You know what I mean? It's so fitting.
You can ride elephant. I just can't snap it or do anything with it.
Yeah, Swaggy, get on the Ellie. Swaggy, get on the Ellie. I kicked him mid-siege. I kicked that motherfucker mid-siege. I have no regrets. Deserved it. And to be clear, that guy is a walking HR issue. Literally nobody should take that guy. If I were a leadership core, you're taking a risk. You take Zai, you're taking a fucking risk.
This trick will change everything about video. So
he is farming, dude. He clipped this shit. I guarantee he made this into a fucking YouTube short.
I couldn't believe it when I figured this out and saw it. I need to share with all of you. It is
Make sure you watch all the way to the end of the video here and drop that like button.
A complete game changer. Here it is. On the character, a lot of people misunderstand how to get a bigger
Milla 1104 Chair Dex 100. One visit to the UK and you will learn much more satisfying insults.
Oh, dude, I learned, Europeans, I was in Europe, dude, Germans are based as fuck. I love Germans. Germans are great. They're my favorite people. And you're right, I learned all kinds of new slurs. These guys are like the apex racists. It's insane. Although, not technically, that's the Philippines. I'll be honest with you, Asians are the apex racists, but they're like way more racist over in Europe. That being said, dude, we're standing in line to get into the F1 competition in Austria, and they separated the two fucking lines into fucking men and women. And we were all the guys, like myself included, we didn't know that this was the woman line, so we get all the way to the front. They're like, no. This is for women, you have to go to the back. And the Germans, without missing a beat, they go, "Oh no, we're American, we are women, slay. Yes, we are women." And then they walked up, they're like, "Yeah, take it." They're like, "Get the fuck out." And then the people, the ticket people are like, "No, get the fuck out. Go the fuck around." They're like, "All right, yeah, that's fine." And then fucking based. Right? Like they also, I'm like, dude, why is every single what's that Renault? Every Renault that I see is fucking like different color fender, different color hood, beat to shit, like looks like crap. And the Germans just go, "No, it's just because it's French built garbage. Buy Mercedes." Well, all right then.
But it is actually not, for most classes, by pulling the buttocks out. It doesn't actually increase the butt. The way you get a bigger butt is by changing the thigh sliders. You want to max.
This is one of our top streamers. Try it, Blue. Do you think that I don't already know this? Do you think that I'm not a knower? I knew this was one of the first things I learned about BDO like 10 years ago when I started playing. Stop it. I figured out how to make that cake nice and thick. Now, some classes have better thigh sliders than other classes do. And to be clear, if you move the pelvis forward, it will make the hip, it will make the ass jut out more in the back, but then she looks like crazy. You know what I mean?
People try to make character with bigger's proportions. Have they tried making a beautiful face? 99% of people don't know how.
No, you just copy someone else because they've already spent their entire life in the BDO character creator. You just take somebody else's face and then you modify the body.
Out the thigh sliders, the hips, in other words, you can pull out the hips as well, and that.
No, you really don't want to pull out the hips too much because I'll be honest with you, visually, when she puts outfits on, if you pull the hips out too far, it makes her thighs look like sticks, right? But if the hips are together more, it actually makes the thighs look a little bit thicker than they actually are, which makes her hotter. Again, you guys think that bro, you don't even understand. I'm like an S tier gooner. I'm like up here. Okay, the rest of you guys are like fucking way down here.
Will actually increase the butt. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, see, that's the hip slider that I was talking about before. The hip slider, but see, the problem is when you turn her around, it looks like she's got like a fucking baby bump or some shit. Like her pelvis is like super far. It's really weird. So you gotta be careful.
It was never the other one. It's always the hips. They don't lie.
Зайди! Давай не выебывайся прям! Бау! И я радостный. О!
W.
What is that grab, bro? He was in the air. I was grabbing the air, man.
What a gamer.
What's that? Bro, grab is
Roll
like,
your Black Spirit Adventure
so
deserve.
absurd, man. Every day.
Wind_swords chair dex 100. Check your Discord, you gooner.
Who, dude, you're gonna have to be more specific. Do you see my problem here? I'm gonna need you to tell me what your fucking name is. Okay, and I got 9 more messenger events in the bank. Okay, and then you see how there's new under here, 14 mention. I've got shit going on. Okay. Oh, I got it.
Wind_swords
Oh,
chair dex
baby!
100.
Let's
Wind
go!
sword.
Take that every time. New sponsorship offer. Huge. Hell yeah. Let's go. Good one. We're getting paid to play Throne of fucking Liberty, baby. On the new expansion. I love getting paid to do stuff that I was already gonna do anyway. Hell yeah. We take that. Mm-hmm. OF? Oh, shut up. It's going to be a good expansion. I can't wait. Now, Rambo, the last time that he was on Pistanity, went to Pistanity for something that could technically get him removed from the partner program. So let's hope that it's a little bit more positive this time because I like Rambo.
Nocturne Knox Chair Dex 100.
We knew this years ago. He's late. Wait. Oh, yeah, exactly. The hip slider thing. Yeah.
Ninja coming for me. He missed the grab.
Okay, I want to point this out. Everybody's going ape shit on Armin potentially exploiting an AOS and abusing like the little fucking swap bug with the AP, get all the guild buffs or whatever thing. I think that all of you motherfuckers are like the most hypocritical people in the world. Like I said on the last Pistanity video, go fuck yourselves. Literally, I almost guarantee that the vast majority, probably 98% of the top 100 players in AOS all exploited that bug. They all knew about and exploited that bug. Did Armin know about it? 1,000,000% he did. There's a 0% chance he did not know. Did he exploit it? Absolutely. I almost guarantee that he did. But trying to get your pitchforks out over Armin exploiting that fucking bug is pathetic because you're all cheaters. All you motherfuckers are cheaters. And I want to be clear. I would love, as long as we're investigating cheating, I would love to have all of the top 100 AOS players investigated for pinoying. I would love to see them investigated for piloting. Why don't we have that fucking investigation and see how many of you survive? We're going to be left with the EU alt accounts. Fucking losers. Jesus Christ. All the PvPers, they all fucking cheat until they find somebody else that's cheating. And then they're like, oh, that guy's cheating. Fucking ridiculous, dude. When I got into a top tier Siege guild, I was surprised. Basically everybody is like fucking either pinoying or cheating in some fucking retarded way. Except for me. And then they all used to get on my case because I didn't have enough gear. Then I ended up just paying to win for all of it on stream. So fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. At least I did it the right way, though. You have money. You don't get to cheat just because you're poor. I didn't. Do you think I had money 10 years ago when I started playing this game? No, I was negative money in my bank account. Fuck no, I didn't have money. But did I cheat? No, never.
Yeah, bro, I just can't play this game.
Never piloted. And I state as evidence, my gear for years in this game was shit. Either I was piloting and my pilot was dog shit and I was paying him for no reason. Or I wasn't piloting at all and it's super obvious because my gear was not nearly high enough to be piloting. Like, pay to win is cheating? How is that cheat? Shut up, you fucking bitch. Get out of here. You signed the dotted line with the devil. When you signed in to Black Desert Online for the first time, they had that terms of service contract. You signed your deal with the devil. Okay, the devil told you, hey, this game is pay to win. And you can pay money to get power in the game. And you signed that little fucking line. Little fucking Gaylord Fokker or whatever the fuck your name is at the bottom. And you accepted it, okay? So now you living with those repercussions and you don't like that? Honestly, go find an MMO that isn't pay to win. It was a joke. Fuck you, Sung. Sung, you're so fucking retarded. I have people DMing me about what you say in my chat off stream. God, you're an idiot.
I'm by where the hill is.
Ninja isn't still with the...
I'll fucking kill yourself with this broken retard class, honestly.
What did he just say? Hold on. What the fuck did he just say?
Ninja isn't still with the...
I'll fucking kill yourself with this broken retard class, honestly.
I'm gonna hide.
He's right. I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. That being said, you better be careful, Rambo. That's you gotta say in-game. You could say the most nasty, vile shit you could think of, but as long as you put in-game after it, you're safe. You're safe. I hope that you die in a fire in Heidel. Bam! Saved it. You know what I mean? Right? I hope that you eat a bag of fucking chocolate dicks. I hope that you deep throat them so badly that you gag on them in Velia. That's what I hope. Yeah, right? In Minecraft. Right, correct.
Here, but I don't have like a...
Fucking kill! Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh my fucking days.
Second one. Skinning is the best gathering now. Please.
I always
Okay,
cron
I mean,
those. I'm gonna be honest with you. I always cron these. There's no way he doesn't already have pen tools.
Butchering, you know, it's OG gathering. Butchering is like top dog as always. Hey! Holy shit! I mean, that's a Rapos luck, of course, right? Like he said to click, I clicked, I succeeded.
I mean, he got it on attempt 18. It's a 6% chance. I'm not gonna pretend
So-
this.
Hold on, I'm finding the angle. I see it.
Yeah, you're good, you're good.
Now you want to talk about somebody that likes saying gamer words? This is your guy right here, Gabler the goat. Gabler is one of the best fucking players. This guy is really good. This guy is really, really fucking good at the game. That being said, he's got a reputation for being extremely toxic. Very, very toxic individual, but I still like him. Kind of.
I'd move so.
Nice. Okay, lucky.
Counts.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Hey, bro, I have a request. I'm a newbie following your UI, learning the class. It's amazing to learn, but the problem is when I go to a new class, I don't understand which skill goes to which slot because I don't understand which one is a stun and healing, etc. If you could make guides for every class. Oh, no. Here, I got you. Hold on. Let me show you something. You're right. I could make guides for every class, or I could just show you one simple trick. Hit K. Okay. In this top left up here, you see the skill filter. Look at that. You can see what's an iframe. You can see what a stun is. And it'll highlight all the skills in this kit that are stun, right? So if you want, okay, so you can go through and just like find this stuff. Very simple, very simple. Okay, now if you're looking specifically for like your movement skills, for example, you can scroll. Your movement skills are always scroll down. They're in this secondary skills here, typically. Okay, now there are skills that will move you up here, but your specific movement skills are typically down here. Like your utility skills are in the secondary skill menus, and then you got your passive skills, of course, down at the bottom down there. I'll consider trying to explain that the next time I go to make my UI guide, though. Thank you for that.
Gonna die, I think. Okay, nice.
No, KD. Nice one.
Nice.
GG's.
Are you streaming?
16K hours in the game. I didn't know this. That's fucked. You'd be surprised what you can learn here.
Nigga.
Guys, he was, we cut it. I am so lucky I had my hand over the fucking pause button right there. That was the luckiest pause I think I've ever had in my entire life. Could anyone have warned me? Some of you guys watch Pistanity. Could literally anybody warn me before somebody just starts going absolutely fucking ape shit? Like, oh my God. Okay, we'll just go past that. But by the way, this 100% happens every single fucking time, bro. People wonder why I don't want to do AOS on stream. You're looking at it. That's the reason. Who saw his career flash before his eyes? Nah, it's not that big of a deal for me. Even if he gets it off and he just harder. Like, okay, I just, I got to delete the VOD, is what it is. But it's not like Twitch is going to fucking ban me for that. They're just going to mute that, right? It's not my, like, I take responsibility for it. Maybe I get banned for a day, but it's not the end of the world. And also, my community isn't going to hold that against me. I didn't fucking know. Ideally, though, someone would warn me before I fucking get to it in the video. Holy shit. Okay. Replay it? I didn't hear it correctly. Striker mad that he can't catch up to the other class. Who is that, a tamer? Yeah. Striker mad he can't catch a 16-year-old. Monkey mad. He's just riding around on his fucking Highland. He's just riding around on his thing, bro. All-wheel drive is right, dude. He's just riding off into the sunset, bro.
Do we approve, guys?
God, strikers are so stupid.
This is dead ass ERP at this point, Matt Mander.
What?
No, it's not.
It is.
What is
Are we
erotic
not?
about it? What does the E in ERP stand for?
Is that what the E stands for?
Yeah.
Oh, Ray. Oh, my sweet, sweet summer child. Ray, you're so innocent. A lot of BD, in fairness, it does happen. People don't actually know this. People confuse RP with ERP in BDO. So, like, there is RP that goes on in BDO, and believe it or not, everybody that plays Black Desert Online loves RP to some extent. To some extent, you love role-playing in a, like, a medieval fantasy kind of fucking, like magic universe like this, right? Now, to what extent kind of varies person to person. Jimmy, thanks for the raid, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you. We're looking at Pisanity here. So like I see normal RP going on in like Tariff and stuff from time to time, and I see it going on in Dragon and whatnot. But like I think that BDO players, there's a really bad stigma around BDO players and RPing, in that all RP is ERP. All RP is all innately sexual. And so people just kind of lump it in, and they call all of our, you know, if you say you're RPing in BDO, people are like, who are you having sex with? Right? That's just kind of how it is. But like if you say you're RPing in Final Fantasy is kind of like completely different than our community like this. We're very different than the Final Fantasy community. They RP all the time. It's very normal. Yes, they have ERP, but it's very separated, and most of the community engages in some form of RP, right? Our community, it's like the stigma. It's like, oh no, I don't RP. Oh no, I don't do that. No, I don't do that. Oh my god, my fucking Dark Knight. You know, like it every single fucking everybody's like this.
Yes. What?
What does the E stand for? Erotic, dumbass. Erotic roleplay.
Online or something. I don't know, like email? I don't know.
Email. Online or something. Is Ray American? Please tell me that Ray is American. Hey, what does the E stand for? Online. Damn. Thank God you're pretty.
Yeah. Oh my god. What are you talking- Email, roleplay. Yeah, no, erotic. ERP. ERP stands for erotic. What are we can't.
Characters accurate to the creator. Yep.
Milla1104 Chairdex 100. Would you like to email roleplay with me, please, Blutard?
I would rather slam my penis into a car door repeatedly.
Can't say that. Oh my god.
Lather. Fuck you, Jerry!
I'm gonna just want to do. I got tower!
Oh, nice.
Holy 200!
Ivy.
Oh my. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of a nut right there, bro. Hearing that ting sound feels really good. Really good. He Israel'd those motherfuckers.
Whatever will flow, the winds of tomorrow will put on a show. The future's a secret, not ours to see.
Why is this guy despairing right now? He's like, oh my god, it's so hard. Oh, it's so rough. He's on attempt 9. 9! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! God, these fucking kids these days. Skateboard fucking RP.
Whatever will be,
with a 373 stack.
Whatever will be, will.
If I hadn't have gotten
Bet
my
you
deck
wish
yesterday,
that was you, Blue.
if I hadn't have gotten that deck yesterday, I would be going nuclear right now. I might be taking a 7-day Twitch break. I'm not gonna lie. Might be a vacation angle.
The music's pumping and it's getting late.
How is this gameplay fun? Never mind, now we're gaming. Accurate archer music, by the way. It's some fucking like gay ass fucking Euro band, like, you know, shit like. And to be clear, I listen to this music all the time. I love shit like this.
Yeah, just like that. Catch me if you can. Just like that. Yeah, moves you can't forget.
What is that guy thinking? I know. I'll teleport to range and then I'll be able to beat the archer. What?
Dios! Oh, voy a green, chaval! Voy a green, te. Hola, hola, hola.
And that was the coolest thing that happened this week.
Voy a green.
Dude literally just pulled a Tony Hawk on the gate right there. Or on the wall right there. Actually super funny. I can't click that. I can't click that. That's the N-word clip, right? There's no way. I mean, he was talking about desert Nagas, guys. That's what he was talking about. Angry bald man, so funny. The state of BDO, mind blown. Last clip of the year on BDO. Yeah. Skip to 114 to skip Blue Squadron. Fuck you, Helge. Nobody cares, but your name is Helge M1407. You failed at life. Blue Squadron crashing out and almost calling someone a slur. Wow. No, spare him. Oh, God. Okay, now. Why am I not sitting in a chair? Oh, wait, no, I am. It's the other guy. Happy birthday. Thanks, Bravo. Appreciate you. What's your class? I play a little everything, but technically I main DK, although she doesn't have my weapons right now. I play Witch at the moment. Also, I have a Megu tagged. And we just finished playing Deadeye. I played a little of everything as long as it's female. Although I've played Wizard. I've played a male class. That counts. You tagged a Megu? Fuck. Hey! Sork, me new to PC, I love it. Sork is a good class. Very difficult to play properly. It's got a difficult skill ceiling, but hey, it's a good time. Dude, okay, chat. Are your crops bugged? They said that your crops were supposed to finish once a day. My crops literally take like 2 full days or more to grow. It's bad. Like, it's really bad. I think it's bugged as fuck. Like, I have not gotten to harvest yet. My crops take 22 hours. I'm using magical onions. Is anyone else using magical onions? Because, like, these literally take, like, almost 2.5 days. I think that they completely fucked up farming. I think it's taking like twice as long for some crops. Because other people in my guild said the same thing. To get to 200% takes me 2.5 days. No, I'm talking just like 100%, bro. They fixed it this batch, but you need workers on them. I got workers on every one of these. Is it your location? I don't think so, bro. This is a pretty common farming location, and it's onions. Onions grow everywhere, okay? They're not exactly picky. They'll grow in your fridge. You ever grown an onion in your fridge? I planted magical onions and garlic, but I also didn't stay on long enough due to maintenance. Mostly grow in the same area, yeah. Yeah, see? Only one bill silver? Brokey? True, but... Oh, chat, I was not... chat, look away. I can explain. I can explain. I was not grinding. I don't want anybody under the impression that I was grinding. I would never do such a thing. I'm not. No, this is not. I was down here for research purposes. Yeah, I was down here. No. I don't grind. Make 15 bill a day, tapping 2 tri-debo rings, no grinding. That's crazy. I don't like enhancing to get money, because inevitably I always end up losing money. To speak my truth. Okay, so... Chat, look at that. Look at that beautiful, sexy... Giga, Omega. Looking kind of hot right now. Nice deck. Thanks, man. Hopefully now I can get a girlfriend with it.
Damn October mainhand only? What a gearlet.
Dude, can you guys just let me have, like, one thing? Like, I'm sorry, what's your fucking main hand at? Twat? What's your... Come on. Show me your gear picture. Who was that? Jabs! Jabs, I know... You know what? Jabs, I've got your gear. Hold on. You motherfucker. Did you leave the Discord? You're such a twat. You literally left the Discord. Jabs, push your gear right now. Push your gear right now. Let's see it. Show us your Agris. Technically not capped out. Technically not capped out.
Time to speed run getting banned.
No, I was gathering. Guys, that's the reason. I was gathering. I was gathering. You have 1738 AP. You are now black. What does that mean? What does that mean? Is that some sort of... Is that some sort of black, like... What happened in 1738? What? It's a rap song? Do you think that I listen to rap? Are you fucking crazy? Do I look like somebody that listens to rap? I mean, like, sincerely, dude. Okay, there are a few rap songs that I listen to, but most of them are Eminem, who in fairness is the greatest rapper of all time. Also, there's one that's hold on, I've got it here. It's so I listened to this one. Hold on, I got you. There's this. I love this one. This one's one of my favorite songs, to be honest with you.
Milla1104 Cheer Dex 100. You should get
here it
this
is.
for the MVP scene alone in GL. Your
This is
aura
it.
on WWM is kinda outdated now. I mean, if you don't get it, it's fine. It's okay to be broke.
Shut the fuck up. This is the rap that I listen to. Wait, why can't it won't play? What do you mean it can't be played on this computer right now? What the fuck does that mean? What kind of retard made Spotify, dude?
Chipos, man.
There we go.
I got this, yeah.
This song kind of fucking fire, bro. This song kind of got some aura to it. This is my shit right here, I'm not gonna lie. Bro, you be RPing? I fuck with that one. That one's really good. You know, listen to Eminem? I just said that I listen to a lot of Eminem. I love Eminem. But we were talking about rap, and I said I don't listen to very much rap. I have like, I don't know, 2,000 songs on my Spotify. Like, I don't know, less than 10 of them are probably rap songs.
Swaggy, make that the new intro to the next video.
Swaggy's not the editor, dumbass. It's Note. Holy fuck. Or Pixel. Like, God damn, you're fucking retarded. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, Wokage. What's up, Rhymes? I don't rap, okay? I'm not a rapist, if you will. I have some Logic. I have like 2 or 3 Logic songs. Decent amount of Eminem, and then that Can't Be Touched song. That's it. That's what I've got. 50 Cent the GOAT? I don't think I have any 50 Cent. By the way, I don't know what my PvE combo is for Suck Maggie, by the way.
Milla1104 Cheer Dex 100. You forgot to look at this.
I prefer like Linkin Park, Green Day, you know, that kind of shit. That's more my speed. Evanescence isn't bad. Disturbed is pretty good. But honestly, I kind of go all over the place. League of Legends music. Linkin Park raps? No, it doesn't. Shut up. Oh, my favorite music, and this is gonna sound gay as fuck, but I don't care. Lindsey Sterling. I have basically every single Lindsey Sterling song. I went to go see her when she came into St. Louis like a year and a half ago. Love Lindsey Sterling. Big Lindsey Sterling fan.
Gage.
You can call it gay, I don't care. She's fucking amazing and I love it. The violin player, yeah. I used to be friends with her IRL. No, you weren't. Shut up. The Zelda violin. Yeah, that's how she hooked me. With our collabs with Jason Richardson were sick. Yeah, I mean, I've got her. I got her like her vinyl here. I'm not joking, bro. I like Lindsay. I've also got I've got one of her hoodies too. I stood in line with a bunch of other 40-year-old white women and bought one of her hoodies too. I don't care. I'm shameless. I don't give a shit. Okay, so I'm wondering, chat, what do you guys want to watch me do? I have not played Succession Megu in a minute. Technically, I could do the Worker Empire guide, but that would take me a second. You guys would have to watch me dismantle my Worker Empire. VOD reviews? Oh, I could do VOD reviews. Do you guys want me to do VOD reviews?
Stop doing this. It's the easiest way to weird out a...
We can do some VOD reviews. VOD reviews is a good idea. Stop linking that shit in my chat, by the way. Seems like you like some Sabaton. Oh yeah, I like me some Sabaton. Hell yeah, bro. I'll put on. Hold on. Oh no, this one. I love that shit, bro. Last Stand. Okay, back to the VOD. I actually listen to a little bit of everything, if I'm being honest. I do have a, but rap is probably the thing I listen to the least of everything. I do listen to a little of everything. I'm not really biased. I've never been like super into music. I just kind of like hear a good song and I just put it on my playlist.
Milla1104 Cheer Dex 100. Do you like Imagine Dragons?
I like them, yeah. They're good. Like, I don't like everything they've done, but yeah, I like a lot of their stuff. Dave the Diver's Fortnite skin. Imagine dragging these nuts across your face.
Milla1104 Cheer Dex 100. Yep. Imagine dragging these nuts across your face.
Yeah. I got you before you got me, and you know my rule, Mill. You know my rule. You know my rule. I knew you were gonna try to do it. If I catch you in a D's nuts joke, I time you out. I catch you in a D's nuts joke, I time you out. I let you. I baited you for a moment. I was like, yeah, I love Imagine Dragons, and I was like, let him give me the extra buck. Let him give me the extra buck. Okay, now.
I'm not leaving.
Oh, dude. Oh, it's raining.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Oh, it's super raining outside. Holy shit. Why'd you say, is this you? No, this is not me. Okay, guys, let's look at the VODs. So we're gonna do VOD reviews. All right. I'll ping the guild and tell them I'm VOD reviewing. Oh wait, no, they're doing the drill right now. Holy fuck. Okay, chat. You guys want to see some crazy shit? They're doing my my drill that I've created specifically for the PvP Academy. Actually, I've created multiple drills specifically for them, but it's a super fun drill and people have fun with it. Look how many people we have in here, bro. And the drill just started, by the way. They're showing up, yeah. I told them. All right. Now, that being said, Lucy's AFK because he's a fucking turbo virgin. All right, so let's find a VOD. What class would you guys like to watch today? What class do you guys want me to show you?
I hope everyone has been doing their AOS quests each week. That is 6 total outfits since AOS started.
Yeah, I do mine off stream typically. Okay, so we have Captain Butters. This guy needs a VOD review for sure. Oh, this is a BAGVG. Okay, so that's a little different, but it's still not bad. All right, so when was our last siege? It was like 3 days ago. Wait, no, it's Thursday. So it would have been 6 days ago. So like 6-5, 6-6, something like that. Oh, okay, so siege 6-9. So we have Flapjack. So Flapjack is a Seraph. We reviewed him before. We have Node War in Clown College. Okay, that's an Awakening Lawn. There's another Awakening Lawn. You guys going crazy with these thumbnails. VOD review of a Maidenless Flag Bearer. Crazy work. No, not 6. Oh, God, bro. Okay, so here's a T1 Shy shot calling. This is a shot caller asking me to review his VOD so that he can learn how to get better, and he's a Shy, so probably a lot to do with this one there. Might have to do that one in voice with him, though. Oiled Up. Oiled Up is a Draconia. This is a Succession Draconia. This is a Succession Zerker. Siege. This is Dosa. First time. Occupation Node War. We run it again. Ulakita No War. Okay. Wow, we didn't have more Siege VODs? That's crazy. Where's all my Siege VODs at, bro? Second Node War from Panda. Deadeye VOD review. Siege. Oh, here we go. Gromp. Siege V2.
Personally, your Sorks because the scores from Siege were bad.
I would love to, but I don't think there's a Sork here. This is our defense POV. This is the Hawacha POV. Yeah, so these are all Siege too. This is a Seraph as well. How to throw a Siege tutorial. This is a Ranger here. This is Seraph. This is a Corsair. First large-scale PvP in 9 years. Oh boy. That's probably a Succession Corsair. That's a frontline. This is a Deadeye. Second Siege on a Deadeye. This is Chadussi. Chadussi, I think, is a Sork. Yeah, this is a Sork. This is the Sork Siege right here. So this is a Sork. Pull that aside. We have Serendia Siege from one of our Shies. Boss Dog. This is an Awakening Sage right here. And then a Wukong Siege. So we have a Wukong. Here's an Awakening Dark Knight. Awakening Musa. Succession Nova. That's a first. Shit, damn. What is this?
All right, no.
Remember your drop perfume. Remember your... That's by the road. That's by the road.
To the west.
Okay, It's a Guardian?
Stay with me. Get back to road. Look to the northwest. Get back up the hill.
Southwest on the road.
Oh, it's southwest. Okay, look southwest. Let's go.
It is a Guardian. This is a Guardian. This is an Awakening Guardian here. So who do you guys want to see? Who do you guys want to see? What VOD would you guys like? Because I'll probably get to go through 2 or 3 of them, hopefully. Put what you want to see in chat. I'm looking at YouTube. I'm looking at Twitch. I'm looking at Kick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll come back. I'll see who you guys want to watch the most. Well, I'll probably watch 3 of them today. All right, Awakening Musa. I love how Sun Clan went to all of my Twitch to dude, look at this fucking complete retard. Look at this guy. He said Awakening Musa, Awakening Musa. Then he came over to my YouTube chat, Awakening Musa. Then he came over to my fucking Kick chat, Awakening Musa. Congratulations, that's still 1 vote. I support you, okay? You literally only opened those up so that you could fucking spam it. I'm seeing a decent amount of Guardians. You guys want to see the Guardian? Also, Neck Air Awakening Musa is good. I see a couple people excited about Zerker. Okay, Guardian Awake. Okay, so Awake Musa for the win. Okay, all right, you're still okay. Mine. Okay, so why don't we do the Guardian first? That's this one. We'll do the Guardian first, then we'll do the Musa. How about that? All right. So, I'm going to put on my BDO chill music while we listen to this. We are back once a motherfucking again for a Guardian VOD review, apparently in 720p. Southwest right now. I want you pre-engaging that. Go.
This is a good engagement.
PAs. Okay, so this is... Guys, we got to start recording in higher than fucking shit quality graphics, guys. Pair mats. Everybody should have, Okay, right off the bat. Brother, you don't... Your map settings? Holy shit. Look how much faster my map opens, okay? And with no problems. Your map literally spun and is at a 45-degree angle. I know when I walk up to a table with a map sitting on it, I like to slouch down to a 45-degree angle and look at the map like this. Like, no. It's much easier to tell where things are. You click on the map right here. Opening styles, whatever. No animation. 90 degrees, like your penis. Okay? Like your penis. Polished stone, melted copper, iron ingots. Polished stone being the important one. If you don't have polished stone, start hitting fucking rocks around the fort, retard. You have to grind up stone. All right, so everybody come over to the fort. We're not quite gonna lay down alley traps. Everybody should have push through this. I'm gonna skip to the important stuff here. Now, firstly, let me explain from a macro perspective what's going on before I start dissecting this guy's gameplay. It does look like that his buffs are correct, at least. Not really, but we'll get to that in a second. All right, from a macro perspective, because I got to explain to Verge why the fuck they're retarded in this Siege 2. It's very important that they understand this, because I sincerely, I think that their caller and their leadership core does not understand why it was such a shitty outcome. Okay, so these are our 2 forts. Okay, this is PvP Academy, and this is Verge. Okay, and then the enemy forts are up here. This is Statistic, and then this is Barcode. Okay, Verge thought that they were stronger than Barcode, and so what they did is they went gallivanting up onto offense. And I told them what my strategy was against Statistic. I said, we're going to feel it out, but regardless of what happens, whether we're stronger or not, I'm going to sit back and save up flags. Okay? It's important to understand in a siege that you only get a flag every 10 minutes.
1104 cheer Dex 100. Imagine timing out your most innocent chatter. Sag.
Shut up. You could have still talked if you just paid money. It's up to you. So, flags come up every 10 minutes, and this is a very important thing to understand. Flag every 10 minutes. Okay? That means if you're 30 minutes into Siege, you potentially could have 3 flags at the maximum. Okay? And it's important to understand that a flag allows you to have offensive pressure on an enemy guild. So in this case, if Verge has a flag on Barcode, it actually will allow them to spawn at that outpost. So if they put a flag right here, okay, they can spawn at the outpost instead of having to spawn all the way back at their base. They can spawn at the outpost and push Barcode from a much closer angle. Okay, the problem here is if you lose your flag, if they kill your flag because it's something you place, okay, it's got a certain amount of HP. If they kill it before the next flag is ready, you end up losing all of your offensive pressure on that guild. Everyone has to spawn back at the fort, okay? And that means that Barcode has time to get rebuilds up. Barcode has time to regroup and get ready to go. Does that make sense? So Verge, very amateurly, decided to go gung-ho on offense, just like they did against the PvP Academy in the previous siege, and I punished them the exact same way Barcode punished them in this siege. Part of the reason I'm going to come down on them so hard in a few moments is because they should have figured out when I did it to them that they can't do this to Barcode. Barcode's immediately going to sniff this out. So it's on their shot caller and their leadership. It was very, very poorly done. Their strategy was not well thought out, but let's explain why. Let's break that down. So at the very start of the siege, Verge goes on offense against Barcode. Now, I'm not going to explain which of these guilds is stronger quite yet, okay? But Verge goes high-strung, like offense against Barcode, starts hitting their base from, I think, like the west side or something. They start hitting Barcode really hard, okay, with no flag support. Barcode plays defense, okay? Barcode rode up to offense, realized that Verge was on their base, and then promptly turned back around and played defense. Okay, so Barcode is at home playing defense against Verge, all right, is what you need to understand here. But Verge does not have a flag. What does that mean? Every time a Verge member dies in the open field, they have to respawn at their fort and then run all the way back to the fight in order to rejoin the fight. What happens when a Barcode member dies? Well, they respawn at their fort and run straight back out. So the regroup tempo of a Barcode member is much faster. So even if Verge is a lot stronger than Barcode, Barcode can still push them off the fort. This is the same strategy that I used against Verge when they pushed the PvP Academy fort in our very first siege. We were not stronger than Verge in that siege, but we were respawning and getting back to the fight a lot faster than Verge, which gives us tempo. Effectively, they have to kill 200 of us for every 100 of them that we kill because they regroup super slowly. And there's nothing they can do about that until they have a flag. Okay? Well, 10 minutes comes around and Verge decides we're going to place a flag on Barcode and start pushing the base. Okay, and what is and to be clear, Verge thinks that they have the upper hand at this point. But what Verge doesn't understand is that Barcode, in a very smart thing, because it's smart that they did this, Statistic, what's going on the other side of the fight is that Statistic is pushing the PvP Academy. Okay, like I said, I'm playing defense because I'm, the GM of PvP Academy. I'm playing defense because I don't know how strong we're going to be into 70 Statistic. I think we're going to get rolled, but if we're stronger, I should still play defense anyway because I need to stack up flags. Because if you go on offense right away and you lose your flag, you're fucked. But if you go on offense, if you wait a little bit and then go on offense, then you'll have multiple flags. So if you lose your flag, just place another one real quick and you still keep going. You can keep the pressure down, right? So I'm playing defense right now and Statistic is pushing our fort. What Barcode did was they actually sent their flex team to our fort. Okay, so Barcode flex is actually hitting us right now. So we have the Statistic main ball, okay, and Barcode flex is hitting our fort alongside Statistic. And this is Barcode. I would say it was 10 to 20 Barcode, probably 10 to 15 Barcode hitting us in the back every single time. And part of the reason PvP Academy was struggling so much in this siege is because we have Barcode. We have like 10 or 15 Barcode that we're dealing with. Well, what does that mean for Barcode back at home? Well, it means that they're not going to have quite as many people against Verge. So Verge thinks that they have the upper hand on Barcode. They think that everything Barcode has is playing defense at their fort. Right? They think that they're like, oh yeah, we're stronger than them because they've got a flag on them. They're pushing them back, but Barcode is actually down 10 or 15 of their strongest members. For those of you that don't know, a flex squad is the squad that basically they're your best gamers in the whole guild. And they're the first responders. If somebody tries to hit your base when you're not there, you send flex back to base first. They're the people that go kill cannons. They're the people that flank for the main ball. They're some giga gamers. So if your flex squad is on an enemy guild, you're going to feel significantly weaker as a guild. Okay, so Barcode is basically playing like they're weaker than Verge right now, and Verge is pushing their fort. Barcode, however, is still successfully able to kill the Verge flag repeatedly. Okay, so Verge is like, ah, shit. So they got some structures down. They killed some recovery centers. They did some damage, but they keep losing their flag. And then Barcode keeps getting their rebuilds back up over and over again. It's close, but Verge kind of has the edge, and Verge thinks that they're on top at this point. Okay, and this goes on for about 30 minutes. Okay, PvP Academy is pinned against its fort, and PvP Academy is saving up flags right now. So we're 30 or 40 minutes into siege, and this is when you need to start realizing that Hey, guess what? If we're 40 minutes into Siege, how many flags does PvP Academy have? 4. How many flags does Barcode have? 4. How many flags does Verge have? 0. How many flags does Statistic have? 3. Okay, because they used one on us. Okay, so Barcode, BC is Barcode. We'll put PvP Academy, PvPA, and then this is Verge. Okay, and then this is Stat. Actually, I think Stat had like 2. Because we ended up killing like 2 of their flags. But Statistic used 1 or 2 of their flags. Okay. And what I realized at this point is that, like, oh shit, Barcode's gonna flip pressure, and that's exactly what they did. So once Barcode had enough flags in the bank, what they did was they pulled their flex team back to base. Okay, they pull their flex team all the way back to base, and what that does is it gives them overwhelming pressure on Verge. Verge, who previously thought that they were really far ahead in tempo, is now getting rolled because Barcode's 15 best members just came back. They roll straight through the flag, they get all their rebuilds up, and they plant a flag, and now Barcode is going to offense to hit Verge. So now we have Barcode planting a flag on Verge to go on offense, and Verge comes back to defend against Barcode's push. The problem here is that when Verge comes out here, even if they come out to clear this flag, Barcode still has 3 more in the bank, and every 10 minutes they're going to get another one. Okay, I can't believe Barcode's still around. Well, they died for a while, and then this is like the reborn, like weaker version of Barcode. But their leadership still understands how to play the game. This is what I'm talking about. Verge leadership did not understand what was happening. They were not winning against Barcode. At no point did they have the upper hand. They were played like a fiddle. They were played like a guild that was an overambitious, younger guild whose leadership core does not understand how to macro on a high level. They went on offense. It was kind of like that Bane scene where Bane's fighting Batman. You fight like a younger man. Nothing held back. Yeah, exactly. Just like that. That Verge went on offense, used all of their flags and got nothing done at Barcode. Barcode just played it really passively, sent their flex over to us to make sure that Statistic had the upper hand on PvP Academy, and then when they were ready and they had enough flags, they went on offense against Verge. And now Verge is going to struggle. So Verge comes out here, and I do believe that they were able to clear the Barcode flag at least one time. The problem with this is Barcode is really good about flag macro, and the moment that Barcode's flag died, guess what? Their flag bearer was already taking a knee, planting another one. And so pressure basically is never relieved on the base, not a single time. Okay, not until I decide to intervene as the PvP Academy. Okay, so like Verge really starts taking a lot of damage here because Barcode has all of the tempo, and Barcode is stronger than Verge. Prior to what Verge leadership might tell you, Barcode is definitely stronger than Verge, and their leadership is also better too. They're better at the game than Verge's leadership. Verge's leadership just doesn't understand, and you can tell based on like how this flag macro works. So anyway, Barcode is now pushing on offense against Verge. Statistic, however, is pushing us and placing flag after flag on us. And what I am doing is I am expending our flags to kill the Statistic flags because I realize we are not stronger than Statistic. Well, I already knew that, but we're not stronger than Statistic. So what Statistic will do is they'll plant a flag on us, and we have more numbers than they do. So what I'm doing against Stat is they only have 70 people. They need to use all 70 people to push our fort. And because I have 30 extra people, I can do kind of what Barcode was doing on a lesser scale. So what I will do is we will place a flag behind Statistic's flag, and then I will take all of my flex squad, and I will use them to just hit their flag in the back. And Statistic can't really do much about this because they don't have the numbers to stop that from happening. So we're able to wipe the Statistic flag pretty consistently off the base. That being said, it's close. Right? So like we're able to wipe pressure off the base. We're not really taking any damage, but we're also not able to get on offense because they're definitely stronger than we are. Okay. But that's me doing basically the same thing Barcode did to Verge. I'm doing it to Statistic now with our flags. Okay. So that's what's going on at PvP Academy. And so what I'm doing is the moment that I wipe the Statistic flag, what I'm doing is I'm taking the offense ball from PvP Academy and I'm running it as quickly as I can to find this Barcode flag. Okay, and the moment I find the flag, I just tell us to bomb it and kill it. Okay, because if I can wipe this flag enough times, Barcode will lose pressure on Verge. They'll be forced to spawn at their fort again, like we talked about, and Verge will be able to get rebuilds up and pressure will resume. Or pressure will be relieved a little bit. Okay, the problem is, what Statistic did, and I told Fabi to do this, but he understood anyway, is that he started placing his flag on Verge too. So then we have statistics flag on Verge, and we have barcodes flag on Verge. And PvP Academy has to wipe both of them because Verge is unable to get out of their base. Okay, so PvP Academy placed our flag, honestly, off screen a little bit down here, came and backdoored statistics flag, then we backdoored the barcode ball, then we hit the barcode flag in the back, we clear both flags, okay, with our flag. And again, this is like, I'm trying to play 3D chess with the two other guilds, but Verge is playing checkers, okay, because they're just coming out and they're like, oh, we're just gonna die over and over and over again. And their shot caller, I saw some of their pushes. They don't understand how to open field against a guild as organized as Barcode. They need a stronger open field advantage. And I would love to review one of the Verge's VODs so that I can show them what they could be doing better. But on a micro scale, I'm not going to get into that right now. I'm saying that PvP Academy did everything we could against a stronger opponent to try to help Verge out of this really bad position. Now, all of this being said, we lose this fight 10 out of 10 times because Verge is significantly weaker than Barcode. Like, significantly. Cannot beat them. And PvP Academy is also weaker than Statistics, so what you have going on here is it's 1-2 versus 3-4 in terms of overall strength. But I took this fight because I actually appreciate Verge's leadership being courageous enough to take a fight where they're punching up and they're going to say, you know what? We think that we can beat Barcode. And Statistic didn't want to be on their fucking team because they were like, fuck that. They're going to lose. We don't want to be with them. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I respect it. Fuck it. We'll run with them. We're going to lose this 10 out of 10 times, but we ball. And I told them we're going to lose this fucking fight. But, you know, hey, we gave it our best effort. It is what it is. But this is what I'm telling, whether the Verge leadership wants to listen to me or not, this is why you lost this fight. If you had just played defense at the start and allowed Barcode to push you instead, you could have exhausted their flags and even used your flags as a defensive measure like I was doing to keep Barcode off of your fort, and we could have stalemated this. And in the best scenario of events, we stalemate this, okay? But, like, you decided to go gung-ho on offense, and since this is the second time I've seen the Verge leadership make this mistake, I wanted to explain this on stream in a very reasonable way so that people could understand exactly what was happening. Verge, you need to stop going on offense so aggressively at the start and expending all of your flags. In fact, Statistic against us, if you watch Statistics VOD, they actually don't place a flag until the 21, 22 minute mark. Why? Because they're trying to save up at least one flag in reserve because they know I'm going to struggle to clear their flag as PvP Academy. And if we clear one, they at least have one in reserve to get to the next one. Okay? It's difficult for PvP Academy to clear pressure on the base. Okay? All right. What guilds make up Verge? It's a Vertex and I think Purge. They're great guilds. I love them to death. I know their leadership cores. Some of them started with me when they started playing with the game in Dismantled or Reforged or whatever back in the day. They're good people, but I sincerely, you need to, and if you have to come to me, I can do VOD reviews off stream with you guys too, but you need to be willing to open to criticism. You need to be willing to understand and accept what I'm telling you. A lot of times, the reason that weak guilds stay weak in this game is because their leadership core refuses to take advice. They refuse to take criticism. There's always some excuse. Well, we didn't do that because this. Like, I'll suggest something, and then they'll say, oh, well, we didn't do that because this. We didn't do that because of this. We didn't do that because of that. No, you're dog shit. Okay, you need to accept that you're dog shit, and you need to just accept advice. Okay, so if me or Loads or somebody tells you, hey, you should have done this, you should say, okay, can we do this too? Right? You can ask questions, but you need to be willing to take advice. Okay. Now, I'm explaining this to the audience too, so that you guys understand what's kind of going on behind the scenes as we kind of unpack some of these VODs here. But that's the overall breakdown of the macro there. Okay. Ooh, the streak. Oh my God, 3 stream streak. I just watched Disclosure Day, and it was probably the most boomer movie I could have watched in this generation. It was bad. Movie starts 10 minutes in. The movie starts 10 minutes before the end. The only good thing is Emily Blunt's performance. I feel like a trope of the 2000s movie. Well, I like Emily Blunt. She's attractive. We like her. Yeah, I wanted to see that movie. I kind of want to see Devil Wears Prada 2. That movie. I love Devil Wears Prada 1. Anyway. All right. Now let's take a look at this dipshit Guardians gameplay. So you can see right here, he's already a dumbass because he doesn't have the things running that he needs to. Okay, so it's blurry. This is a simple cron meal. This is, I can't tell. This is a temporary buff, it looks like. This is some GM buff. This is a deep sea elixir, and this is his fucking Vel's Heart. So he's missing his... This might be a villa, okay? But he's missing his Adventurer's Boon buff, and he's missing a Drought. This technically could be his Harmony, and that would be okay. But he's missing a... I'm pretty sure he's missing his Drought. It doesn't look like a Harmony from afar there. But we'll see. You know. Good, 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 good. Come on, push up to this, push up to this, push up to this, push up to this. Forward, N7, you're too far back. You're too far back. Okay, he pops. Right, I'm coming back out. I'm coming back out. Okay, group on the northeast side of the fort. All right, when you're a Guardian, you need to always be protected. Guardian always, always, always can be protected. Even when you're running forward with Juggernaut, you can be protected. Got southeast side
You
of the
should
fort.
never
find yourself jogging around without protection. Gate, get by the gate, get by the gate. Pop your consumables, pop your consumables. Guys, you've got to protect yourselves. They have the best bombers in the fucking game. Okay, dive west. Dive west. Yeah, see, you're just running. You're just running at the fight manually. Forward F, brother. You don't get to just run at this with your Jordan out, hoping that they don't hit you until you get to this point right here. It's just not gonna work. Watch a shot right now. Class buffs and go. Class buffs. Okay, that is a decision. Go west. Go, 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 guys! You've got to go. That was a poor decision. This, you could have gone this way. You could have gone this way. So as a frontliner, you're better off diving here in this position because no one's really going to hit you in the back here. If you dive here, all of these people are going to hit you in the back while you try to kill these four or five people here, and you're probably going to miss. You go here, people aren't necessarily going to hit you in the back. Go west. Go west. Go, 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 guys! You've got to go. Go. Yeah, west. See, you're still not west, by the way. You're still not. I'm screaming, go west. You're still not west. The other way was west. Oh my God, XD, thanks for the prime set. Yes. Go, 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 go. The front line dove. You gotta kill. The front line dove. Good job. Good job. Good job. You're still not west. You're dog shit. You're the part of the problem. You are an Awakening Guardian. Your greatest strength is your passive. So many people sleep on the Awakening Guardian passive. If you can get into a ball of 5 or 10 people and hit them all with that passive, that is a massive, massive influence on the rest of the fight. Okay, that's slow. Is really, really impactful. You don't get to just sit back here and try to fight 1s and 2s. That's just not how this works, brother. And you're standing at the gate. This is mentally ill. You are part of the reason that I can't sleep at night because you're so fucking stupid. And I'm worried that people like you are going to reproduce in today's society, and we are actually living idiocracy. Skirmish on this west side. Skirmish on this west side. Skirmish on this west side. And you still died like a retard. On the back line as a Guardian. Nice work, guys. Please. Nice work. Come out and skirmish. Do not have sex or reproduce. Ever. Skirmish. Come on. Everyone just run straight out. Straight out in your... What in the fuck are my elephants doing? Are you guys seeing my elephants right now? What in the fuck are we doing? Why are there 2 elephants just hanging out in the base? Straight out in your fighting. Go straight out and fight. Go straight out and fight west. Let's go. Come on. The gate was in a cancerous place? Yeah, we had to fucking put the gate there because that's where the rocks were. We had to put that there. If you gotta whistle the Ellie out of the base, you gotta whistle the Ellie out of the base. You don't just charge into the fucking wall. All 3 of my elephants are inside the fort. Push them back. Come on, keep moving. Do not stop. Holy shit, one of them made it. Holy shit, one of them made it. Do not stop. Hard push them. Hard push them. Look south, look south, look south. That's the rest. We had a really hard time getting out of the fort. Elephant rides right out. No problems. Straight out. Just rode straight the fuck out. Look south, that's the rest of them. I have not had shy buff a single time. I need 2 shies to stand right at the fucking gate and shy buff us as we come out of the fort. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, you got grabbed here. Guys, you've got to... You guys are not pushing when I tell you to. I'm not seeing people commit. Yeah, that was a little rough. You did dive a little pretty, but you know what? I'd rather see you do that than what you did on the last push. You've got to see people commit harder. All right. We have been wiped at that point. Walk west, walk west, walk west. You're always behind the push here. Southwest, 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 southwest. Flanker, southwest. Go.
They're all southwest, southwest.
Go.
Go southwest.
Hey, there you go, Juggernaut. There we go.
Okay, main ball go. Main ball goes west.
There you
Main
go.
ball goes southwest.
Yeah,
Go.
you even caught a couple people.
Everyone
Good.
Forward. Everyone forward. Good.
There you
Once
go.
wipe
Keep
their
yourself
back line, you
protected.
come back and help
SAs.
our back
Good.
line. Once you wipe their back
There
line,
you
come
go.
back and help our back line.
Yeah, you have a lot of iframes. To be clear, you're like, how are you supposed to survive on a slow-moving Guardian? Guardian's the slowest moving class in the game. But deceptively, she has some of the most iframes for a frontline class in the game, short of maybe Scholar. Okay, so like literally just like use your iframes. If you start taking a lot of damage, use your iframes. She also has great HP regeneration, which makes her one of the S tier frontline classes in the game, especially with that slow. So you slow down everybody hitting you, you're abusing your iframes, they're all looking at you, they're looking the wrong way. This is pretty solid though. Yeah, you at the end there you weren't protected, but that's okay.
Okay, yeah, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. Regroup to the top of the hill with me. Stay together. Regroup
I'd
to
rather
the
you
top
hit
of the
a
hill with me,
higher,
stay
like
together.
a bigger clump of people, but
Good shit,
that
guys.
was okay.
Good shit. Yo, stay on top of the hill. Look west. Look west. Flankers go west right now. Main ball PA stabs out. Main ball PAs. Main ball PAs. Main ball PAs. Look southwest and dive. Look southwest and dive. Go, 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 go. Hard bomb it. That's a really good collapse.
Okay, so you dying constantly off center from the push is hurting tremendously. That being said, remember that shy thing that I called out? The shies need to give buffs right by the gate. It worked because he got shy buffs as he walked through the gate.
That's a great collapse. Their Ellie is vulnerable. Wait, that's our elephant. Fuck. Snap the Ellie. Snap the Ellie. Get it out of there. Snap the Ellie. Get it the fuck out of there. Good, guys. Hard dive this. Hard dive this. Guys, just pile on them. Dog.
Dude, you should, yeah, I was going to say, you should be perma SA as a Guardian. You should be able to perma SA.
Pile. Hard pile forward. Hard pile forward.
Where's your, dude, you need your HP bar on the screen. You can't play with your HP bar on the top left like this. It just doesn't work, brother. Okay. You need to click this custom HP bar. Okay, it'll move your HP bar to the bottom like this. You see from the top left up here to the bottom like that. And then it gives you an HP bar that you can actually see. Much easier.
Good shit, guys.
That being
Nice
said, you're full
fucking
health, like strafing like a retard. What
forward.
are you doing?
Hard pile forward.
So like this is okay. I don't know why you're, I'm saying hard pile forward and you're still not going forward. Like you're scared or something. Like you're in Saving Ryan's Privates. You're the guy on the fucking stairs that lets the other guy get stabbed in the chest with while you have like clips of
This
ammunition
reminds me
and a
of
gun.
Dumbo. Pink elephants on parade.
Okay. So you're full health. Okay. And you're just
shit, guy.
Completely unprotected running sideways on a hillside.
Nice fucking
instead of listening to me and diving down the hill.
work. Nice.
And you're wondering why you're dying.
Nice, 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 nice.
Dude, stop. Where are you going?
We're winning
Where
this.
are you
Look to your
going?
northwest. Okay, hard back toward the base. Get up to the top of the hill again. Get up to the top of the hill.
See, he got a kill, too. That's the crazy thing, is he got a fucking kill here.
Guys, what is my Ellie still not snapped? Snap the Ellie! What is my Ellie driver doing?
That must have been Zykor's Ellie, I'm not gonna lie. Zy's just worthless.
Who is that? Whose Ellie is that? Whose Ellie is not snapped right now? What the fuck is going on? Are you fucking retarded? Guys, look to the southwest.
It's always
Flankers,
the
go.
Ellie
Flankers,
drivers,
go
bro.
southwest. Go southwest flankers. Go southwest flankers. Main ball, step down. Go with them now. Main ball, go with them now to the southwest. Go with them now. Go with them now.
Yeah, see, when you're late, this is the problem. What a lot of new players think when they get to large-scale PvP, or new people to large-scale PvP, think that if they go in later, or they're behind the offense ball, they have a lower chance of dying. The reality is actually the opposite. If you are the last one in an offense ball, guess who the Sage wants to kill? I think that's MVI right there. Guess who let's say that this red ball right here is the offense ball. Okay, so like ideally you would have your frontliners in front, like your tanks here, right? And then people think that your DPS, like casters, DPS should be here, and then people think that backline should be back here, like the archers, the rangers, etc. And they think that if they stand back here, it's actually more protected than if they stand out front. The reality is, the front of the ball is the most protected aspect of the offense ball when you're all grouped up like this. You should always be trying to get in front, no matter who you are. If you're an archer, you need to be in front so that you can shoot the enemy guild before they're... You should always be shooting something if you're a ranged class. Archer, Ranger, Awakening DK, Succession Megu, etc. You should always be shooting something. Always. Which means that you need to be out in front. And if somebody CCs you, right? If the enemy offense ball who's like over here, if somebody CCs you, you have a high chance of standing back up because they can't capitalize on that CC because your tanks are right behind you. Your casters are right behind you. Everyone's standing right behind you, so they can't really do much to you. So you can basically free hit the enemy ball before the engagement actually starts. So believe it or not, the backline should actually be up here. Okay? This is your ranged DPS. Should be out in front. Tanks should be basically right behind them, prepared to peel at any moment, but also prepared to dive at any moment. And anyone left in the back half of this ball is dead. If you're in the back half of the ball, you're the first ones to die. Why? Because the enemy flank team, they're looking at you like you're a piece of candy. They're coming back here. Who do you think they're coming after? Do you think that they're diving the front line? Do you think they're going to dive into the front? Fuck no. The Sages, the Dark Knights, the Lons, they're landing on the back line because these are typically the players that are standing. Their knees are chattering. They don't fucking know what the fuck's going on. You know, like they're getting out of the boats on D-Day, right? They're the least likely to be protected, least likely to be aware, and most likely to get absolutely fucking blasted. Okay? That's where their kill feeds are. So their flankers are coming specifically for the backline, and that's exactly what you see happen right here. Okay, this Sage, this is the engage has already happened. The engage is already happening.
Now, go with them now. Go, guys, go! Fucking go! I'm gonna call names. That's it. Hodim!
Yeah, you're lucky I didn't call your name because you were already dead, but I was standing like right here. Like,
you're worthless. No one will ever recruit you. Hedge funds, you're worthless. No one will ever fucking recruit you. Your mother doesn't even fucking love you. Move forward, you fucking ape. Sujin, you're in the fucking... What are you doing? Naya, you're fucking retarded. God damn it! Dive forward! Okay, hard back now toward the base.
Don't make me call fucking names, bro.
The base. Hard back now toward the base. Okay, group here, group here. We need
Why is there no one on our elephant?
Shy buffs again, shy buffs again.
What the fuck is going on with it? This job is not hard. I'm gonna be honest. This job is not hard.
Drop perfume. Spread. Flankers, I want you already going to engage them. Flankers, go. Flankers, go. Keep yourself protected. Main ball, go.
And you're harsh on them, believe it or not. I'm harsh in the way that a drill instructor is harsh during basic training. As harsh as I am, other PvP guilds will be far harsher. Far, far harsher. And they won't necessarily scream at you. They will just kick you. If they see you doing some fucking crazy shit, they're just going to remove you. They're not going to scream at you. They're not going to yell at you. They're not going to call you names. They're just going to kick you and say that you're terrible. And then they're going to tell all the other guilds that you're fucking terrible. And then they're not going to recruit you. So as harsh as you think that I'm being, I'm doing it because it makes them stronger as players. Because I need to do it so that they're prepared when it happens in the future.
Main ball, go west, go. Main ball, go west, go. Speed cells, make sure you class buff. Class buff. Use your class buff. It's so important. Use your BSR, guys. Use your BSR. Use your BSR.
This is good. You're out in front right now, and this is good.
Fucking important. You remember to use your ultimate. So fucking important.
We got trapped right here.
Okay, good shit, good shit, good shit. Okay, step up. Is this their Ellie? Yeah, kill this Ellie right now. Hurry.
You should Q block. Instead of S blocking, you should Q block. The difference is tremendous on Guardian. You know what? I'll just say it. When you Q block on an Awakening Guardian, you are super armor frontal guarded. When you S block, you are only frontal guarded. You must Q block. It also gives you a DP buff, which is extremely useful because you're probably not at the DP for this siege because you're only level 61.
Burn this Ellie, burn the Ellie, burn the Ellie, burn the Ellie.
The ball's coming,
I'm going to try this game. I play Enhancement Shaman in World of Warcraft. What's the equivalent class? Thanks in advance. If you're playing a Shaman, Enhancement Shaman is focused on what? Their summons and trying to make sure that they have like buffs, right? It's like perma buffs. It's like a bunch of buffs. Is that correct? I don't know much about Enhancement Shaman. Oh, it's a melee Shaman. Okay, so is it a tank class? It's a melee Shaman? Okay, so it's a DPS melee. Okay, so you want a melee DPS. Are you pretty squishy? Is this Shaman pretty squishy? Melee casting and weaving in instant spells. Okay, honestly, I'm going to be real. If you want to play kind of like a flanking assassin, but you're melee, so you're looking at melee, but you're not going to be like a full-on tank. Awakening Mystic, but Awakening Mystic's a little bit more tanky than you're probably looking for. Awakening Striker is something to look at. He's definitely more of a bruiser. If you want to play a little bit more of a DPS, like a hard DPS, and you're going to sacrifice your tankiness for it, you could look at like a any of our flanking assassin classes like Lon, Dark Knight, Megu, etc. But I'll be honest with you, Seraph. If I was going to give you two classes, it's probably Striker and Seraph. Seraph is a pretty tanky class that is melee, and absolutely fucks when she has her BSR go off. And she's pretty tanky, but she can't frontline. She's more of like a melee DPS. She does a tremendous amount of damage. Striker can be a little bit more liberal with the way that he dives in because he has more iframes available to him. Seraph's not that good in large scale. That's because you're terrible. Seraph's really solid in large scale. Yeah, she got nerfed, but she's solid. Awakening Dosa is most like Enhancement Shaman. I think that Awakening Dosa is a really solid one. Yeah, he's pretty tanky, and he plays like a flanking assassin, and you'll probably like that. Awakening Dosa is definitely something to look at. If you look at my my Choose Your Class guides, you can see more on each of those. So this is a playlist. I don't think I've done Seraph or Wukong yet, but you can look at these, and there's Succession and Awakening for all of these, so I think Dosa's at the end down here. Yeah, Dosa's down here. So if you look at this,
Choose Your Class Guide Series 4.
blah, 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 blah.
Succession in...
Okay, and then here's Awakening, and I kind of explain what Awakening does. Flanking melee assassin, skill ceiling, skill 4, etc. Okay?
Ball's coming. Oh, fuck. Okay, heals. Good. Keep burning the Ellie.
I got
Keep
you,
burning the Ellie. Range, you should eat this.
You are way too far back, bro. You're playing backline. So is this Succession Draconia here. That guy's way too far back, too.
Range, you eat this.
There we go. There we go.
Flag 1 minute. Flag 1 minute. Flag bearers, go get that.
And when you get in here, you'll notice he's taking... You need to turn off others' effects. You can't see what the fuck's going on. But also, your health is still healthy.
Keep killing their elephant. Keep killing their elephant. Our Ellies, you're doing amazing. Our Ellies, you look great right now.
This is their elephant, I think, right here. Tristan, welcome back for 2 months, man. Appreciate you.
Now, Astral, beautiful fucking job. Massive improvement over last siege. Keep killing this elephant. Burn this Ellie all the way down. Burn the Ellie all the way down there.
Yeah, our Ellie's. If this is our Ellie, this is a good spot.
Go to the southwest and engage them so that we can burn this Ellie. Flankers, buy us time. Go down.
You are not a flanker, but that's... You're not a flanker. You're not a flanker. I know you're... Look, this Guardian is so ready. It's like his first day of school. I'm so ready. He's running around with his Jordan. I'm gonna be a flanker. No, you're not. No, don't go down there. You're not. Bro, you ran down the hill in fully unprotected. You just held W and ran down the hill.
Flex by us time.
Look at you just running around, dude.
Flex by us time.
Holy shit. Look at you. We're just jogging. We're out for a Sunday jog.
Spread. Hard back. Spread and hard back. Spread and hard back. Good. All right.
I was going to say, I would jump out like that and then Juggernaut.
Big spread. Concave. Big spread. All right, now step down the hill. Everybody.
Hey, good BSR funnel. But I'll be honest with you, as an Awakening Guardian, your BSR is valuable. Like, BSR on Awakening Guardian is actually pretty good in large scale.
Step down the hill.
I like it. I think it's really good.
Out, walk southwest.
Right now to push. They're regrouping right now to push.
PAs.
To the west, to the southwest.
The reason that you need to be in front of the ball when we're walking up is because you're not getting PA. Protected area, it's the same. Like, you're so scared of going in at the start of the engage. You'll go in after it's engaged. You're like, okay, I'm not going to die now. That's terrible. That's worthless. I don't care. You could be playing Archer for all I give a fuck at that point because you're worthless, okay? If you're standing in the back like this, you're not going to get protected area. Protected area is 10 seconds of full invulnerability. That's how you should see it. No, you're not completely invulnerable, but you have like 999 more DR, okay? You have a crazy amount more DR, okay? And so you're not going to die with PA popped 99 times out of 100, okay? And if you're not standing toward the front of the ball, you're not near a caster. The casters are the one that cast PA. They're all up on this ping up here. You're way back here. You're not getting PA, and so you're way squishier than you should be.
Hard bomb, no fear, no fucking fear.
See, he got a kill.
Shit, baby. Get in there. Great job, guys. Great fucking work.
There you go. Got another kill. Do you see how many kills you're getting when you're in the front, and you're just swinging away? To be clear, you're at full health. You're just swinging away. Guardian is so good in large-scale PvP, bro.
You've got to make sure that you're healing. Good job, guys!
Which one's a better choice, Dosa or Striker? Well, that entirely is up to you. It's whichever one looks really cool to you because both of them serve their own purposes and both of them are really good. So you're not going to really go wrong. It's which one you think looks cooler. That's generally the class that you should play.
Guys, move to the northwest.
Okay, this is really good. This is good. You dive on this because you see the pings are already here. The pings are already here. You just hit this.
Northwest are up here. Northwest are up here.
There
Guys,
you go.
guys, we stay together.
Go. No, don't go backwards. Where are you going?
Stay together. Stay together. We outnumber them 4-1. 4-1. Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving. Stay together. Kill them all. Kill them all. Kill them all. There's their north ball again. There's their north ball again. Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving.
Go with the pings.
I have first flag.
Step up with me.
There you
Dive
go.
it again. Dive it again to the northeast.
Guys, try not to get hung up on the barcode rats. Leave them. Get with blue.
Remember earlier when I said? Do you remember earlier when I said Barcode had its flex squad on us the whole time? Basically, yeah. That's exactly what. That's why I went and explained that before.
Ooh, come on, listen.
Yeah, move up. Move up. Move up. Move up right now. Move up right now.
I'm new to PvP. I'm learning Suck Megu. Any tips? Yeah, play like an Awakening Dark Knight, but you have but better.
Up on these barcode rats. Leave them. Go with blue.
Yeah, go with us. Go with us.
Watch my VOD reviews and stuff, and just practice. You can look up guides and stuff and just practice. Suck Megu's pretty easy to pick up. Difficult to master though.
Go with us. Good guys. Keep fighting them all.
Utilizing the clone properly can be difficult.
All right there. Keep fighting them all right there. All right, everybody come back to base. Everybody come back to base. Retreat. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Let's get shy bus. Let's get shy bus. Astel, great elephant driving so far. I don't know who his LE didn't get snapped, but I'm actually just super pissed about it. You got to explain how to snap the LE to the LE drivers. One of them's got to be you. Okay. Speed spells. Speed spells. Spread out. Spread out. Do not present a target. They're gonna bomb us. Remember, do not present a target. Get away from.
Okay, you got your shy buffs, and that's really good.
Each other. COVID. Social distancing. Northwest. Spread and disengage. Spread and disengage. Play slow.
Okay, see, do you see how he's Q blocking right now and he's frontal guarded super armor? That's why it's better.
Go to the northwest, handle their bombers. Main ball, handle their bombers. Main ball, handle their goddamn bombers. Use your ultimate. Use your ultimate. Use your ultimate. Use your ultimate.
Oh my god, that was a risky frontal.
Class bus. Use your class bus. Handle them on our back line. Handle them on our back line.
Don't stand in front of the gate like this.
Good, good, good. Now dive to your northwest. Now dive to your northwest because we won the fight. Now dive up to the northwest. It's Barcode's flex squad.
Go dive. There you
go. Keep moving west. Keep moving west. Guys, hard dive the ridge. Dive.
You got caught on an LE trap.
Ridge
That's
boys.
tragic.
Go, 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 Zai. Beautiful LE driving. Beautiful LE driving. Step forward and dive this ridge. Step forward and drive this ridge. Good. Hit this hard, boys. Hit
you can abuse iframes and regen right now. You're fine. You're low on health, but you're fine.
this hard. Good. Looking west.
Yeah, you should not die here. You have plenty of iframes for this.
They might have a flag down. Do they have a flag down? Good. Fight on the ridge. Fight on the ridge. Step up. You should all... Melees, bomb west. Melees, go with your flankers. Melees.
Most importantly, when you're a frontliner, he has not been playing as a frontliner here. But most importantly, when you're a frontliner, guys, it's very important. Never turn your back to the enemy. If you turn your back to the enemy ball, they will all kill you. You are most vulnerable from behind. They're going to try to stick it in your ass. Okay, so if you dive in on an enemy ball and then you turn around to hit somebody in the back, well, guess what? There's 80 more of them right behind you. So now you've just turned your back on the enemy.
Let's go with the Ellie.
Never turn your back.
Go.
Always face them.
Oh, hard dive to the west. That's a good engage.
I have... What? I grabbed
That's
flag,
the
did I not?
fucking flag. You need to make sure it's in your inventory. Good job, guys. Keep fighting there. Keep fighting there. The flankers are buying you time. Step forward and hit west. Step forward and hit west. Great blue feed. Great blue feed. Nice fucking work.
Stop being unprotected all the time.
Yeah, I see it.
Jesus.
Just keep ranging them. Just keep ranging them. Just keep ranging them.
This
just
is
keep
fine.
hitting them. Just keep hitting them. Just
You're
keep
getting hit in the back, though. You see how you're getting hit in the back by a bunch of virgins? That's exactly what I'm telling you.
When they hard engage it, okay, back up, back up, back up, back
there
up.
you go.
Back up to me, back
There
up
you
to the
go.
base, back up to the base, back up to the base. Drop perfume. Spread, spread, spread. Flankers wide. Flankers get wide. Flankers get wide. We have barcode on our
Okay,
back
he has
line.
ult. He
Hit
has
the
ult.
barcode
He has
numbers
ult.
on the back line. Hit the barcode.
Here we go.
Spread.
Big ult time.
Spread. Make sure you're not presenting a target. Big AoE
This is
super
good. Look how much damage he can take,
Big
bro.
AoE super armors.
You just got to kill.
Good job.
Good.
Good job. Now let's go west. Now let's go west with flankers. Speed smells. Give me PAs, PAs, PAs. Hit the ridge. Hit the ridge.
I think you got PA. I think he got PA. I think it's in this buff bar because he's standing in the ball this
With
time.
me. Hit the ridge with me. Go.
Go.
Hit the
Come
ridge.
on, bro. You ult that every
Ridge with me,
time.
go.
Just ult it. Look at that. Just ult that, bro. Hit that shit.
Step
Come
up
on,
and hit
ult
ridge,
it.
guys.
There
Step
you
up and hit
go.
ridge.
My goat. Okay, well, yeah, see, and he got a kill. And he got a kill. He's at full health. He got a kill. He's got PA. He doesn't give a shit.
Step up and hit the ridge. Step
There you
up
go.
and hit the ridge.
Swing,
Great
swing,
work, guys.
swing. Yeah, there you go. There
Great
you go.
job. Great job. Step
Hit
up
as
and
many
hit the ridge,
people as
guys.
you can.
You're winning. You're winning. Backline, you've got to move forward. Backline, you've got to move forward. You're not going to be winning forever. Move to your northwest. You have no one back here, you fucking virgins. Holy shit. At least pretend like you've had sex in your life before. Move west. Move west. Hard dive west. Keep hard diving west. Stay
This
with
is a
your
bunch
main
of
ball.
flankers. I don't
Stay
know
with
if I
your
would
front
be
line.
doing
Go
this if I were
west.
you. Yeah, they're all getting behind you. They're hitting you in the back. They're jumping in behind you and hitting you in the back.
Go west. Okay, back up, back up. Let's get an LE trap on top of this hill. It's back up, back up, back up. Melees, put an LE trap on top of this hill. Range and flankers, dive them. Range and flankers, go. Range and flankers, go. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. They're on our back line. Handle the back line. Handle the back line. Try to put an LE trap down. Try to put an LE trap down. Try to get an LE trap down. It's so important. Good. Range, you should always be shooting something. Range, you're always shooting something. Flankers, you're pre-engaging. Flankers, you're trying to get them to look at you. Okay, hard back, retreat, 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 back to base, back to base, back to base, back to base, back to base. Come back to me, come back to me. Good. Now step up. Now we're gonna go together. Speed spells, class buffs, everything you've got in the tank. Go, 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 go to the northwest. Great scouting. Go, 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 go. Everyone together. I got a big ult. Big.
This is good. When I tell you to go, I'm really... Again, Frontline has a really easy job. All you need to do is exactly what I tell you. Backline cannot do exactly what I'm telling them. They have to interpret it. Flankers have to interpret it. They all have to interpret it. Okay? You don't have to interpret shit. I basically tell you to bomb, and you just go where the fucking pings are. That's it. That's all you need to do. And just play your class.
Fucking all kill that shit. Nice fucking job, guys. Good. Push up, push up, push
you
up.
shouldn't
Get
have gotten
forward.
CC'd right
Get
there.
forward. Get forward. The flankers are doing amazing. The flankers look like fucking legends right now. Great work. Now look at our back line. Mop up the remainder. Now look at the back line and mop up the remainder. Great job, guys. Walk north with me. Stay together. Stay together. Whoever wins the skirmish. Remember what I said in the drill. Whoever wins the skirmish stays together. The guild that stays together wins the skirmish. Come north with me. North, north, north. You see these dots? Hit them again. Hit them again. Stay with me. Stay with me. Stay with me now.
You are not nearly close enough, dude. You are not nearly close enough to my pings. Like,
whoever wins the skirmish stays together.
It's you have to stay together. Look at the fucking pings on your map. Are you blind? Like, look at the fucking map, dude.
Together. The guild that stays together wins the skirmish. Come north with me. North,
north, dude. You're going due south.
Hit him again.
God, this is what I'm talking about. Is people like this frustrate the shit out of me. You can't follow basic fucking instructions, dude. Basic fucking instructions. There's pings on your map. I'm calling a direction. I'm giving you the I'm doing everything I can. You still can't figure out which way to go.
Hit him again. Stay with me. Stay with me.
Where are you going,
man? That for those of you who are confused, move to the north.
You've got him on the run. You've got him on the run. Keep
Thank
him
you.
Keep
Go, dumbass. Go.
Good.
Dumb
Good
fuck
job.
guardian mains.
Good job. Nice work. Nice work. All right, back. Let's get the alley traps down. Back up, back up, back up, back up.
Congratulations. You contribute nothing to that push.
Back up to the southeast. Back up to the southeast. Let's go. Okay, put an LE. Everybody put an LE trap on this hill. Everybody put an LE trap on this hill, and then a stun trap if you've already got an LE trap down. Hurry, quickly, quickly, quickly. Scouters out, scouters out. Make sure you're getting shy buffs.
He's 350, 420.
Close enough to those yellow pings.
Was that 770?
Right on.
Yeah.
Right on. 5, 4, 3, 2. PA stabs out. PA stabs out. Looking west. Looking west. Looking west. Yeah, flankers go west.
Hey, I respect that he funneled him.
They're on the road. They're on the road here. They're on the crossroad.
Yeah, let the flankers hit them first. Let the flankers hit them first. Main ball, get ready. Main ball, step up. Remember your class buffs.
One redder, full ball.
Yeah. I'm gonna PA. We're gonna run this. PA.
Do you see how you're not with the ball enough to hit the PA? You're just not close enough. You're just so late every time. You're in the back of the ball every time. Pings are here, shies are already there, frontline's already in, and you're playing backline. And it's no wonder you're getting turbo fucked. What did I say about the people in the back of the ball? They always die first.
Big hundo.
I do think that he has PA. Ironically enough, I think he got PA, and that's why he lived there.
Get in there, boys. Get in there.
So there must have been a staff back by you that was lucky.
Boys, get in there, boys. Big CCs. Big CCs. Apparently on me. Good shit. Good shit. Step up. Step up. Step up.
Yeah, by the time you got in there, we were all already
We're not
dead.
winning this. Top of the hill. Seed, funnel BSR. Funnel BSR quickly. Funnel BSR quickly. Seraphs, you should be getting funneled.
Is that MVI again?
Seraphs, you should... Great fucking grabs. Great job. Nice work. I've got to heal. Now let's step up.
Where are you going?
The west.
Are you trying to hit that ranger?
Step up to the west. Step up to the west. Flankers go. Flankers go. Flankers go. Speed spells. Hit this ridge. Hit this ridge. Hit this ridge.
See, you're in the back again. You're just not listening to anything that I'm saying. You're literally just fighting dots.
This ridge. Hit this ridge. Hit this ridge right here.
You're gonna die. They're going to kill you. These are better players than you. You are terrible at the game. These are better players than you. You're not listening to anything that I'm fucking saying, and you're just running in and trying to fight them 1vx. And you're losing because you're awful. All you need to do as a frontline player is be on my fucking ping. Do exactly what I tell you.
Hit the ridge, hit the ridge,
I
hit
know
the
there's
ridge.
BDO music in the background. I put it there.
Hit the ridge hard. This is rough on us. This is rough on us. I'm not gonna lie.
Do you see how the remaining frontliners come out of the base and immediately run over there?
Start diving you. Hands on the keyboard.
Yeah, you have barcode hitting you.
You
guys.
are
have
remembering to
barcode
pop
flex
your
hitting you.
droughts and stuff every time. That's
tell
good.
Verge it's barcode flex on us, so they just need to keep pressure on the base. Okay, guys, look west, look west, look west, look west, look west. Hard dive down the hill now. Hard dive down the hill, you won. Hard dive down the hill, you won. All right, hard dive, hard dive. Go with the front line, go with the front line. They're running, they're running, they're running. You are sharks in the water.
Look how far behind the ping you are. You're just so far back.
And you smell blood. Flankers pursue and destroy. Do not let them run. Do not let them run. Good, good. Keep moving to the northwest. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Do not stop. Do not stop. Keep running them down. Good, 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 good. Hit them hard. Hit them hard right here. Take the road. Take the road from them.
There you go.
Take
You got
the
to
road
kill.
from them.
See, you're finally up by the ping. To be clear, now you're with the ping. Look at that. You got to kill immediately. Like, you've
Great
got to
work,
stay up
guys.
with this ping,
nice
bro.
job. Nice job. Clean up the road. Spread yourselves. Do not clump too hard. Don't clump too hard.
Stay protected, man. You can't just run like
Nice
this in
job.
the ball.
Nice job.
Look at
Clean up
this.
the road. Spread yourselves. Do
He
not-
just
not clump too hard.
he just starts running sideways. Look
Don't
at
clump
this,
too hard.
dude.
Don't clump too hard.
What
Keep
are you
heels out. Keep
doing?
heels out. Keep heels out.
You can't do that. You cannot
Keep
do
heels
that.
down. Keep heels down. Keep heels down.
Okay, you need to get the fuck
Great
out
work,
of here.
guys. Nice
I crashed,
fucking
I'm
job.
rejoining.
Yeah.
Nice fucking job.
Okay, I'm not gonna watch this too much longer.
There you go. There you go.
Okay, let's see the Musa now. Let's see the Musa. I've given him enough. Let's see the Musa. I can't watch. It's the quality on that is so low. It actually hurts my eyes. I'm not gonna lie. So there's an Awakening Megu Siege here too. This is Lidl. I'd like to see Lidl, because he was one of our guys that's improved over the weeks here. So we're gonna pull him aside too. Where's that Musa? Wukong, Second Siege, Shy POV, Deadeye, Giamonte Seraph. That's a Suck Ranger, it looks like. That's a Seraph again. Defense, Corsair, Deadeye. I do not see the Musa. Yeah, I don't see the Musa anywhere. I don't know if he removed it or what. What does Boss Dog play?
Here is to wipe statistic and then go run and wipe.
Oh, Awakening Sage. Awakening DK. There's the Musa. Okay.
Cannons, you guys need to be ready in 30 seconds.
Okay, so Panda I think is on flex. No, maybe he's in main ball. He is. I can't tell. He's with Lidl though. Dude, are you just dashing through the ball? What are we doing here? Yeah. Okay, I gotta turn my music off because I can barely hear myself. I don't know why this VOD has the audio so far down. I'm assuming he's in main ball because he has me, like he can hear me. He's got to roll his Black Spirit Adventure. At least we can see a little bit better on this VOD. Like, why do you guys record in such shitty quality? Okay, sure. Yeah, that was pretty good. All right, Panda.
Guys, you've got to protect yourselves. They have the best bombers in the fucking game.
All right, so he horses to the side of the fight.
Okay, dive west. Dive west with the whole watch.
Then he dashes to the middle of everyone. Turns his back.
Cannon's ready. Started another one.
And V's. Okay. So what he's doing wrong here. This is actually a pretty good pre-engage. Not bad at all. Come out. You come out on your horse. If the more you use your horse as the Awakening Musa is a flanking assassin, guys. It's not a guardian. Guardian just needs to stand on my ping and do whatever the fuck I tell it to do. I'd say dive, you dive. I say back up, you back up. That's just the way that it is. Okay. You literally just do exact. Don't interpret it. Just go to the ping and kill shit. This is different though. Flankers have to think for themselves what the fuck they're doing, and that's terrible because mooses don't have a brain. He doesn't have his consumables running, so you look at his buffs on his bar here. All he's got is a Cron meal, the Villa buff, and then the Adventurer's boon. No Harmony Drought, no Perfume, no Dick. Okay. He also has the old UI on, which sucks, but hey, what are you gonna do? He dives straight in here, which is okay, I guess, but here's his biggest problem. He hits this. He gets a couple CCs, I think, here. That's great, but he comes around the backside, and he's going to turn his back to the enemy offense ball. And if you're not all the way in the back, you're going to die. So, this is their ball. This is where he engaged. Okay? So, like, he's toward the front of their offense ball. Had he done this back here, okay, he'd have been better off, and he'd have taken a lot less damage. He probably would have gotten a bunch of kills. But he flanked, but he only did it basically right out in front here. So when he went to turn his back like this, there's just a bunch more statistic here that are just going to hit him in the back and kill him. And you're very, very squishy as a flanker. But okay, so the point about the horse, you can use your horse to get into a position as a flanker. You are most potent where they don't see you coming. So if this is the baddies, if these are the bad guys here, okay, and you can use your horse to kind of horse out to the side of their ball before the engage happens. Get off your horse, and that will have saved you probably half your stamina bar. As a flanker in this game, your stamina bar is life. Okay, your HP bar, not life. Don't care. Your stamina bar, if you have a full stamina bar, in most cases, you're able to make plays. It's your playmaking bar. Okay, so using your horse to horse into position prematurely will save you stamina, and so means that you can make more plays. I liked the fact that he used his horse. You'll notice how many people are, he's basically in the center of everything right now. And the moment he turns his back here, he's taking a fuckload of damage. He has to V. Not the worst V here, but okay, this is better because you're all the way in the back now. Then okay, you were all the way in the back over here, and then you got in front of them all. You do that, you're just gonna die.
Yeah, I did. Perfect. At least is it a new function?
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Okay, so he's horsing out again. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's a... Okay, Musa is one of these classes where they have infinite mobility. All you got to do is hold RMB. Okay? Infinite mobility. So you can pick and choose where you engage and where you disengage. In an ideal flank situation, Musa really doesn't have to CC anything themselves. Okay? Naruto Shin, thanks for the Prime sub, but I appreciate you. What you're looking for as a Musa is you're dashing around, keeping yourself protected. You just keep dashing, keep yourself protected, stay on the outside of the fight. The moment you see a CC, you dash in like you've never had sex in your life, and you get on top of them, then you bash the shit out of them with your fucking weapon, okay? That's when you capitalize. Because you've got a good follow-up CC, and you've got a lot of damage, okay? But initiating as a Musa can be kind of difficult, especially as a newer player. You're going to struggle to try to CC big groups of people, and you really shouldn't be trying to make the big hero play. Let the front line do the hero play for you. When you see them get a CC or you see people get low, that's when you dive in. That's when you stick them, okay? So you're playing the outside of the fight, you're waiting, you can see people's health bars, you're far enough away that they can't engage you, but you're close enough that you can see their health bars. If anybody starts chasing you, you run away like a bitch. Then you turn back around and you stalk them, okay? Turn back around. Right here, you saw a CC right here, you kill.
All right, let's help defend. As we come out of the fort.
Okay, you got a V. That was good.
We're just full defense right now.
You guys are not pushing.
Okay, see, you're... I would dash away from this. I would get away from this.
We've got to see people commit harder. Get that fucking elephant out.
Somehow... Okay, do you see my point? It doesn't matter really what your HP bar is if you have stamina. Fuck it, we ball. He literally just dashed through the entire fucking ball. Just fucking ran like a bitch.
Immediately. We can't get
The elephant's stuck. Oh no.
Okay, so it seems like he might be flex. I don't know.
That is so bad.
It's literally.
Musa OP? No, this is what Musa does best. This is just like.
Southwest.
Okay, see, I'm calling. He can hear me. I'm saying go, go, go. Here's the ping right here. This is a perfect flanking position. You can see the red dots here. They're very likely all looking the wrong way. Again, you're most potent where they don't see you coming. You have to get to the outside of the fight. So he happens to be, yeah. Okay, so he's he revealed himself a little bit there. That's fine. Doesn't really see a target. Doesn't really see a target. Looking for some CCs. Maybe he's a little late. Sure. Okay, you're really low on stamina. You should be mindful of that. It was a good flanking position. You should have probably been in there a little bit sooner, but... no, you're out of stamina right now. This is their entire offense ball. You look at the minimap, you can see that. That's why we call it a ball, is because it balls up on the minimap like that. Okay? That's all of them right there. You have no stamina. You have a full health bar, but no stamina. If this was reversed, I would say that maybe you could make something happen. You can't. You need to save up. He still got him. Still got him. They're still looking the wrong way. They did not see the Musa coming. Look how potent you are when nobody is looking at you. And why would you dash to this side of them? Just hit. That was a perfect pre-engage right there. Now, I wish you would have had a little bit more stamina, but that was actually really good. That is exactly what I like my flankers to do. He was listening, right, to what I was saying. He was in the correct position ahead of time. He made he saw the play, executed the play. Yes, he was a little low on stamina. Yeah, he got CC'd here toward the end as he dashed away. Probably dies, yeah. Probably dies here, but not bad. But, like, look, we win the fight. Not just because of him, but, like, that was extremely good. That's exactly what a flanker should be doing. Now, if you had had more stamina, you would have lived there. Okay, so yeah, you can fight these flankers out here, but you got to be kind of a gamer. You don't have... Musa has no grab, and you don't really have super great CCs in the open field like this. Like when you're skirmishing in small scale. Like the DKs are much faster than you. The Sages can go at iframe. Yeah, you see how little effectiveness he actually has here. Okay, you need to go, bro.
Oh, no.
There is an engage happening. You've got to go. That was not that bad. You died to a better player, but that was not that bad. It was okay. You should have been with the ball a little bit more, though. I want to be in the PvP Academy. I have 50 people ahead of me in queue. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Are we full, by the way? We're close. We're close. I would say that we're probably, like, they're still getting people in. They're probably full effectively, but we'll see.
So fucking important. Okay, good shit, good shit, good shit. Okay, step up. Is this their Ellie? Yeah.
Okay, so he's frozen. Game crashed, I guess. Yeah. Sure.
Try to get an Ellie trap down. It's so important. Good range. You should always be shooting stuff.
Look how much stamina he had to use to get to the outside of the fight here without his horse.
Range are always shooting something. Flankers, you're pre-engaging. Flankers, you're trying to get them to look at you. Okay, hard back, retreat, 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 back to base, back to base, back to base.
If you get finessed by a succession ranger, I'm gonna make fun of you.
Now step up. Now we're gonna go.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That was good.
Cannons are 80%. Cannons are 80%.
No, don't get distracted. Do not get distracted. That's a Corsair. You're never killing that. His name is Daddy's Little Princess, for fuck's sake, dude. Like for real.
Nice fucking job, guys. Stop. Good. Push up. Push up. Push up. Get forward. Get forward. Get forward. The flankers are doing amazing. The flankers.
Yeah, you're in a pretty solid spot right here. This is okay. This is pretty good. Yeah, this is pretty good. You know you have people right behind you helping you. That was not bad. That was not bad. Maybe you got a little ambitious right here toward the end, but that was not that bad. That was pretty good. I'll be honest with you. As far as mooses go, I'm pretty sure that this guy ended the siege like 1 in 109. Like, this guy sucks.
Good job. Nice work. Nice work. All right, back. Let's get the alley traps down. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up.
Thank you guys. Good job.
Southeast,
Good
back up
job.
to the southeast. Let's go.
I'll grab this next one, you guys. Once you grab those, just go ahead.
Okay, put an alley. Everybody put an alley trap on this hill. Everybody put an alley.
Okay, so he...
Scouter's out. Make sure you're getting shy bus.
Okay, we're dismanting.
Yellow pings. Get those shy bus.
Here we fucking go. Okay, he remembered his drought and perfume this time. That was good. And look how much more damage we're doing. Except that now he's picked off a fight that he can't win.
I need you calling if you see this. If you see the ball coming.
Looking west. Yeah, flankers go west. Flankers go now. Flankers go now. Flankers go hit them. Yeah, let the flankers hit them first. Let the flankers hit them first. Main ball, get ready. Main ball, step up. Remember your class buffs. Yeah. I'm gonna PA. We're gonna run this. PA.
Get a ball.
There's a kill. Good shit. And to be clear, you are out in front. You pre-engaged. That was good. That was good. The ball is right behind you.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't take that ball head on. You need to bash. I agree with this. You kite through our ball, then go around. Perfect. Oh, baby. Oh, this is a little deep. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little deep.
Big CCs. Apparently on me. Good shit. Step up.
Crazy the difference a couple consumables make. Okay, you're gonna die now. No way you make it out of this alive. You don't have enough stamina.
Regroup on top of the hill. Matt, remember your drop perfume.
Now, hang on.
Remember your drop perfume.
Hold on. You can kill this child on the way out.
Hey, put yourself in position to succeed. Funnel VSR. Funnel VSR quickly.
Oh my goodness.
Getting funneled. Sarah, she's great fucking grabs.
Oh my god, he got the CC on this guy too. He's a gamer. Wait, he's a fucking gamer.
Step up to the west.
He doesn't have much damage. That was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm impressed. That was pretty solid. That was pretty good. Oh god, don't stand under the alley. Yeah, don't go under there.
Hit the ridge hard. This is rough on us. I'm not gonna lie.
A lot of blue feet though.
This drought perfume kind of cooking right now. Ah, he finally got grabbed. Now he's... Oh, V. Nice.
Yeah, you have barcode hitting you guys.
Why does he do so little damage? I don't think that Panda's got the most gear. I don't know. I haven't seen his gear in a while. I got to take a look at his gear. Okay, this is pretty good. Yeah. Run that shy down. Good. Yeah, dude. Realist used to play with me in Reforged. That guy's ass. Good. Okay, so you got a little over ambitious here, but Cherry's right there to clean that up. We're good. That was not a bad life at all. That was really good. You got like 2 or 3 kills there. And to be clear, that's how Musa should be played every time. If you play like that every time, you're going to end up with a lot of kills by the end of the siege.
Keep heals down. Great work, guys.
This is one of my better flankers here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he didn't have like a terrible scoreline. Okay, Guardian's only half health. We don't really want to fuck with her, though, because she'll slow you. Okay, see, got a kill right there, and we're out. Smooth criminal. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Shit.
Oh, yep, you just stay protected. You never have to take a fight. You don't need to, as Musa. Ever. You just, oh, we don't want to fight that guy. We just run away.
Make sure it's running. Flankers get in a position. You know which way they're coming.
Yep, nope. You chose to fight that. You chose to fight MVI and Manhattan. This is the top-rated Kunoichi in AOS. And then MVI is the best Succession Sage in large-scale PvP. You 1v2'd both of them and got blasted.
Get in and hug the fort. Hug the fort. Hit them hard.
Okay, 5 minutes on your flag.
Hey, he forgot his drought again.
Great blue feed, guys.
It's solid red. Great blue feed, guys. Oh, no, there we go. That's the blue feed. There we go.
Melee. I mean, yo, Ellies, I want you four-chopping our backline. Ellies, I want you to four-chop the backline. Frontline and flankers are doing an amazing job.
Okay, he used a lot of stamina to get with the fight here. Musa's really good at cleaning up after a fight. It's one of the best classes in the game at that. Pick off the stragglers. But you also don't want to dive into their main ball. That's not a good idea. Wait, did he just die? The Shy Pyre strikes back. He died to a fucking Shy. Holy shit. Holy fuck, you're pissed. Rough, man. After he just killed that Shy, too. He literally just killed that shy.
Okay, so you heard me, guys. Ellie, you know what to do? Okay, respond. Move northwest. We're looking.
Okay, yeah, no. Do you see? I think that's another Musa. They're both just like, ah, fuck it. It's not worth it.
Look west, look west, look west. Hit them.
Yeah, that's another Musa. Musa on Musa violence. Guys, this is you're playing footsie with each other. I mean this sincerely. You're never killing each other. Like you're just gonna play footsie with each other. Like you're just ignoring each other. Like guys, what are we doing? No, my blade's bigger than. No, my blade's bigger than.
Yeah.
Dude, what are we doing? This is like a 30-second. This has been going on for half a minute at this point. There is a siege going on, Panda! Panda! Earth to Panda! Holy shit! He found the flag. Hey, do you want to call out where the flag is? Do you want to open your fucking mouth?
Their flag.
Thank you. Great job, ASMR Helen Keller. Nice fucking work, man. Maybe if you could use that fucking femboy voice just a couple more times. Pipe it up just a little bit fucking more and explain exactly where that fucking flag is. The rest of us would be eternally grateful to you.
Stats flag is northeast or northwest.
No, that's not how directions work. North is the other way. Do you see which way? Dude, this is why I got a bad call out. He goes, it's northwest. By the way, our fort is up here. Their flag is over here. He is currently facing north. So we're gonna do a game. Which way is their flag from our base? It's almost like it's southwest. That's crazy.
Stats flag is northeast or northwest.
He didn't even get half of it right. He got both. Northeast is a crazy calm. Crazy calm. Literally 180 degrees. You didn't even get a 50%. You literally just got a 0. Like a literal 0. Like normally you get half of it right. Like. Holy shit, close enough? What the fuck are we talking about? Yeah, and that's why somebody comes to me, they're like, stat flag, fucking northeast. I'm like, okay, I'm turning the ball to move northeast. Then Jaden, my defense lead's like, so the stat ball is on the base? Don't really know how that happened. Like, yeah, because I'm getting the wrong comm about where the fuck the flag is. By somebody that stumbled into it like a retard.
Hard back to the base. Hard back to the base. Hard back to the base. Guys, hard back to the base. I have statistic at our fort. I have statistic at the fort, guys. Hard back to the fort. If you died and you spawn, get up at the fort. Class buff. Class buff. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Tell ball to push now. Watch shots going out. Watch shot going out now.
Hey, can you go? Or what are you standing around waiting for a fucking selfie?
Southwest.
What are we doing? What are you doing? Your horse is dead, dumbass. You gotta go get it from the...
Oh, kill.
You are wearing deck accessories with oct weapons. And you don't have kabuas? You have PvE accessories, but you don't have any PvP accessories at all? And, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that we had to take away from your deck necklace, your Oct offhand, your Oct main hand, your Nove other accessories here, and your Triadonia armor, so that you had to get your Trina axe. Please, don't let me fucking... Don't try to spend it all in one place now. Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking, literally, a Trina axe costs like fucking 30k silver. Kabua's in his inventory. The fucking PvP ones, you absolute retard. Please do not speak unless you are spoken to. PvP artifacts. The expensive ones. The good ones. The Dekia artifacts. Whatever you want to call them. Also, you should be using your Kabuas because they give HP. Yeah, they give 350 HP apiece. What the fuck are you running? Accuracy in our capped siege? Like, dude, could you not just take the light stones out and swap them to the Kabuas? I didn't want to spend the 50k extraction stone on them. Fucking mooses, dude.
Okay, I'm coming back out. I'm coming back out. Okay, keep moving, keep moving.
Okay, you're down all 3 Ellies for 1 minute. In 1 minute, they'll all be back up together.
That's okay. We're used to not having elephants at all for any reason, so it's fine.
Yeah.
On pings, flag.
Dive down to the south. Dive down to the south.
Oh my god.
Baba Brolic. I killed Baba Brolic.
Ellies, go commit onto their flag.
Was that my flex com? WCom. WCom. What a fucking unit.
Yeah, we got Jane and Baba. Okay, that's a win.
We killed Jane and Baba. I don't care that we're losing. W. Where? What are you?
Okay, yeah. Everyone flag should be on this flag. You should be on this flag trying to kill this flag.
Are you just dry humping yourself in here? Are you just stroking it right now? This is rough. Okay, we got out. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, and nope, didn't get that kill. Tragic.
That must have just gone up because I was just over here looking for a flag.
At least I can see the ping this time.
Okay, get that. Better Musa would have gotten that. In fairness, Zemia landed and immediately died.
So we're just diving flag it right now.
Zemia is dog shit, bro. That is fucking crazy. Literally, I didn't even get a chance to see them when they were on their feet. They got CC'd so quickly.
Southwest.
Okay, there's his class buff. So let me get this straight. You remembered to pop your class buff, but you forgot your drought and your perfume. Also, your horse has been dead for like the last 3 lives, and you're like, fuck it, it's just gone forever. I can't get it back. I'll get another one at the Heidel Ball.
Trying. At like 3/4 right now.
There's so many people over girl support.
Yeah, they have shies and they have elephants. It's gonna be hard, but we just need to throw bodies at it.
Yep.
62%.
Okay, great job.
Yeah, we're doing fine. Okay, here we go. Where are you headed? Okay, you remembered his drought perfume. Good. And we are...
Oh, Jane's on the roof, so what the fuck?
Okay, all right. We're... Okay, here we go. Okay, yeah, big.
I know.
Okay, missed opportunity there.
Still on the flag, still on the flag.
Okay, what is it at?
I'm trying. I'm getting CC'd so many times with these Ellies.
It's at 50%.
Dude, do not dash into the elephants. Now you're getting tossed around like a fucking gay dude in a prison shower. Like,
Past the 50 million people on gate.
like you don't dive into the elephants.
It's at 40% and dropping.
Yeah, guys, hard dive the flag. Hard dive the flag.
Dude, you're gonna get... You're...
Down, dude.
Ooh, okay. All right. Now you're dead. You've committed into the Ellies again.
Flag is back that way. Okay. 2 seconds.
If you walk out,
Yeah, if you just step up and hit the flag right here and then dash back, that's ideal for you as a flex member.
You'll eventually hit the flag.
You don't want to dive under the Ellies. Also, for first character, can you transfer off of NA Season 1 after the time expires?
One hit.
It's down. It's down.
What? What does that mean? You can change channels at any point as long as you're in North America. You can literally just swap servers. But, like, when you graduate seasonal, you can make a new seasonal character.
Flag down.
Any requirements to join your guild? Have a pulse. We really just want you to have a can-do attitude about approaching PvP and be really active. If you've got that, you join. Bada bing, bada boom. Here, I'll pin it. And be of adult legal age. Yeah, you need to be at least 20. At least 20. Hold on. Okay. Okay.
Shit, guys, that was really good. We took that flag out really fast.
Yeah. That was pretty good. It's almost like you had to help him main ball, but fuck it. Give that Flex. Great job.
2 steps from the front door. I hope you get it down fast.
All right, Panda. Yeah. No. Run. Yeah. Like a bitch out. Roach out. Roach. Do not try to. You're dead. Run. Roach. There you go. Like your shaky bay. Run. Keep running. There you go. Shaky incarnate right there, baby. Yeah, there we go. Tiger Blade. My goat! There you go. This is what I'm talking about, by the way. This is why, Musa, you never have to pick a fight. You never have to pick a fight if you don't want to. You just get the fuck out of there, bro. You just dip. Yeah, he's fucking still dashing.
I found an.
Oh no, I'm gonna get another fucking. Okay, is the over under? He fucks up this flag call out. Over under $50. He fucks up this. Okay, give it to me straight.
Flag.
Yeah, I'm not.
It's on ping.
Is it red ping?
Yeah.
Honestly, it's better this way. I'm just being honest. Like, at least we didn't get a wrong call out this time.
Red ping. It was on me. It was south, direct south.
Due south. I mean, southwest, but fuck it, you know. It's fuck it. We ball. You know what I mean?
You can as soon as you can.
Okay. Happy. I'm probably right next to them, dead. All right.
Spam in the pings.
Oh my god, he got his horse out. Hold
I
on.
have a huge ball right in front of it.
Get the fucking other horse out too, dude. What? You just picked up one? Okay, we're good. Get. Jesus. What are you, Hassan? You just said fuck it. Don't care about the other animal.
Right in front of it. It's hard to get past.
Yeah, you have to fly over it with your horse.
You didn't actually take it out, dumbass.
I didn't even hear what he said.
Now he's confused.
Yes, if we're on flag.
Wait a minute.
It's on red ping. Red pings. They were spamming pings.
Copy. I'm probably right next to them, dead. All right.
Spam in the pings.
You do have Krogdalo gear. That's interesting because we have an 30 gear score player in our guild that is still running around with a +10 Horseshoe of Storm. His name is Lane Kiffin, and he's fucking retarded.
It's 70%. They've got both elephants.
70%. 70%.
Okay, good. Their flag's already at 70, guys. We're doing amazing. Go with the who wants a shot. Do not stand in the gate.
I got like 50 people in my fucking ear, bro.
Okay, here we go.
Good. Get out. You've just got to get
Oh god, he's gonna dash straight into Barcode's offense ball. He just went straight by it if you saw on the minimap. Okay, here we go. We're flanking. No, stop. Get away from the alley. There you go.
Watch a shot going out.
Okay, so
Okay, this is good. Flex is gaming right now, by the way. Look how much damage they're getting down on this flag. You almost got him. Run. Bitch out. Roach, dude. What are you doing? Dude, Death Script should never kill you. That guy was knocked out in the first round of the fucking DK best in like masterclass tournament. That guy's ass. Total cheeks.
60%. I literally
hit the ball west.
Big. I got like 4 skills on it.
Okay, my
Holy fraud alert.
So I can't horse it now.
Why is this not?
Good shit, guys. Nice work. We're just skirmishing.
How can a Musa die with infinite dashes? You overcommit like a fucking retard. Because most of the Musas that play Musa watch anime, and that's part of when you sign up for the class. When you click on the class, it makes sure that you have spent most of your free time watching anime. That way, you know that you're here to ERP or just RP as one of the anime people, okay? And you're trying to get like the big montage clips at all points in time, right? So you just overcommit constantly, and you die 9 out of 10 times, and then 1 out of 10 times you get a kill feed. That's what makes it into the montage.
Right here. Flex is gonna kill that flag.
But the real shit, good mooses don't really die.
Is gonna
You're right.
Our job is to kill the flag.
Keep moving west now. Keep moving west now.
We're gonna need a bit more.
Could you please mouse over your buffs real quick so the all evasion -20 goes away?
People back at the flag, which means we outnumber them really hard. Help Junie. Help Junie. Move. Hit that ball. Hit that ball. There's a big cluster.
Love Holic was just standing AFK, but don't worry, there's a Kuno right here about to grab your ass. Yeah, you're dead as shit.
Go with Swaggy. Go with Swaggy. Good. Good. Go to the southwest. Go to the southwest. Go to the southwest. Nice job, guys.
See, we're able to clear the stat flag pretty consistently off the base here.
Close to the flag, bro.
Dude, guys, in order to get rid of this bug, you have to mouse over your fucking buffs for a second.
Yeah, it's
I'm able to get 1 or 2 skills off.
Okay, just run, dude.
Bailey, can you try to set a waypoint for us to regroup at?
Oh, good. Now we can see the actual players play.
Flag is 50%. 50%. 50%.
How do I set a waypoint?
Shift Y, I can see it.
Do it again.
Okay, this is good. He's horsing out. He's horsing to get to the other side of their ball. Good.
That's like
Excellent.
Good kills. Keep moving southwest. Good job.
Probably here. Or
Okay,
actually,
I would
we're gonna
not.
do it. If
You
we
are
do it,
fucking with. You're playing with fire right here. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, no, you're way too deep, bro. Way too fucking deep.
Yeah, it's just not gonna.
Honestly, if you're holding this many people back on the flag, we win this fight for sure. MVI's back here. Honestly, Baba's fucking retarded. He doesn't count. But Jane's back here. Infused is back here.
40 now. If I were the 1 NPCs are at, then I've been
the flag.
That's Verges.
Oh, is it Verge?
You know what? He's hitting that flag.
Plus 2
balls on it right now. I just died on it.
Panda, I respect this. I do. But, like, you should, like, use your brain a little bit.
Flag, Swaggy, it's your turn.
Try to be smart about how you're diving in to hit the flag every once in a while.
Here's what it is. This isn't any better than how much we had to hit last time for flag.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, see, this is good. There's a couple other people with you this time. Yeah, see, when you have other people with you, that's good. Get them to look at them instead of you. Okay, the all evasion thing, did this just stay here all siege? Did he just all siege? Like, Jesus Christ, dude.
Okay, to the move southwest.
Yeah, I crashed. I'm coming back.
Okay, all right, look due south.
Yeah, you're inting too hard on objectives. And you still want to be hitting the flag, but you need to be smart about it. You dash forward, you get damage where you can, and if they're all chasing you, you're doing your job. You just run away. But, like, you can't just dive into 30 people and expect to live. Like that. That was really bad. That's how you keep dying. That being said, he's got pretty good positioning overall. Did you?
Good. All PAs, bomb this flag.
See, our ball's on a flag.
Okay, yeah, place that flag.
Where's our ball?
Flag is down.
Great
Oh,
job.
they're
Spawn
like
outpost
really
when you
far.
die. Spawn outpost when you die. If you get up at base, get your horse.
Us. Panda. Us. Panda. Panda, you gotta directionally be aware of what the fuck is going on, man. Like, you are in the middle of nowhere. Okay, you're just gonna die. Okay, you're gonna die. Okay, good. Then you're gonna spawn outpost. You spawned base? Why did you spawn fort? Why are there so many of you here for 3 people?
I don't care. Kill the flag.
It's just a flag.
That's the most retarded. I'm going to be honest with you. This is a terrible call on statistics part. They dove this corner to try to kill the flag factory. This is just bad. That's just really bad. The flag factory is pretty tanky. And yeah, there's no FT on this side of the base, but you're really not stopping anything here.
Like 3% this lag.
Yes, they are.
That's bad.
Yes, we are.
1%.
Like 2, yeah. It's 1%, guys. It's 1%.
I grabbed the Zerker.
Okay,
Yep.
guys, kill the flag. Hurry.
Okay, I've seen enough of this. I don't want to watch this anymore. Okay. Oh, fuck. I was going to watch Lidl's. All right, where's Lidl? Cherry, Stein, Zemia. Okay, this guy's terrible. We have to watch that guy's VOD. That guy's fucking miserably bad. Hedge Fund. That guy's terrible. I gotta watch his too. Here's Lidl. Okay. So this guy, for those of you that remember, okay, this is a much higher quality VOD. Holy fuck. Thank God. Lidl, my goat. This guy was the guy that was playing with Screen Shake on. I did a VOD review of him about 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago now. He was playing with Screen Shake on. He had the wrong drought running. This is the Awakening Draconia from back in the day. It's one of my first VOD reviews I did. Looking at his buffs here, he's got his Kron Meal, his Villa, his Adventurer's Boon, his Alchemy Stone, all 3 Krogdalo buffs, sure. Only 1 shy buff, whatever.
Oh my god.
Wait, did war stop yet? Did war? Okay. Well, we got.
Okay, so now he's got a drought running and a dude. No. My guy, you're popping a 2 million silver drought with a fucking 20 to 40 million silver perfume. If you're gonna use the perfume of actually it's an immortal, it's like 100 mil. If you're gonna use the perfume of tenacity, brother, you gotta use a harmony drought, bro. I like that you're using the tenacity, but brother, you have got to use a harmony drought with this, man. Like
Nice.
300 mil. Yeah, so this is a 300 mil perfume, and you're popping it alongside of a 15 mil. Maybe that's an immortal giant drought. I don't know how much there's like 60 mil at most, like nothing. The harmony would have been a lot better here. Okay, thank God you has the okay. All right, so far so not great. Okay. Okay, so this is the very start of Siege. It took us a second to get in position here.
Cannon's 80%.
Okay, he's staying reasonably protected. He was unprotected for a split second there. He dies. Oh, no, he's alive. Okay, we fly away. Pretty good. Disengage, sure. See somebody that's not looking at him. Goes for the kill here. Boom, good damage. Nice. He killed Fabi. He didn't just kill anybody. He killed their best player. And it's his first kill. Fucking 4 minutes into the VOD. God damn. Great fucking job, Lidl. Please tell me you have potions. Okay, it looks like his HP is going up. I'm gonna say, you can just get your HP back by casting skills. Okay, so now he's healthy enough. Let's see it. He's playing on Flex, by the way, so he's not listening with main ball. I don't know why he doesn't have comms in here, but... Oh, he does have comms. He's in Flex, though. Flex should be talking to each other a lot more. Okay, there's a Z buff. Great.
Cannons are ready.
You do not want to fight people here.
Before you leave, start the next cannon.
He does not want to fight people right here. This is not a good idea.
At least we're attempting to get out.
Did you get it, Atha?
Is it a new function when it's finished? Or is it the same?
Yeah, it's function. Yeah, it's still function.
Oh, he
just
used
hit
the...
R
That guy
and
used
then,
the...
yes.
That's Death Grip.
Okay.
And then do it again to start.
Oh my God! Death Grip is getting... What the fuck? We are 4 minutes in. He kills Fabi, who is the best wizard in North America. He won the tournament for the Masterclass tournament. Kills Fabi. Now he's killing Death's Grip, who is one of their other top fraggers. What the fuck is going on? It's like, literally, he's like the Suck DK guy.
Yes.
Okay, so he's head-to-head with Death's Grip. Gets the CC!
Got it started.
Re-C... Oh, God. Okay, he didn't get the re-CC down. Death Grip, you lead, you lose. Holy dog shit.
Self-defend.
Oh, yeah, we're just
And then he ran in and died to a fucking Awakening Dosa. Never mind.
Okay.
Actually gaming. That is Stats' best players. That's their top end right there. That he's skirmishing in this field here.
The elephant's stuck. Oh no.
Oh my god, he got this guy too. Wait, he's a gamer! My god! Holy shit! Look at this! Bro, 3 weeks ago, screen shake on, getting farmed, not a single fucking kill, getting absolutely blasted, taking down fucking stats top end. What the fuck? Holy shit!
It's literally dethinking on the rock.
My goat!
Oh, he made it. Holy.
He's on flex, so he doesn't necessarily need to be with main ball, but he should be. I would expect him to be a little further forward than this. It'd be great if he could use this to help with the main ball, but you know what? He's skirmishing, and that's what matters. Okay, he's dead now. But hey, you can't win them all. That was pretty fucking good. My goat. The improvement. This is night and day, bro. Night and day. I love how his solution to not remembering to press his fairy thing, or not having a fairy thing, is to just pop immortals and say fuck it. Then I don't have to remember. Okay, shy buffs. He got shy buffs as he flew out. Good. It's good that he's finding 1 and 2s, but I wish he'd do it with the main ball. I wish he would go with the main ball. But I guess this is flex over here, so this is fine. Yeah, because that's Beelan right there. So his platoon's over here. Never mind the fact that this guy still hasn't talked to anybody in fucking Glish. That's how new this guy is. You have 189 energy. Do you know why that is? It's because you're an antisocial fucking parasite. Okay? Talk to people, dude. Talk to people. You gotta talk to people. W Ragebait. Descript, you lost to this guy. 1v1. You ran from him. You're dog shit. You're ass. He fucking destroyed you. He CC'd you, ran away like a bitch. I'm just being honest, bro. We all saw it. Okay, that was pretty good. That was a really good skill rotation there. That was great. That was good. That was good. He went in, got his damage down, I-framed, kept himself protected, and stepped back out again. Waits for his cooldowns, goes back in. He must have dropped Trooper then if he's this good. Well, he's in the worst guild. You got to understand how much harder it is to be in the weaker guild. He's got a frag, even though his offense ball is losing on every push. Your offense ball is winning on every push, yet you're still losing to him. That's kind of pathetic, if we're being honest. Okay? Like, most of these players would be doing a lot better if they were on the stat side of things. They'd get at least 30 or 40 more kills. And it's the truth. You're trying to rage bait right now. It's like, oh, why didn't he get Stormtrooper? But see, I'm too old for that, and I'm too smart for that. So you're kind of fucking retarded. You're making him seem like he's God's gift to BDO. No, I'm just I'm poking fun at your ego at playing DK because I know you have one, and so I'm poking fun at it because you're ass. Remember? You died in the first round of the tournament? Yeah. It tracks. Oh, shit. At least I played the tournament. Yeah, there. I told you. Bro, I threw out that rage bait. Bro, I threw that rage bait out there. It was too hard. It was too delicious. He cannot nibble on it, bro. I fucking tossed it out there, bro. No, I'm saying, okay, real shit. Real shit. Rage bait set aside. The fact that he went from screen shake on, wrong drought, no kills in a node war, in his first node war, just total dog shit, terrible performance, like one of the worst like new players we've reviewed, to fighting, to killing Fabi, and then coming over and literally 1v1ing you, getting a CC. No, he didn't pick up the kill, but forcing you to run away. That's a big deal. That's a big fucking deal. That's a big fucking deal. And you can't underplay it either. You can't, oh, he didn't get fucking Stormtrooper. He would have in your guild. Okay, here we go. My goat. Okay, yeah, see, he goes in, rotates his skill rotation, didn't get anyone. Okay, we get out. Great. Great. Oh, missed the grab. That's rough. Okay, here we go. He's waiting on his cooldowns. Waiting on his cooldowns. Okay. Oh, that's just a frontal guard. Careful. Oh, my goodness. All right. Yeah, he's playing the outside of the fight really well. I will say, for what it's worth, Lidl, you do need to try to help the main ball more. You're kind of just playing around, killing 1s and 2s, and it's great that you've learned how to skirmish. This is amazing. This is really, really good. But you need to translate this into main ball pressure. If you played like this around the main ball and got pre-engages and helped us, it would be amazing. Ah, see, this Manhattan this is the rank 1 Kuno AOS. Again, you're fighting statistics top end right here. Yeah, I'd love to see you at. Oops.
Oh my god.
Yeah, see that this ain't death grip you're fighting here. You're fighting a good player this time. You gotta lock in.
Oh no. Oh no.
Good.
God damn, bro. I'm fucking gaming. See, Lidl, where are you going? Like, see, yeah, you need to go fight with the ball, dude. Like, go with people. Why are you over here? I know that Flex is not telling you to be over here. Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you? What the fuck is going on, bro? Like, okay, yeah, you're winning these 1v1s and you're a great skirmish. You're killing it, bro. But like, what are you? Where are we going? You're trolling. Icaril too? I want his VOD too. Where the fuck? What is he doing over here? You guys are in Naga Marsh? You're like, this is like fucking 9 renders from the fucking base. Where are we going? You're gonna hit Heidel soon, dude. Blue, respectfully, let's not rage bait my guild too hard. They hold grudges. He'll be fine. I'm just fucking with him, bro. I literally already said that Death Script's like literally one of the best large-scale succession DKs in North America. And that's why I said it was so impressive. But like, yeah, I'm also going to give him shit that he's dying to a player that's been playing PvP for 3 weeks. Because he deserves it. Because he played like shit. It is what it is. Like, I'm just rage baiting him, right? Like, what are we talking about? Like, am I wrong? This guy is literally head to head. I don't know where the fuck he's going right now. This is
Cannons
like
are 90%. Cannons are 80%. Sorry.
You're on completely the wrong side of the base. What are you screening the base for threats right now?
Come back. Get ready to pull cannons.
Okay, finally, bro. Oh! Oh, can he get envy? Can he get envy? Can he get... Where'd he go? He almost picked up MVI right there. In fairness, wasn't MVI on Flex for this siege? Why is MV out here? Was their Flex told to come, like, fucking kill 1s and 2s around our fort? Because the fight's not over here. So why is MV here?
15 seconds.
He was just farming kills instead of grouping with us, Lamau. Okay, there it is. So MV, you're getting shade for that too. The fuck are you doing? What the hell are you doing? Why am I seeing you on Lidl, who's doing laps around the fucking base like it's an Olympic swimming pool and he's fucking Michael Phelps? That's not what that's not what they've got you on Flex for. In fairness, I used to put MVI in my main ball for this exact reason, because he's a fragger, and what he wants to do is get kills, and Flex has to be objective. They gotta do shit, and he don't want to do that shit. He's great at playing with main ball though.
Oh, nice fucking.
It wasn't a hard fight. It was for us.
Wish actually.
Start another one.
Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go, Lidl. We got ulti? You got ulti?
Yeah, on purple.
Lidl, where are you going?
Just keep diving hard.
Okay, somehow
Follow
Junie's
the
not
alley
helping
if
you.
want
Okay,
free
we're fine.
CCs. Free CCs.
Okay, you gotta move to get in position to go push the purple ping. Lidl, buddy. There you go. Go that way. Come on now. Okay, there's a Z buff. That's good. He remembered that. See, this is my point. I'm gonna be honest. You could tell Lidl's been playing a lot of AOS. He's really good at the small scale stuff and like fighting on the small scale. But when it comes to trying to position in large scale, he's still not quite here. He just doesn't understand. So he's good at skirmishing outside the base, in fairness. Dude, get over the rock, man. There you go. Oh! Oh, my God, he almost killed that Wukong. Or is it a Dosa? I don't know, it's one of the two. Who are these fucking people over here? Oh, this is Barcode. Don't. No. Don't. Lidl. Again, you're busy fighting one fucking guy on the complete opposite side of the fort who's a total non-factor, Lidl. You need to be flanking for the main ball. You don't get to just run around and do whatever the fuck you want. That's not how this works. I'm glad you've massively improved, but you're still... You've got to help us now. You can't just take everything you've learned and then just run around by the gate waiting for a dot to show up. There you go. Here we go. This is useful. Is Drac good now? Yeah, it's really good. When played correctly, Awakening Draconia is fantastic. Succession Draconia is even better. Who is that? Oh, my goodness. Missed the grab. Okay, so now he's with main ball. Okay, no, where are you going? Lidl, this is pissing me off now. I'm not gonna lie. You gotta stop this. I don't know why this Kuno's back here either. What the fuck is this guy doing? Why is he here? Like, I don't even know why the fuck this fucking retard's back here. Like, that's a Muffin, I think his name is. What the fuck is this fucking retard doing over here? This is literally zero, non-factor. If I can trade 2 members onto Muffin, I'm happy with that. That's great. I'm good with that. Stop trying to fight him. He's killed you like 4 times, dude. Stop doing it. You're terrible. Stop coming out. Dude, this is so annoying. Because I've told Flex at this point they need to be on the flag and stuff, and he's out here literally just 1v1ing Muffin on repeat. He's in stealth, dumbass. Muffin's a true player. He knows PvP. Yes, so does MVI. It doesn't mean they're actually doing what their guild's needs them to do. If everybody if everybody in Statistic played like this, they would be worthless. It would be a worthless fucking guild. D tier.
Oh, there's mostly.
Dude, Lidl, the fact that you aren't helping with the ball,
low.
I'm almost bet now I'm starting to get mad. The fact that you are legitimate, there's Barcode's fucking advisor. Stop, like, dude, what are you doing? You're getting finessed by a Succession Ranger, by the way. This is Succession Ranger finessing you right now.
On the back line.
Oh, wait, no, it's an Awakening Ranger. Never mind. You're dog shit.
Cannons are 80%.
Like, Lidl, go help the fucking main ball, dude. You should be... Okay, this is not the way to help the... Okay, chill. Chill. Okay, terrible grab, but that's okay. Lidl, where are you going, man? The fight's over there. You're never allowed to play Flex again. You must play main ball. You do not get to play Flex this weekend at Siege. I'm going to tell leadership right now. You're not actually contributing to your flex team. You're not actually contributing to helping the flex team out, and you're not actually listening to me. You're just running around doing nothing. You've been relegated. You're done. No more flex team for you ever again. You can only play main ball. Y'all letting that one DK main ball instead of flex? What one DK? What do you do? We have like 5 DKs. You're gonna have to be more specific. You mean Junie? Junie's our cross-commer. He has to play main ball. Damn, Foundry's getting comboed right now, but is taking no damage. Holy shit.
Thank you guys. Good job. Good job. I'll grab this next one, you guys. Once you grab those, just go ahead.
Is that a Deadeye? You couldn't kill a fucking Deadeye? What are we doing?
Flex, we should be out scouting. We should not be placing traps down. I want us out. I need you calling if you see this. If you see the ball coming.
Yeah, Lidl is literally just out taking 1v1s.
Get a ball north.
Yep.
Bro, who the fuck is this? Kiko? This guy's fucking gaming on you. This guy's shitting on you right now. This moose has got 3 people trying to molest him. Like... Okay, that was pretty good. Okay, you're fighting with the... Okay, this is good. I mean, you were fighting with main ball for a second, and you notice how quickly you died. It's because you don't know how to position properly still. It's because you're really good at skirmishing now. I'll give you that. You're much better at skirmishing. Much, much better. But now you need to actually learn how to translate this into large-scale success. This is not how you play Flex. This is not how you play Awakening Draconia in large scale. Yes, you can take 1v1 fights on the outside of the fight, but they need to translate into actual help for the main ball. If you're just killing people around the gate over and over again, your kills are worthless. Like, you're just stopping here and trying to kill this guy over and over again is just worthless, dude. Are you just saying hi to Ice? Are you giving him a high five? What are we doing? Bad in his stats? I don't think he's bad in his stats. I think he's playing like an AOS player. I think he genuinely is just trying to play like an AOS player. He's trying to take really small scale fights because he thinks that's what his class is good at. And in fairness, his class is good at like that small scale fight stuff. But he's trying to pick fights with literally the best players on the entire server. He's fighting Fabi, he's fighting Deathscript, he's playing Manhattan. We haven't seen Hunter Blue because he's too bad to be out here. But like I'm gonna be honest with you, like he's fighting MVI. Like he can't fight these players. He's having 0 impact. Are you gonna seriously try to fight him again? Are we serious right now? At a certain point, dude, how many times does he have to teach you this lesson, old man? How many times, Lidl? How many times does he need to fucking teach you that you're ass? Like, what are you doing? You're terrible. Stop fucking trying to fight him. You can't fight him. Go help the main ball.
Whoever killed him.
Jesus. Oh my god. You keep coming out. You keep going this way. The whole fight is over here. The whole fight is over there, and you keep running out to the left. Never again. Never flex again. Never again. You're not allowed to play. Even join the flex comms. I don't care. Worthless. Awakening Draconia. Worthless. Stop looking over there. Stop looking for him. Muffin, you're gonna fucking be able to jack off to his Kuno tonight in your dreams because you've seen him so many fucking times. The image of that fucking Kuno shitting on you is burned into your fucking brain. Stop looking for her. Okay, here's the main ball right here. Here we go. Here's the flank. And you're distracted by the first available target. Great. Okay, that's okay. Yep, that's somebody you can kill. All right. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. Now, hang on. Notice we just got a solid blue feed right there. Like this is much better. Much, much better. Where are you going? Why are you not... Dude, go with the pings, man. You should just be with the pings. Also, our flex team needs to fucking communicate. Part of the problem here is that he doesn't have any guidance. This is why he can't play flex. You don't have enough guidance to know what the fuck you're supposed to do. You just don't. That Musa, he can play flex because he actually is contributing. He actually is trying to flank the main ball. He's not just running out trying to fight MVI over and over again. Okay? You don't know what the fuck you're doing. And our flex, you should be shot calling the flex group with pings and stuff. You should be telling them exactly what to do at all points in time. Use your flex lead. They're not really communicating at all. It's Cherry. This was Cherry. Cherry was Cherry's supposed to be keeping these guys in line. MVI just died. Dog shit. Know your place, trash. This is Kiko again. Dude, you're gonna run it at this Musa again? Let me guess. He's just gonna run away from you. Oh, no, never mind. He's better than you, so he just fucking kills your ass. Shocked, really. Stop trying to fight these people. You're not good enough. Beelan should do much better. Well, it's not just like the Cherry used to do a great job. I just don't like. Where's the communication at, bro? Like he hasn't been getting any instructions at all. And yeah, part of this is him, but like, see, there's Fob. Actually, I don't know who the fuck that is. That barcode number.
And yeah.
There's adrenalized. Please calm that. Please calm that, dude. Please fucking be useful, Lidl. What are we doing? God damn it, bro. How many frames back is this? What the fuck, dude? Why? Like, I literally just... There we go. This little thing right here, that's called a cannonball. It's clearly coming from this way. Okay? You should calm this to flex, because you're in the flex team. You should know which way the cannon is coming from and go kill it. Or tell flex, which is better. Please. That's wild. Never again. Never again, Lidl. And to be honest with you, if you don't listen to fucking calls while you're in the main ball, I'm kicking you in the next fucking siege. That was wild. Like, to see a cannon miss the base and then to not say anything when it is literally your fucking job on flex to fucking anti-cannon sometimes is absolutely fucking wild. Unfucking believable. All you need to do is open your fucking mouth. That's all you need to do. But no, we're going to come out here. We're going to try to 1v1 this fucking Ranger for the 9th time in a fucking row and die to another fucking Sage. Holy shit. Jesus fucking Christ.
Like a lot of our front gate. We're like, yeah, we got like 10, maybe 15 people front gate.
Holy worthless, dude. Instead, defense is going to find out that there's a cannon probably in a couple seconds, and then Jay was probably going to have to go fucking handle it.
Staff flank is southwest.
That wasn't bad. I would not go out through the gate when they're all out at the gate, buddy. I would not go out here. But hey, you got to kill. Hey, look at that. You're playing with the main ball by accident. And you got to kill. How fucking crazy is that? That's fucking insane. It's one of their bottom end dog shit fucking players. This is not bad. You're going to die, but okay. Stop running out through the fucking gate when they're standing in front of the fucking gate. You're an
Cannons are
awakening
ready,
Draconia.
cannons are ready.
Use your brain. Do not go out through that fucking gate. See how Dotseb is using his horse to get over the top of the fucking gate so he doesn't die immediately? Oh, you got shy buffs.
I killed all the brawler.
Oh god.
Okay, at least you're staying protected. I'll admit your skill rotation is much better. Your skill rotation, your skirmish, your buffs, all of this is much better. Massively improved. Your UI is up here. Yeah, okay, you got caught here, whatever. Oh.
Yeah, we got Jane and
Yeah, we're
Bob.
fine. Your ability to actually play with your guild and actually have an impact on what is going on in the siege is 0%. 0%.
Oh, there's a flag? Okay, yeah. Everyone on Flex should be on this flag. You should be on this flag trying to kill this flag.
Okay,
You should
Lidl,
not be
you've just received a direct order from your flex lead. Let's see it.
allowed to have a flag this close.
Where's the flag?
It's on purple ping. It's on purple. Or it's on red ping. Sorry, my fucking ping's changed because I.
Okay, Lidl. All right. That's better.
I also
Okay, well this was not what I wanted you to do. Yeah, you got to come kill the flag, but what I want you to do is I want you to do what you've been doing, but I want you to do it towards this as your primary end goal target. Okay, so you should have stayed on the outside of the fight over here. Okay, and then when you see an opportunity, you can dart at the flag and do some damage and then get back out again. If you just fucking forehead to the flag, you just die immediately. Okay? And this is the problem. This is what I'm trying to tell you, is that you don't understand how to play with the team. You now understand how to keep yourself alive and stay protected and skirmish. That is excellent. That's an amazing thing. And honestly, that's a harder skill to learn than playing with the ball. Now you actually need to learn how to play with the ball.
Do a little damage to it. At least I can see the ping this time.
Hey, look at that. Their elephants are chopping their flag. And their flag is right outside of our base. It's almost like their elephants aren't completely fucking mentally retarded. This is all you do on the Ellie. When we have a flag up, you just chop the flag. It's actually not a harder skill. Yes, it is, you complete fucking retard. I don't care who you are, but learning how to mechanically play your class in close quarters is a much more difficult skill than conceptually just being like, I should stand in this position before a fight. I should stand over there. I can teach people positioning. I can teach people positioning all day long, right? But if they don't know how to press any of their fucking buttons, all the positioning in the world will not help them. You need to understand how to play your class at a least competent level, like Lidl does here, before the positioning can even help you, right? So I teach people positioning all the time because that's the easy part. Front line, stand in front and just dive onto my pings. Flankers, get wide, go. They're your most I don't know, useful when they don't see you coming. Okay, well, most people can understand that. Backline, you need to always be shooting something. Oh, okay. Right? But like, if you don't know how to play your class at like a core level, if you don't understand how to even like PvE or just keep yourself protected, all of the positioning in the world will not help that.
Flex is already on that flag.
Now, the high-end optics of PvP, like the really high-end like skill ceiling, yes, large-scale PvP skill ceiling is way, way higher than small scale. But on a basic level, it's 100% easier to understand, oh yeah, I just need to try to hit them from the side. That's a much easier thing than, okay, I got to press WRMB, and then I got to press SLMB, and then I got to press SLMB again, and then I got to use ARD LMB, and then I got to use Shift RMB, then I got to use Shift E, then I got to use WE, then I got to back up. Now I got to manage this. Oh, I got to remember my cooldowns. Like that's all stuff that like it's much harder for a new player to understand that.
Flex is already on that flag.
I already watched the Coffeezilla video. Yeah.
I'm getting out to the flag right now. It's on purple. It's on purple. It's on purple.
I see it. I see it.
Okay, so at least Lidl. So again, Lidl knows how to commit onto pings, and now Lidl. Now we're seeing just how unadvanced your ability is to figure out how to interpret a call correctly. Okay, because this is brain dead. Okay, you're just flying out at the objective and dying.
It's on purple.
Okay,
It's on purple.
this
It's
is
on purple.
like
I see it. I see
this is like holy shit. This is fucking crazy. You need to plan your approach to the objective. Okay, I appreciate that now you're finally doing something useful for people, but you need to plan your approach to this objective like it's a main ball. Okay, you know where the flag is. Get to the side of it where you think they're not going to think that you're coming. Then fly in, maybe get a little bit of damage down, and then kite back out again. If it looks too bad, then you just step back again. Like, understanding that is super important. If you just int like, you're just going to die.
Yeah,
Like, you just die like this every time.
Try
In
it.
fairness,
It's-
you got to kill. In fairness, that was the worst possible thing you could have done, and you still got to kill and did damage to the objective. So, ironically enough, this is still better than just dying to Muffin on repeat.
At like 3/4 right now.
There's so many people there. I feel like they're also
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Look at
have.
Ellie
they've
stomping.
shot-
Horses in here kind of fuck shit.
Oh my god, he's just gonna do it again. Holy fuck. Okay, see, this ironically actually worked. This worked.
Oh my god, I got
Don't overcommit. Yeah, don't stand next to the L. You're gonna get CC'd.
got a gate.
Okay, yeah, see, you can't do anything here. You're just gonna keep getting. You got to step away from. You just go straight back into the elephant. Straight back into the fucking elephant. The LEC sees you out of super armor. The LEC sees you out of forward guard. It doesn't matter. You're just standing under the fucking elephant, taking it in the ass. Like you're just gonna keep getting CC'd. Like, do you see what's happening here? You can't do anything, and now you're back in the LE again. And look at that, you got CC'd again. Like, what are we doing here, Lidl? Like, come on, use your brain. Holy fuck! Stay on this side of the flag and hit it. You have the little dragon's breath skill. Use that. Use your brain. Like you could even do the up in the air and downy skill. I don't fucking know what their name is. Literally just stay on this side of the fucking flag. You could do the little spinny stab the ground skill. You can do that too. This side of the flag.
Still on the flag. Still on the flag.
You're too close. Again.
I'm trying. I'm getting CC'd so many times.
Then stay away from the thing CCing you. You fucking retard.
Ellie's.
It's at 50%.
Oh my god, you went into them again? Stop jumping into the elephant! Do you want to mate with it? Are you into bestiality?
Or it's at 40%.
Is the outfit turning you on?
We can get those alleys down, dude.
God damn! Holy fuck! You wasted like 12 seconds of damage time because you just keep foreheading into the fucking elephant.
Flag is back that way.
God damn!
Okay. 2 seconds.
If you walk out of the gate, you just go straight. You'll eventually hit the flag.
Lidl knows. Lidl, and here we are again on the wrong side of the fucking flag. What is Zai doing? Yeah, why don't you stand with our elephants? Just.
Flag slow.
Oh, it's almost. It's so
yeah.
close.
One hit.
It's down. It's down.
Flag down.
W1v1? Redeemed? Redeemed? He saved? You don't have to kick him, Hunter.
Shit, guys. That was really good. We took that flag out.
That was really good. Lidl was actually helping. Funny how that works.
2 steps.
There's another
from our
flag.
front
There's
door.
another
I hope
flag
you
being
get it
pulled.
down fast.
One for the flag.
Up for the flag. Find that bitch.
Okay, don't stand in front of the gate, bro. You will die. Okay, see, this is good. You're skirmishing really well. Yeah, this is great. There you go. Yeah, you need to approach flags like this too. Okay, you can kill him. He's not. He's good, but you can beat him. He ain't muffin. There you go. All right. Okay. Do you see the pings?
You find a new flag.
I found a new flag.
Yeah, I'm not finding
It's on
one. I'm
pink.
looking at it.
Green
Is that
ping?
red ping?
Yeah, red pink. It was on me. It
That was that
south
that femboy
or
Musa we
south.
talked about before, who crashed.
I did another one.
Where are you going?
What the fuck?
Where are you running anyway? Why are you going over there? The flag's over there. Why? Kiko's got to teach you this lesson again. Kiko and Muffin are the fucking black dudes standing in behind the couch with massive cocks. And you are the fucking white bitch sitting on the couch that's like 80 pounds. Like,
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
stop trying to fight them.
I'm dead. Got caught by bongos. Shit.
Yo Blue, can you grab the guild emblem certificate so that you can Jaden GM smile?
Yeah, I'll do it when I'm done.
On the answer? Okay, okay, perfect. Yeah, hey, I'm putting pings where the flag is.
The red ping.
Everyone should have. You should have that ping right now. You should see it. In
Dude,
the
do you see the red ping, Lidl?
Another flag.
Here we go, buddy. You got to get over there.
What's on ping?
I thought he was going to go get his horse. That would have been the gamer move.
I see.
Heard.
Lidl.
The game just.
Lidl, is that... Okay, this is some dog shit ninja?
Started raining. That's
Yeah, that guy's terrible.
Yeah,
Holy shit, that
Yeah,
guy's
hey,
ass.
Flex,
What the
Flex, we're
fuck?
just hitting this flag over and over again.
Copy.
They're
Yeah, you
balling
can
I'm
go
away.
back to the flag.
They're just balling up on it. They're not even moving.
Oh, God, Lidl, no. Lidl, no. Lidl, abort! Lidl, abort! Pull up, Porkins! Pull up! What are you thinking? What are you doing? It's literally just you, Lidl. What are you, Dak? I'm going to take on the whole empire by myself. You just fucking ran in here? There's not even an ally on your minimap. Jesus.
This way.
suicide squad time.
Cannons are ready. Cannons as you can.
Doesn't get out there.
Yeah, the Ellie's just
Right.
4 chopping
Okay,
on
so
it.
he gets around. Oh, okay, so you landed on the flag again. And there's Cherry, in fairness. Hey, look, they have another elephant. There's Jane Doe. You can farm that dog shit player. Not if you get CC'd immediately. You can't, though.
Yeah, we're on the flag. We're on the
I can't see the flag. If you guys can ping it again at any time, do it.
Is that Lidl? Are you kidding me? You were just in front of
It's
it.
on red ping. Red pings are spamming.
Copy. I'm probably right next to them, dead. All right.
Yeah, that is fucking Lidl.
I have a huge ball right in front of me. It's hard to get past.
Hey, you have to fly over it with your horse.
Why do you have beef? Why do you have beef with Dotseb? Who's got beef with Dotseb?
Lidl is the perfect embodiment of Goofy in the court being charged for mass murder. And he just says, "I'll fucking do it again, you yuck."
I mean, I don't know what to say. Like, for the first 30 minutes, he literally contributed nothing and didn't help the main ball, which was horribly bad. But he got a few kills and he demonstrated that he's good at, like the open field PvP. But the moment that there's an objective, it's like he turns all of that off. He just turns his brain off and he just goes to the objective and he just dies on it immediately. He doesn't think about positionally, okay, if the flag is here, if the flag is here and the elephant is here and the elephant is here, where do I need to hit the flag from? Right there. Okay, and you stay on this side and you hit it safely, and then if people spawn up and they push you, you just run away again. You don't just turbo int onto the flag because you will die immediately. Like, you're just not thinking. Like, you're a good player now. I expect more.
Wait, what did he say? I didn't even hear what he.
Who was... who? So this night guy has beef with Dotseb? I was in an honorary Bobby. Valk told me that I could name my lawn Bobby's fighter jet. Yeah, do you know who they named Bobby Butcher in that guild? Everybody who was basically cannon fodder, so that Lane could actually get ults off because you were all shit, and he carried you. Why is Dotseb allowed in? He isn't new. He merged so that he could backup call for me because we didn't have a backup siege caller. Also, Dotseb, we would be privileged to have Dotseb in the fucking guild. Of course, we have some veteran players in the we have about 10 to 15 veteran players in the guild that help guide the new players. Almost every player in the guild outside of those 15 or so veterans are basically new, or they're veteran players that have never done PvP before, which essentially makes them new. Okay.
Wait, can you repeat that? Repeat that?
Yes, we're on flag.
Okay, here we go.
Yes.
Now, hang on. Okay, get out, Lidl. They're looking at you. Lidl, they're looking at you. We're leaving. Leaving. There you go. Nice! Nice! Good. That was a lot of damage. You stayed in a decent position. The moment anyone looked at you, you flew away. Great job. Okay, here we go, Lidl. All right, lock in. Get Lidl, go. Lidl, go. You have full stamina, full health. What are we waiting on? Oh, we're soaring. Oh, we're flying. Okay, here we go. All right, and we're straight on to the fucking elephants again. And look, there's our last VOD review right there. Guys, if you just stand a little further back, like right here, neither Ellie can hit you. Instead, you just keep turbo-inting onto the... Like, this is fucking crazy, dude. Like, oh my god, I can't teach you this. You just have to use your brain. Like, this is like a brain cell. Do you see how Cherry is not standing directly on here? You just have to use your fucking brain. At a certain point, you just need to understand. Maybe I should stand in the correct spot.
Just dove it, that's why I know.
Yeah, I just dove it too. I just...
Big. I got like 4 skills on it.
Okay, well, don't do it again! Lidl! Okay, holy shit! We randomed our way to the correct location. Great job! Now stay here and do damage. Why would you immediately dive forward? Like, I don't even understand. I'm safe again. Better move up. like it took less than half a second for you to step out of position again.
Yep, our job is to kill flag.
Are you gonna fucking fly out and do it again? Are you kidding me? You're just gonna fucking do it. That's crazy. That's wild. We're just gonna do it again. Here we go. And we're in the elephants again. You're dead again. Lidl, what are we doing, dude? What the fuck is happening?
Wait, how do I set a waypoint?
I think he's trying to damage the flag. That's correct. Thank God you're here. You know, I think you might be right. Holy shit. That is what he's trying to... Well, that's fucking interesting. Thank God that you're here. Oh my God, I didn't fucking know that. Of course he's trying to fucking damage the flag. You fucking retard. I'm trying to tell him how to do it the correct way. You don't just turbo int the flag with the 2 Ellie's forward chopping on it. You gotta stand in the right spot.
Go on the map and
Jesus,
then
I
shift
think he's
left.
trying to hit the flag. How many deaths did it take you to figure that out? Thanks, Sherlock Holmes. How the fuck was that, Watson? How long did it take you to come to that brilliant fucking realization? Like 9 deaths in, you're studying it like... I think, guys, that... Rewind that. Play that back. Hold on, go frame by frame. Frame by frame. I think he's trying to hit the flag. Jesus, you're fucking retarded. Holy shit.
You see that?
Yeah, I can see it screen.
We can't even make it to the fucking flag at this point.
Do it again.
Do it again.
Well, probably not gonna be possible. Fucking.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. You're gonna have to stay. Okay. Just as long as you don't land on the flag. Okay, great. Z buff. Great. We're buffed up. We're Z buffed. There's Cherry right there. Okay, here we go.
Because we needed to get damage
Sure.
on the flag. We can't be fucking around trying to fight them like this.
I mean, you might have to skirmish them a little bit. Obviously, you can't just turbo into it over and over again.
Over by where the one NPCs are at, and I've been using one.
Okay, so yep, there are the elephants again, right where you left them. Just in case you didn't know, Lidl, they're still there. And Death's Grip is just standing on the flag using Lunacy on repeat.
I jumped in, I used
I mean, they've got two. They've got. So they've got
This is
20
the
people
definition of
plus two
zombieing.
Remember
You
that
are
flag
spawning
with
up.
twice
This
the
is the. Oh my
flag.
god, this is the fastest death in BDO history. Hold on, he's going for it.
ready to
Hold on, he's going for the fastest death in BDO history. He's got this shit, bro. That was actually honestly impressive. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think that it was possible to actually die that fast. Any faster than that.
Actually, no, there's at least maybe 40, 50 people here now.
Yeah, there's.
Yeah, so stop just turbo inting and wait. Like, when there's this many statistic on the flag with Ellie's 4-chopping, I'm not expecting you to fucking, like, Avengers and get the flag. If you can pull them off the... If you can pull them back and skirmish them out in this fucking field over here, and you can get 10 or 15 or 20 statistic to look at you, you're doing your job. And that will allow offense to step up to hit the flag. But if you just turbo int the flag, I'm going to be honest with you, you might as well be just playing with main ball. You're doing nothing.
Flag 25.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's going to do it again. Oh my god. Lidl, I'm getting scared just watching you fly. I'm going, oh my fucking god, he's coming in for a landing. No way he sticks this, bro. He's literally just like a fucking... Okay, here, I've got it. Okay, I found it. All right, yeah. Right here, if you look, okay, so if you look right at the start, and this is old footage because this is from World War II, but if you look right there, that's Lidl. Okay, and this is our boy coming in, okay, toward the flag here. All right, here he comes.
No terror-haunted sailors in the Pacific theater of
And
World War.
There's the flag right there. Okay, there was, please bear in mind that that pilot, before literally suiciding onto the enemy aircraft carrier, he didn't pull up, he didn't fucking slow down, he didn't try to deviate course. He just directed the plane at the objective and flew it in. Okay, and sometimes that is a super useful strategy, Lidl, but this is not super useful right now. Like, this is, again, like, look at what you did. You literally
As
just...
soon as I get there, just give bongoed.
Yeah.
Wild rap. Wild fucking rap. And boom. And we're just dead. I don't even think you even hit the flag there, Lidl. I'm not going to lie. You're the kamikaze pilot that put the plane down somewhere in the fucking Pacific that no one will ever find. Okay, because you missed the target. You had one job. You were going to be useful one time, and you still missed the fucking target.
How much we had to int last time per flag. Doing it too.
25% off.
On it.
He's gonna do it. There's no way. There is no way. He just stood up. I'll fucking do it again. Like, there is no shot that you literally do it again.
Got one ability off.
This is fucking crazy. You're in the right spot by some miracle of God, by the way. I'm pretty sure that that Ellie can barely hit you from here. So if you just step back a little bit, you're good. But you won't.
80% on those other two cannons.
You won't.
Okay, got 100 BSR.
You won't.
Nothing on flag.
This is what I want our elephants doing, by the way. This is what our Ellies need to do around our flag, and we've never successfully done it because our Ellies have the fucking collective IQ of like 100. There's 3 of them.
That's
I know, I freaking...
Lidl, this is crazy. This is wild. Lidl, hey, you're in the right spot. Let's go. Never mind. You went straight back toward the Ellie again. You went straight back on. Okay, just get away. Stop hitting the elephant. You went to the other Ellie. You went to the other Ellie.
I'm trying.
We
Got
know.
Like 8 skills on that one.
I got 3 skills off on that one. What the fuck is going on?
It's like sub 10.
Yeah, no,
It's
dude,
close.
you got to be in
Close,
main
boys.
ball.
It's close.
Until you understand
Alright,
how to
whoever
push
grabbed
on an
the first
objective,
can
you
of
can't
Anthem,
do
yeah,
this.
Millie, get that one. I'll get this one.
Okay.
When we tell you,
Yeah,
oh
grab it.
my god, he just flew straight through. I gotta hand it to him. There were about fucking 40 or 50 fucking American pilots out there all trying to gun him down on his way out of the gate, and he fucking got through that blockade. He said, "Fuck it, fuck it, we ball." He got through. He's gonna get to that fucking aircraft carrier. He's gonna get there.
I'll take the rest of that.
Be careful, they got a shit ton of people right
Wild stuff, dude. Wild stuff.
at
I mean,
might be difficult to get
I've
out.
I have
Climb
not
the
seen.
walls if you need
I
to,
have
just
not
safely get
seen
out.
somebody get up and run it down like this so consistently. I mean, honestly, it's almost scary. I mean, like this is. Hold on. I've got. All right, here we go. This is my boy Lidl right here. This is my boy Lidl right here. What's up? Wait, why can't I hear it? Okay. Carry on.
Do you have any idea what you've done? Good soldiers follow orders.
Fucking crazy, dude.
Good soldiers follow orders.
He's just standing up. That's the flex lead right. That's Cherry right there going, I don't know what's wrong with him. I don't.
Soldiers follow orders. Good soldiers follow
That's somehow me.
orders. Good soldiers follow orders. Good soldiers follow orders. Good soldiers follow orders. What is he talking about? Good soldiers follow orders. No idea.
Lidl. You gotta use your
I get it.
brain.
On like the north side, there's nobody there.
I feel like we should.
I am a Peggy, so.
You gotta
He
send in
just
a
won't
VOD
get
like
that
that. I respect it. Well, this is why he needs. This is another reinforcement point that he needs to play main ball. Until he understands how to play with main ball, he will not understand how to push on a flag. Because I actually explain this in main ball. Believe it or not, I explain this. When we're pushing a flag in main ball, I say get away from the elephants. Hit the flag on the side that the Ellies are not. That way they don't CC you. The Ellies will CC you out of super armor and forward guard. I'm walking it through with them like on repeat so that somebody like Lidl doesn't fucking do exactly what he is doing. Okay? Like he doesn't learn anything if he doesn't have somebody explaining it to him. He's just running it in.
Has to be like 2%.
Yeah.
Yeah, flag
Ooh,
1%.
it's close.
Yeah, it's
That's
flag
dead.
down, flag down, flag down.
Okay, that has to be.
Dude, this is like a
It's not what you did, son, that angers me so. It's who you did it to.
The fucking nobody?
That fucking nobody is John White.
was Lidl.
He once was an associate of ours. We called him Baba Yaga.
Boogeyman?
Well, John wasn't exactly the boogeyman. He was the one you sent to kill the fucking
flag.
John is a man of focus,
That has to be like 2%.
sheer will.
Flag
Something
1%.
you know very little about. I once saw
Sorry,
him
flag
kill
down,
3
flag down,
men in a
flag
bar with a pencil.
One of them was Death Script.
Good shit.
Fucking pencil.
You got it, buddy.
Alright, what now, Jerry?
You got it, Lidl. You got that flag. Great work, buddy. Holy shit. Now we're going to go back to fucking 1v1
base.
Muffin in this field.
Yeah, just stick with me.
Right after we conquer this rock.
Okay.
I'm sure they're gonna hit us here soon again.
I'm
Yep.
stuck in it.
And what did I just fucking tell all of you? This is the problem, is he doesn't know. He doesn't understand. Who is that? Gond?
What with the Ellie?
Okay, he dodged the grab. That was pretty poggers. Nope, that's that. Nope. Don't go over there. I need Icaril's VOD. I see him over here way too frequently. Is Icaril trying to play flex too? He's not allowed to play flex either. This is the second time I've seen him over here.
Lily's stuck inside.
Dracani is good at PvP? Yes. Okay, here we go. Now you're fighting with the main ball. Okay. Remember your Z buff. God, why is it so dark? I'm gonna be honest with you. You gotta turn up your contrast or something, bro. I can't see shit.
Holy shit, there's 3 elephants on it.
God damn, I want Manhattan dead. Kill that motherfucker.
Oh,
Why do I have like 6 people trying to kill Muffin? Why are all of you trying to molest a fucking Kunoichi? She doesn't want to be touched. Leave her alone.
oh.
There you go, son of a bitch. There he is.
Outpost ending again.
Lidl, why are you running after this Kuno? He's like going to town to get his horse. Lidl, you've lost this same fight 15 times at this point. You're not going to beat him. And now he's on his horse. He's just going to ride away. He's just going to ride away. Like I just told you. And now he's gone.
Isn't this like the exact same spot they had their flag?
Got like 5 out here.
Yeah.
How did you snipe him? How did you even know that? That's fucking crazy. That the whole rest of the guild just left on their horses from like right here. I don't.
Exact same spot they had their
How
flag.
did you catch him specifically? I don't even know how that's possible. It's like he literally came right in. He hit his target. Oh my god! And now you're gonna die. You better kill him. You better kill that motherfucker. He's gonna get up and kill your ass.
Like 30.
My disappointment is immeasurable. And my day is ruined. Please, God. Stop fighting Muffin.
Yeah, the ball was hit. I'm pretty sure the ball
Couple
was hit.
bombers in the base. Couple bombers in the base.
Flag's like 20.
Okay, I'm coming back, Phoenix. I died.
Just go back to the fort.
Hello, motherfucker.
No. I still want most of us diving this flag. Helping ball.
Flex is diving a flag right now, and you're out in a fucking field fighting Muffin! Are you kidding me? Lidl! I kicked Baba Brolic for less than this. I did. Because at least Baba didn't come out to 1v1 the same guy 10 times in a row. You're 0-10. Flex is hitting a flag. You're 0-10, raging about it in voice.
There's just a few stragglers at our base. We don't need everyone here.
Damn, Blue, this your goat? As bad as he is, he still beat you earlier in the VOD, dude. So, yeah. Yeah. Probably not out in the first round of the tournament either. Oh my god, there's no way. He's CC'd right now. He's CC'd. You have to kill him. You have to kill him. You can't. You're...
in the corner.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god, he got the grab. Re-CC him.
3% this lag.
Yeah, that's bad.
1%.
There's the flag is at 1%, by the way. That's Flex calling out the percentage on the flag, by the way. That's Flex calling out that's Flex doing what the fuck they do. They're supposed to do.
Ooh, yeah.
I grabbed Berserker.
Yep, nice.
What the fuck?
Outpost is 1 tap. Somebody just tapped that thing.
Let's get.
Be careful, there are balls on our flag now.
The middle one's ready, Phoenix.
Yep, I'm grabbing it.
At least he spawned outpost.
Oh, fuck.
Never mind.
Yeah, don't spawn flag.
You can spawn flags, just don't pull out weapons. You know, we should be able to get away from it enough to like reset.
This is fucking painful. Would you please turn off when guild members swap characters?
We got another enter into the base.
No, no, no. Keep running.
I'm gonna play some traps on the rock.
Are you looking for Muffin again? Are you just taking a lap right now?
Glitched.
Are you kidding me?
Base is clear.
Okay. Okay. Move with the main ball. Be on purple pings.
Hold on, hold on. He said stay with main ball. Let him stay with main ball. Go with main ball. Lidl, he just said go with main ball. Go with fucking main ball. Okay, you just wasted your big movement skills. Great. You're way behind the
purple
push.
pings. Try get to purple pings.
Okay, this is good. Okay, there we
got
go.
Two
All
more
right.
that are gonna.
Okay.
Looks like they're gonna bomb into the base.
See, when he has direction, he's fine. It's when he's not given any explicit instructions that he just goes off and does some retarded shit with Muffin. That's why he needs to be in main ball. He's not allowed to play flex. He doesn't understand. He can't think for himself.
Okay,
He's
if you're
like a
at
bot.
base, help clear those.
So it's on Flex lead? No, it's still on him. Because Flex is giving him direction. They're saying, you know, stay with main ball. But like it's once every like 5 or 10 minutes. And it's just kind of assumed that Flex is staying with main ball. Lidl is not assuming that. He's just fighting around the base like a fucking retard. Okay. And that's both on the Flex lead, but the majority of that is still on Lidl because he should know as a Flex member, he needs to be with main ball.
Dots.
You're dead.
I made one of them B.
Lidl, do you see the show something to you real quick? Let me just. Do you see those big green beams of light where the alley is headed? That would be where you're supposed to be. Okay? Instead, you decided to pick a fight with the rank 1 RBF player and his 2 fucking, like, goon squad right behind him. Lidl, you lose this every time, bro. Okay, we're gonna try it anyway. Here we go. No Z buff, raw dog. See? He knows how to stay protected and navigate a fight. He can do this. He can fight in small scale, even against good players. He knows what he's doing. But, like, he needs the guidance. See, because he said stay with main ball, stay with main ball. And you'll notice Lidl was with the main ball while the flex lead was saying that. But the moment the flex lead said, like, stopped saying stay with main ball, Lidl was like, I'm gonna fight them. Like, he can't mentally understand what he's supposed to do. He doesn't grasp that he's supposed to stay with the main ball until told otherwise. You stay with us. Cherry told us our default is main ball unless told otherwise. Yes, but I'm going to be honest with you. A flex lead like ours, Sticky JJ, thanks for the prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you. You have to repeat it repeatedly the whole time. Guys, you need to be with main ball. You need to be with green pings right now. You need to be trying to flank for the main ball right now. You need to be saying that over and over and over and over until they're sick of it. Until they're sick of it. Because otherwise, people like Lidl, this is what happens. Appreciate you, Sticky. Thank you so much, buddy.
There ain't no way.
Do you need to go to yellow pings?
Yeah! Those are the only pings. That's where our shies are. Yep.
Purple pings is the flag.
Coming.
You flew right by. Are you just in? Are you a bot? Are you a Jinne viewer?
It's the flag.
Coming.
Dude! You just flew by it!
That's hitting the gate, like, pretty hard.
Who is?
Dude! That's our allies flag, you fucking retard. Do you see how it says Verge right there. That's the flag that they are using to try to backdoor Barcode's flag, dumbass. And you killed. Great job, dumbass. Great work. Yeah, keep doing. Barcode's like, hey, it's PvP Academy. They're on the other team, right? Like,
Let's just like, oh fuck.
Yeah, there's probably like 15.
oh shit! There's the flag we flew directly by on the way in.
Here at gate.
It's probably just flex then.
There's a couple of them in the gate, inside the
Oh,
base.
they're just Flex is just hitting our.
Yeah, they're just smashing.
Where are you going?
Flex is hitting our flag. There's like 20 of them.
Where?
Big CC.
I mean, this
CC.
is honestly, that's fine. You were hitting them in the back and they weren't paying attention to you. That was good. I don't know why the fuck you're going to walk over toward Akira. This guy's got the trooper title. He's probably going to shove it in your ass despite the fact that he's a ranger. But let's find out. Shocked, really.
There's a lot. Their whole flex is on us.
They have somebody on top of the walls. There's somebody on top of the walls.
In fairness, the other guy got CC too.
Are we doing outpost revival or are we doing post?
What outpost?
I need help back up.
There are outposts for revive that, so it's Fort.
Con at the flag factory. Hitty. I killed Con at the flag factory. Hitty.
There's so many fucking horses right now, dude.
Dude, why don't you have your horse,
One cannon's
Lidl?
ready. One cannon's ready. Whoever has
What are
a
you
grab
doing
first
right now?
will grab it.
I have a fuck ton of cannons.
How many times? How many times? 15 times? 20 times? Is it ever going to stop? You ever going to learn? You ever going to understand? It's the Kuno again. It's fucking Muffin again.
I'll just grab another one to get him out of the way.
Head? Go to fucking hell. I hate that guy. Kicks my ass.
I'm guarding.
Thank you. So stop fighting him.
I'm guarding.
Dude, are you kidding me right now with this fucking retard
Yeah, go
RP
fucking
shit?
hell.
I saw him earlier horsing, and now I see him again. Watch.
Kicks my
If you
ass.
look really closely, you see this guy, and then you see his beta fucking orbiter fucking horsing by him. Look at this. In 4 fucking gay. Here's Hunter Blue just running around. This is like the 3rd time he's doing like laps around Muffin. Like spurring them on. Like this is crazy. Why do I have Lane shit talking in general chat down here?
I'm guarding this flag factory.
You're dead again.
We have one at the.
Stop shit talking, we're losing.
Forward or
Flex
outpost?
is coming. Flex is about to hit again. Flex is about to hit again.
We had to
Outpost
save
support.
Muffin W. Peel. Save him from what? At this point,
Alright, we
Lidl
got
is
right
fucking.
on the bomber
He's
on the
killed
flag
Lidl more
factory.
times than he's killed Yasser and Highland mobs. Who the fuck is this dog shit? Who the hell is in our base? Hunter, is that you? Oh my god, was that you? Holy fuck! I need your VOD too. You're more retarded than Lidl is. Are you some kind of like what? Testing the base? We're an hour and 20 minutes into fucking Siege. What do you mean you're testing the base? Great job, Lidl. Killed that guy with the help of the FT finally. Okay, please now get your horse and go to main ball. Or kill all the dots around the base. That's fine too.
Oh shit.
So the cannon team is back. Phoenix is cannon. Cherry is flex lead, so flex is at least here.
Got a few of them on the ground outside the base.
Okay, yeah, you gotta get the fuck out of there. There you go.
You have flex at base or outpost?
Base.
Base. There's a shitload at the door right now.
Yeah.
They're kind of
Please,
slowly.
when you die,
sneaking
come to base.
Down at like 40.
Flag down.
By the way, if you're wondering what main ball's doing right now, we killed Barcode's flag like twice during this
I killed
particular
Alzor.
exchange.
Nice.
Sucker.
Yeah, fuck Alzor.
We already lost a Canada territory, but that's alright.
Who is that on the ground, bro? Who is just getting fisted right here? End rope. Find rope. That's crazy. That's an insane name. That's nuts.
Flag
What does Spirit of
is
Battle
at
give?
about
Super armor for 30
35%
seconds and crazy
flag
regen. It
factors.
makes you tanky too, I think.
I'm staying by our flag factory trying to...
Okay, yeah.
Still at base. I don't
Beetle,
know.
what are you looking for? Because I swear to God, if it's that Kuno Ussy again.
Yo, if you're at base, come set a stun trap down in front of the gate.
Okay.
Now, hang on. See, this is exactly what you should do as Awakening Draconia. Fly around, look for an opening, see the opening, execute, cooldowns. Okay, we back up. I don't know what the fuck this Valkyrie's doing up here, but we're about to find out what happens in the kill feed. Let's see.
Alright, here they come,
Nothing,
boys, here they
apparently. He
come.
just left. Nothing good.
That scholar just jumped.
That's what they do, yep.
No, like raw jumped.
Oh.
Just wanting outpost or
No, I want you at base. I want you at base and helping to fight statistic flex.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Puppy on the ground, fucking dump damage into this guy. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. Oh,
See,
he's
that's
dead.
what the Cherry Blossom should be doing. He should be like, I'm engaging right now. Come with me. He should be pinging himself with like purple pings. He should be engaging, right? And he should be calling out names and stuff, bro. That's how good flex teams works together.
I tried.
You don't just kind of, oh my God, he got MVI.
I'm gonna get
Never
him.
mind. He fucking
What
fucking.
the
Okay,
fuck?
he's fucking dead. Yeah, all right.
Dang it.
Okay. Die, damn VI. Yeah.
Nope, I got.
There you go. Yeah, you need to abuse your flight mechanics so that people don't see you coming. You land on them, blow your cooldowns. If it doesn't work, you back the fuck up again. It's really not that hard. You've done it a few times. Success. This is not going to end well for you.
We got another one that's looking to bomb.
What are you doing? Oh my God. Yep.
Yep, already on it. Already on it.
They're on the ping, grouping on the ping. Red ping. They're group.
It's like a.
Dude,
it's
Gord
like
is
west
just
of the
killing a
base,
stable
right?
full of horses over and over. What's your gear look like now?
It's like a. It's like.
Honestly, 3 weeks in, not bad. Not bad.
West of the base, right? Yeah,
Yes,
yeah, I'm
pretty
here,
much.
I'm here. I'm here.
Do people need to actually, in PvP, do people actually react to what other people are doing, or do they just look for an opening and then spam the grab combo, super armor combos? Good players react. Bad players just spam and pray for the best.
Fabi Vid.
Did you just, is that a fucking hula hoop? I swear to God, dude. Dude. He can't keep getting away with it! Stop dying to the Kuno, dude.
There's a third cannon ready. One ready.
Alright.
Stop trying to fight the Kuno.
Grab.
That Shy is not getting any Shy buffs down. Why is there a shy in our gate right now? Now that I'm thinking about it, why is there a shy even? Oh, here we go. Here we go. You win this. You win this. There you go. Who is that right there? Who's that dog? All right. Hunter, it's on. It's so on right now. Lock in. W Peel. Once again, Hunter getting carried by the remainder of the flex team because he's dog shit.
What's this red dot over here?
PMA, you didn't die to the Kuno.
Oh, there's a lot.
Base that ball. On base, on
There's
base.
a lot, dude. It's the full ball.
The gate's gone. On base.
Gate gone.
Yeah, we're killing Barcode's flag right now. That's what we're doing. So, stat just hit our fort.
Yeah, our gate is dead. Our gate is dead.
Which is fine. This is fine.
Very late.
Oh shit. Oh, fuck.
Dude, chain does back here on the cannon observatories.
Okay, honestly, Lidl's doing a pretty good job of fighting around his structures here. This is pretty good. All you do is you just spam big damage around the structures, and you let the Hawacha and the Flame Tower do all the work for you. Why are you trying to leave? Where are you gonna go? Are you looking for that Kuno again? I swear to God, if you died a muffin
Oh,
here.
you freaking kill stealer.
Right outside.
I guess never mind.
See,
That's
he
a lot
understands
of
how to
shit outside
schmove.
the gate.
He understands how to move. He understands how to skirmish. He blows his cooldowns. Now you get the fuck back out again. This is what you should practice as a flanker. Engage where they don't see you coming. Blow your cooldowns. Get out again. Wait for your cooldowns. Engage again. And repeat the process.
Hey, they have cannons.
Yeah, I saw cannonball.
Yeah, Lidl
I
saw
saw
one fucking
cannonballs.
half an hour ago and didn't say anything.
North of the base. Sherry, there's cannons north of the base.
All right, do I need to handle that, or you got that?
Where are you going, Lidl?
I'm looking for them right now.
Lidl, we said north of the base. Lidl, open your map right now and figure out where you are. Open your fucking map. Where even are you, dude? Dude, you're almost at Heidel. My guy. Like, no, he's not. God damn it.
Let me find these cannons.
Yep, I just got my horse.
Yeah, there he is right there. Okay. North of the base. North is up. North is up. Do you see how the remaining cannon members are probably on the cannon right now? And we're going west.
North of the base.
We're just going west now.
Yeah, I saw the cannons come from the north. Oh wait, I think I just saw the balls. Hang on, they might be across the bridge here.
South of Verge? Okay. All right. Heard.
This is
Flex
wild.
is south of Verge. Hey, the flag is south of Verge. You need to get on a horse and horse out here and try to find the flag.
This is wild, Lidl. This is wild. Like, Okay, so the call was either find the cannon or get on your horse, and you just decided, I'm going to go fight Zash TV. That's what I'm going to do right now.
Oh, they're running so far. Oh, I found it. It's on purple pink.
Oh, God.
I'm pinging it. I'm mass pinging the flag right now. I need everyone coming over here.
Coming.
Oh, God. Here comes the kamikaze pilot, 747, in for a landing. You went the wrong way, didn't you, Lidl? You went the wrong fucking way,
Got
buddy.
3 Ellie's here.
Where is the flex? That's crazy. So you flew 180 degrees in the wrong direction. All right, walk back. Walk back.
Gotta escape again.
Inside this little guy. Okie dokie.
Did we find the cannon?
I don't know how far away it is. Isn't there a
pretty
safe
sure-
zone across the bridge?
The fuck is it?
Lidl, what the fuck are we doing? Fuck it, we fight.
Yep, flag on perp ping, perp ping, perp ping, perp ping.
Okay, that's fine. He's fighting right now, so it's fine.
That's so fucking bugged.
Ironically enough, he's fighting with main ball. That's where main ball is. Yeah, that's the main ball engage. Good job, man. You found it.
Right now, Z.
Jesus, he's still lost. Lidl, are you gonna find anything? Are you gonna do you know where you're going, bro? Like, there we go. Hey, see, this is where you farm because they can't do anything. Yeah. This is you farm this because they literally can't do anything to you. You have an elephant for chopping with 2 FTs and a whole watcha.
Yep.
Don't forget to Z-buff.
Hey, spawn flag, and we're killing flag.
Hey, look, there's me.
Yep, yep.
Hey, I
or,
killed
blue flag is at 55%.
Ignoring the people in our base?
No, Ball's gonna handle that. Flex is gonna be focusing the flag.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry. Lidl's gonna go find fucking the Kuno again. Hold on.
Yeah, it's on purple things. On purple things.
Here we go. Yep. Great job.
MVI is in the base. He's very low. He's very low.
Oh wait, no wait, that's barcode. What the fuck? Don't give a fuck about it.
Not the barcode flag.
Oh no, it's here, it's here, it's here.
Oh my god.
Lidl, do you see the giant purple pings in the sky?
Outpost or
Run into someone.
All right. Oh, let's not miss Hunter's
No,
kill.
we go back to base. We go back to base. Run into someone and die. Get back to base.
There you go. All right, Lidl, you're never allowed to play flex ever again, for any reason. Like, moral of story, you need to learn how to play with the ball. You have your mechanics are good, your buffs are good. I like what I'm seeing in that department, but you should use a better drought. I'm gonna be honest. If you're gonna use that tenacity, you should use a better drought. That being said, you understand how to flank. You understand how to skirmish. You understand how to press your buttons. You're not playing with the ball at all. You're not actually playing or doing anything that the guild can be used. You also don't understand how to push an objective well either. It's just not good enough. It's not good enough. It's pronounced draft. No, it's not. Shut the fuck up. We committed on drought forever ago. Okay, that's enough. I've had enough. I was both impressed and massively disappointed with that VOD. It was a mix of everything. Okay. Is it worth buying crons from a vendor? Yeah, if you can't buy them off the marketplace, yeah. Like, you're probably gonna have to, like, most active players have to buy crons, at least some crons from the vendor, as they stock up money. Show us the deaths. I mean, I don't know what he had at the end, but like a tremendous amount of deaths. That's what you need to understand. An overwhelming amount of deaths. He's going for the long con flask on Muffin. He never killed Muffin. Spoiler alert. He legitimately never killed Muffin. Not one time. He fought him probably 20 times in that siege. For no fucking reason, by the way, either. Okay. Watch my VOD. Linoleum, what's your VOD? Which one is yours? Okay, this guy. Okay, this guy should just be banned, right? Yeah, we just banned that guy. Waifu meta. Oh. VOD subs? Well, no, I just kind of watch people from the guild. Waifu meta, I'll watch yours, but I'll have to do it next time. I did like 3 or 4 VODs today, so I'm a little tired. Guys, we were going to play Naraka today, but I'm going to be honest with you. I'm exhausted, and I have to leave in like 7 hours to go drive for another 7 hours to go to a wedding this weekend. So, no Naraka or Where Winds Meet today, sadly. We will pick it up next week. We'll probably do Naraka Monday, Where Winds Meet Tuesday, Naraka Wednesday, maybe. No sponsors for that deck. Well, I'll get it done. I'll get it done. I'm really tired, though, and I have to pack and get Basil ready, and I have stuff to do. So, guys, there won't be a stream on Friday, Saturday, or probably Sunday. No live update this week, sadly, because again I'm at a wedding. So what are you gonna do? But I'll be back on Monday, as usual. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Why'd you call me out like like that, Maine? Who the fuck even are you? Who the fuck are you? Live update mid-wedding. That would be crazy. But I don't think that I can do it. Okay, so who's live right now? We got Kendaya, Square Pig. Man, BDO's been kind of down lately, I'm not going to lie. BDO normally has much more viewers than this. BDO's been kind of struggling. Got Llama Todd. Raid Gold. Oh, he doesn't like it. Hilarious streamer started BDO yesterday. Scrunt. Appreciate you, brother. Remember, you can apply for PvP Academy. You can do that. Alternatively, you can just watch guides, enjoy the game, have fun with it. Pig is this is one of the best strikers. Does any strikers in the audience? Anybody want to watch some striker gameplay? This guy's insane. I don't know what he's doing right now, but this guy is really, really good. Okay, well, maybe he's just black screened. I lied. Saiga's already using the stream together function. We got C-Zane. C-Zane's great too. Luna Crimson. C-Zane looks like he'll be live for what? Global Club. This guy's been live for almost 13 hours. Holy shit. Oh my god. Funny. You assume I watch anyone else on Twitch. Well, my goat. It's okay. I understand. Why is no one actually doing anything? I guess C-Zane's in queue. Let's see if Square Pig's back here. What is going on with this?
46 months, yeah. Long time.
Let me ask him.
Long time. Did you crash? No. I just closed my game because I'm getting off.
Oh.
Goodbye. Wait, the thing is gone.
I was going to raid him. Thank God I didn't raid him. Okay, we'll raid C-Zane. We'll raid C-Zane. All right, guys. This is BDO's best femboy right here. He's also like 4'10", so go easy on him, okay? He's really short. But he's a sweetheart. He's a goat. He's also one of the best PvPers in the game. So just bear that in mind, okay? Guys, I'll see you on Monday. If not, honestly, I might stream Sunday on my Blue Squad Chill channel. We might grind a little bit on Sunday. Maybe do a little news and stuff. Remember, there's going to be 2 new YouTube videos every day. My other Twitch channel is right there. Blue Squad Chill. Right there at the bottom. Appreciate all of you guys. Thanks for all the subs, the gifted subs, the bits, the donations, the follows. Thanks for everything you guys do to make this job possible. I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you so much, boys. Well, honestly, we've been having a great time branching out to doing a lot of just chatting lately. I'm not going to lie. A lot of just chatting, gaming news, drama news coverage at the start of the day. Really enjoying doing that. Appreciate you guys so much. Have a great rest of your week. I'll see you guys Monday or maybe Sunday. Learned a lot about bricks and minifigs. That's right, baby. Brick by brick. All right, Kick, you know I love you guys. Kick, you know I love you guys. Thank you so much. You guys are the money makers. You guys are the real ones. Appreciate you so much. Appreciate you. Thanks so much for watching over on Kick, guys. You my money makers. I'm going to throw you over to Crowley. He's the only one live right now. I just joined. He's ending now. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. All right. YouTube, you guys know you're my favorite, right? My absolute favorite, my goats. Thanks so much for supporting me all the time, guys, through everything, thick and thin. Everything, you guys are always here. Appreciate you guys so much. Have a great rest of your night, everybody. How many clicks? 195. 195.